and more reliable.
Let's go. Oscillator? Such as this.
The computer technology.
The history of the future.
Rewriting, recreating the same old programs over and over and over.
What was wrong with the world?
First musical instrument.
Extremely low frequency.
We live in a special kind of space. We live in a special kind of space.
What was wrong with the world?
We live in a special kind of space.
What was wrong with the world?
Rewriting, recreating the same old programs over and over and over.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Welcome to the community stream for ASUS ROG here in English to start off with, up till 18 or 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. 18, yes. Well, we'll be switching to Swedish. Det kommer vara underbart. Will be wonderful. But up till then, we'll be casting in English. And my name is Dreamish, and this is Suede.
Yeah.
So nice to be here with you. You look perfect today.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
I know I look brilliant.
Yes.
You don't look too bad yourself,
Well,
I gotta
you.
say.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah. So
great. Now the pleasantries are over exchanged. So we're going to start talking real quickly about what we've been casting. So I'm going to throw up, ask do we get the schedule on screen. Let's see if that can happen right here.
There we have it.
Exactly. So right here is what we're going to start with from Group 6. We're going to be casting Hero versus Zanster. There's an I in there that's not supposed to be there. And on the mainstream, they'll be having match 1. And I'm not sure. We wanted to see which match it was, but it seemed like there was nothing happening really. I guess they have some sort of delay. So as soon as that information comes available, we'll tell you what's going on the mainstream as well. But for us, we'll be casting group number 6. So if I throw ourselves over to the group view, we'll see which... I'm going to mute this one. We'll see which players we have in our group. And that's 2 massive players and 2... well, we have a hero, and then we have hero players, and then we have local hero players.
Yeah, we have 2 excellent Swedish players, which are one of our big hopes for this tournament. This group is our hope.
Yes,
you can say, since the 2 other Swedish players have already dropped out of the tournament. Unfortunately, Bishu and Nanua is sick, so they won't be attending ASUS ROG. But in group number 6, we have Morrow from Team Property, a Terran player. He used to play Surrey. He's quite excellent at both races, though. And we have Zanster from Fnatic, and he's been taking a big swing at the bigger tournaments here in Sweden for a while now. And I'm excited to see what he is up against Hero in our first match, an excellent Zerg player versus Protoss, which is uncontested, really.
Yes, actually, it's going to be hard for these 2. They have 2 excellent Korean players to play against. So
yeah.
These are our 2 hopes, just as you stated. And yeah, Zanster's been doing really well in the Swedish Esports Cup. Actually, he's been taking top placements. As has Morrow, of course, a very stable player in his own right. So we'll see how well they will match up against the 2 Korean players. I wanted to put down the information on Zanster, so I took the Wikipedia page of him, and I basically copied the whole page. It was and put it into the information sheet, and then I checked Hero, and I was like, yeah, can I copy this whole Wikipedia page? No, it's a bit longer.
Nah, I mean, Heroes have been on a rampage ever since, I think, 2011, 2012. Yep. He's been winning a couple of DreamHacks. He has 2 DreamHack winters under his belt and a couple of different tournaments as well. And he's been excellent in IGN team leagues. He's been excellent in GSL. He had a good run in 2012 or 2013. And we have his contender, Zanster, who has a smaller list of achievements.
Quite a smaller list. Yeah, there's a few smaller cups, minor tournaments, Go for SE2 Cup, Impact Trophy, a few things like these. But mainly, yeah, this on the Swedish scene, he's been a prominent one. Which is not to say the least, because Sweden is actually pretty much up there with a few really top players in Thorstein, Naniwa, these people.
Yeah.
So it's a good country to be on in the top lists of. I might say. But yeah, talking about Hero, of course, he really switched up here. He's had a hard career in the beginning. He's been playing for quite a while. He started when he was 16.
Yeah, I think so, in Brood War, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And then he flipped over to StarCraft 2. He's had a hard time in there. And he was the player you were talking about, you know, playing just... making builds up on the spot. He's been a reactive player for a long time with no specific build orders, but then he decided that, well, it's time to step up among the big dogs, and for that you need some really tight build orders. Yeah. So he really stepped up his game, changed his play style. Of course, he's a very adaptive player still, which helps him a lot, which has made him actually one of the better players in the world.
Yeah, he's an excellent player. Very versatile, if I have to say so myself. And, I mean, he is excellent in Pro League right now. He's playing under LGIM, or IM's flag, currently. And he's doing quite well, I think. He has a couple of good games. Unfortunately, IM is out of Pro League, so he won't be playing in the playoffs. But he has a couple of good games, all of them versus Serg, if I remember correctly. So I don't know, he's been ripping everyone apart these last couple of weeks, and I think that he's thirsty for another win, considering that he actually got knocked out early in DreamHack Winter. Yeah, I'm thinking he's very thirsty for another win, and the question is this going to be a warm-up round for him, or is this actually going to be put some pressure on? Let's hope that our Swedish players can actually put some pressure on these big dogs. It'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, and meanwhile, while this match is played, of course, we'll have Patience versus Morrow. Being played at the same time, so we won't be able to butt in there. It's possible, I guess, that if this match is over very quickly and they still have a game going. Oh, are we done? We have Hero in our lobby. Yeah, the awesome. One and the only. The one and the only. The hero, the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, our hero. Of course, our hero. Of course, these guys are playing not from here. We're sitting comfortably in Stockholm. And casting this, so we have our admin trying to chase these players. It's good not having to do the hassle of traveling across the pond over to Finland. I think that Stockholm is quite sufficient for us. I think that Finland is very good as well. I've been watching much Elfie stream, usually height gateways and, you know, everything you need. Yeah, the Finnish special tactics. The Finnish special tactics. No, I can't do the Finnish accent, although this one... Well, I do since I speak Finnish. So it's nice to be casting this. I'm casting Swedish players because I'm in Sweden in a Finnish tournament because I'm from Finland. And casting it in English because I know the language. Yeah. So, but right now, we are loading in to game number 1 of this best of 3 versus Zanster and Hero. Yep. And the first map is going to be Frost. Frost. Very Finnish map, I think. Very. Yeah, it feels finishy with the Frost star. Never mind. Let's jump into the map and start off the game. Let's see how this will turn out. So, balling ourselves down here in the lower right corner, we have our baller Swedish Serg. And let's see if he can match the game of the big dog. It is Zanster. I gave him a theme song there. I expect you to do the same with Hero. Go ahead. Of course. And in the top right corner, with a new title sponsor, HyperX from Team Liquid, it is Hero. Bam! I can't do this. That was horrible, man. That was. I'm not gonna lie. To be honest, I would want to say that was nice. It was nice. To be honest, I am a better StarCraft player than you are, and you're a better beatboxer than me. That's true. It's a skill I would pick over StarCraft any day. Actually, I'm quite happy with the. Yeah, I agree with you. I give that to Zanster next time. Yeah, I totally agree. He needs the dubstep on his side, man. Yes. Yeah, I agree. StarCraft is much more important than beatboxing. Exactly. So, Korean player Hero against our Swedish hero Zanster. Let's see if he can match things up. And on Frost, what do you think about this matchup? You're a Serg player? Personally, I like to veto the 4-player maps just because of how unreliable the scouting can be. If you scout in the wrong direction early, it can be very difficult to get an Overlord into place. It's difficult to see what opening the Protoss might go for. And so I actually veto the 4-player maps because I find them unreliable for my particular usage. And as we see here in this game, Zanster's first Overlord is scouting in the wrong direction. Yep. So it is going to get that information of Hero spawning location a little bit later. But we do have a drone coming down, and it seems like we are going to have a hatchery. A third hatchery before the pool. A third hatchery before the pool, which is, well, a daring play, I'd want to say. How often do you cannon these days? There's the Forge opening and the Gateway opening. Right now, of course, we're seeing the Gateway opening into a fast expansion by the Protoss player. Yeah, I mean, currently there's a lot of Gateway openings being used, primarily just because it's so safe. You can build an early Zealot to defend against early pools. Especially on these 4-player maps, you can actually afford to go for the not so safe but faster gateway opening. And especially like, he hasn't seen where Zanster is, but he's doing his own thing. He's getting his gases, he's getting the cyber core. This pylon in the natural, however, is kind of a weakness in the wall. At some point, if Zanster wants to do something crazy and go for banelings, it might be a little bit fragile, but with the early gateway opening, he will have sentries way earlier than normally.
Yeah, you should have no problem, absolutely no problem keeping that. It's an early point there, but it's quite a choke to wall off as well. No, very early pressure coming, of course, with the 2 hatcheries down, and he hasn't even scouted his location yet, has he? No, he has a worker finally moving up over there. And I'm thinking, yeah, taking the 2 extra hatcheries very early was playing into the meta game, and figuring out that on a map this large is going to be hard for him to actually scout him in time for it to be able to actually block those with any type of cannon pressure.
Yeah.
And even if it does, if you do take 2 hatcheries, you can cancel 1 and still have 1 extra hatchery coming up, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to cannon rush 2 locations at the same time on a big map like this.
Yeah, and as we see here, Hero has scouted the position, and he is hiding his first probe. And if we take a look at the natural, we have a Stargate coming out, very standard from Hero. Normally, we don't see any other opening from Protos's. Stargate, very reliable to get you into the mid-game and late game at this point. And we don't have any gases so far for Zanster. He is playing a very mineral-heavy, there we go, with 6-minute gas. We do have only 1 so far, and an Oracle being produced.
Yep, very, you said so, yeah, very standard, much Stargate, wow.
Indeed. And
Indeed.
this Oracle, Dreamish, will actually allow Liquid Hero to do 2 things. 1, he will be able to put on a lot of pressure.
Yep.
The Oracle is the new Mutalisk, if you may. It can very, very easily destroy a mineral line. And especially for Zanster, we have no Spore Crawlers. We do have 2 Queens in the natural, so that's very good. And I think that he's going to get a couple of drone kills right here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4, and a 5th one and a 6th one, and he's gonna get out alive as well. Actually, oh, 6 kills. That's 4 more than I thought he would have gotten out of Zanster, who actually was caught out of position. Really, yeah. There's a proxy pylon as well being placed down with the probe that we're hiding away there, and he hasn't scouted that. Well, he didn't see the Oracle coming. As you see, he's moving his Overlord in right now. And oh, there's a scouting position going around there. Yes, there's 3 Zealots being warped in, so some pressure is going to be put onto these bases.
A very nice interception by Liquid Hero. He actually killed the Zergling before it saw the pylon, but now he is going to spot it, I think. If the Zerglings are going to see it, no.
No, they don't.
The natural. We have 2 Oracles right now, and neither of them is going down. Finally, I think that Zanster is going to spec out this pylon. There we go, he saw it.
Yep, and he saw the warpings as well, but there's so many Zealots here. I'm guessing that, well, he's going to have to move those Zerglings back to defend, so he doesn't really have the 4 extra forces to go and take out that pylon behind this. There's 2 Oracles as well, of course. And they're taking out a Queen going into the 3rd. There's only a Spore Crawler here to defend. There's a Spine coming up, I guess. No, there's not a Spore coming up there. They managed to get a surround on the Stalkers, so I'm going to take that out. But there's so many Zealots here, and there's more Zealots coming in. And of course, behind these 2 Oracles, they're going to be able to take out a lot of Zerglings as well.
Yeah, these Oracles are ripping apart the army and the drone line currently of Zanster, and I don't know if he is actually going to hold this pace. We do have some Roaches, some Lings, and 2 Queens in the production tab, but the Ling speed is so late. If Liquid Hero wants, he can just go back home and keep up his production, and he is taking a 3rd base. Robotics Bay is underway, the Forge is coming. He's transitioning perfectly into the mid-game.
Exactly. So a lot of splash coming up here, a lot of late-game tech as well. Actually, Zanster did a lot of nice moves with those workers, running them around and moving them around, trying to get as much, save as much time as possible with the harassment there. But he lost a lot of workers, and still these 2 Oracles just flying around, picking off workers here and there, everywhere they can. They can of course kill some Roaches as well if they want to. That's going to take a little more firepower, but. Hero has been relentless with his pressure right now.
We've seen some beautiful play by Hero. 22 workers killed in total, and a 3rd base coming up, and Zanster hasn't even scouted it. He is only on Roaches and Lings currently, and he's going to move across the map and try to do some kind of pressure. But we have an observer here just in front of a natural scouting this out. So we do have 2 Void Rays and the Mothership Core preparing to get out. The cannon is safely hidden behind 2 gateways. Hero is safe and will continue to just move up in the game.
Yeah, you run, Zerglings, you run. There's nothing there to get. Well, at least he got a little bit of scouting information. He wanted to see that third base, of course, that it's come down, and it has. And there's a fourth base coming up. He's trying to take one just as the Void Rares are moving in, and I don't see him actually getting this base up whatsoever. So we want to see cancel on that right away. There we go. And he's going to be able to kill off the worker as well. So the pressure is on, keep being on by Hero. He's putting a lot of pressure on these bases, moving in with the flying army as of right now. And of course he has the ground army coming up behind this as well. But this is a nice move. He only has queens and a bunch of spore crawlers against the flying threat. Though there's 4 queens, of course, so they'll be able to actually push this back. And the spore crawler moving those up as well. The bad part about the flying army is that you have to move. You can't take out the spore crawlers on the ground very easily.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hero did lose one Oracle right there. A small hit to the economy that is Liquid Hero currently. We have a little bit of a Ling Force right here in the middle, and another Oracle, or the same Oracle actually, just moving across the map, trying to get that 4th base scouting, but we don't have a 4th base currently to report. So he is just continuing to do what he has always done at home. He's making Colossus, he's adding gateways, he's continuing to make Void Rays as well. So he is actually ramping up to be an extremely good position in the mid game. And we do have 2 Evo chambers back at Zanster's bases, and we have Melee and Kerpis upgrades and a Spire underway.
Yep, the 3rd base was taken, a 4th base actually was taken by Zanster here to the lower left, but there's an observer there, so Hero knows exactly what's up. Meanwhile, as you stated, he's running around with those Zerglings trying to poke and find an entry here, but with those on the map, actually, he's keeping Liquid Hero at least in his base for a while, so he has a little bit of time to catch up, but that Death Ball, trademark, for the Protoss player is coming up, and when that ball is done, there's very little for Zanster to do, I think.
No, I don't think that Hero has actually scouted the Spire. Let us see. No, he hasn't. So he won't be prepared for the giant switch. Oh, and we have 15 Corruptors in the production tab.
That's pretty cool, and we're going to see if those are able to take out the Death Ball before it's going to do the massive damage it might be. Hero is just at 156 to supply to the 183 of Zanster, but of course that army quality is what differs these 2 players.
Yeah, I mean, he is up in army supply, Zanster, that is. And if he can take out the AoE for Liquid Hero very fast, he can actually make a huge surround on this army and actually damage it really, really good. And we have Lings coming in right now.
Bad engagement, clumping up those Lings, running into the Colossi. There they are. He has a huge engagement. He has so many Corruptors though, so he's going to be able to take out the Void Rays on the Colossi right away, and he has enough Lings with all those Queens behind this to actually run this all away. And another Colossus comes in. The rally point is bad. He doesn't have the time to move those away, and these Stalkers are trying to make their escape from the Lings that are chasing them down. He's going to lose a bunch of those as well, and he has a lot of Corruptors in here, and this has bought him a lot of time. There's not much pressure he can do, of course, with this army as of right now, but then again, he's bought all the time he needs.
Currently, we do have a sellout run by at the 4th base of Zanster, but I don't think he cares, actually. He's up 70 supply currently, and I think that all of that is in army supply. Yes, we have a 60 supply difference in the army supply, and the 4th base actually stays alive, and he's going to look for that pylon, but there is none to be found.
There is no pylon to be found. It's very hard. No, he's looking for that all around. And yes, Hero needs to keep Zanster down. He's at 200 supply now, 199, so maxed out against his 129. And of course there's Storm being researched. He's working on that Gravatic Drive, and as well he's working on his final attack upgrade. So he does have the power, he does have the upgrades, he does have the oh, it has the splash damage, and there's a lot of Zerglings here chasing those. Yeah, but does he have the army size?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The problem is he has the tech, but he doesn't have the unit.
Look at this, look at the natural.
Yep, and there's a run by, nice run by the Zerglings. He caught him off guard, picked off a bunch of units outside, and that Storm is not ready yet. So those Templars are just hiding behind the wall, waiting for that Storm tech to finish. There's a few seconds left, and when that's done, he's going to be able to think to drive this away with the cannon behind that. There's Zealots on this, meanwhile in the natural off Zanster doing a lot of work, and there's the Storm upgrade finished finally. Now there's Blink on these Stalkers, so they're going to be able to blink away, and these Zealots are doing quite a lot of damage.
But in the natural of Zanster, we have a couple of Zealots. They try to kill something right here, but with the army popping, the reinforcements, I don't think he'll be able to do very much. At the natural of Liquid Hero, though, is picking off a couple of Corruptors, but currently Liquid Hero doesn't even need to kill these things. He doesn't have Colossus, he doesn't have Void Race, he doesn't need to kill those. Those are dead weight right now for Zanster, but Zanster is just gearing up for round number 2.
Exactly. He's got ground upgrades coming down and a lot of new links, so he's gearing up for another attack as well. And he has all those Corruptors, but as we're talking about, they're flying paperweights. Very beautiful paperweights, I might say. If I had a paperweight, it would be a Corruptor. But on the other hand, he's not going to be able to do a lot
Nice
with the
storm
paperweight
right there.
now. Yes, there's a nice storm. Actually, Zanster, though, is doing quite a lot of good use with his roaches. They're trying to push in and take out as many of these stalkers as possible. Another really nice storm, though, lands on top of them, and a third storm is going to clear out that whole bunch. Then again, you don't want to keep those roaches for all too long, but he at least got some use out of them. He's down 130 supply. Now, a lot of the supply was in the roaches, of course. So Hero is actually catching up to him again, and there's a bunch of Zealots coming around here, going to go down to the 4th base, trying to do some economical damage, but there's not a lot of economy to damage in that base.
Yeah, I mean, this nice little pilgrimage will try to harass some things, but we have Ling actually catching these Zealots in the middle of the map, so these aren't actually going to hurt anything right here. Maybe get a couple of kills. The Oracle coming into the game once again, getting a couple of kills, up to 13. Although the Corruptors will take it out, but a nice revelation on top of the army.
That was the definition of an overkill, my friend. Like, what, 6-7 Corruptors on one Oracle?
Yeah, on one damaged, very damaged Oracle as well. They have a Warp Prism coming with High Templars, so we are going to see a Storm drop.
Yep,
hopefully.
Yep. Hopefully a storm drop.
But
Now, the big
18
problem.
Mutalisks.
Yes. Now the big problem from Zanster, I feel, is like, yeah, he has those 2 extra bases, but he's got no mining at them. He's got no workers there. He's actually down in workers, 67 to 70. And here comes the storm drop in the natural, and he actually manages to take out a whole bunch of workers. He's down to 60 now, to the 70 of Hero. And those Templars are going to be taken out, but they've really very well done their job.
But here we have a move.
Yep, they have a move-in from the Protoss player in the 3rd base and the 4th base.
Yeah, and here we have a nice big swing around by Zanster, actually, just abandoning this 5th base, and he is going for a counterattack. A nice move right here, and he actually can't engage the main army of Liquid Hero right now with only Mutalisks. We have splash damage, we have Stalkers, and at the 3rd base of Hero, the Lynx are trying to do something, but the Gateways have a lot of HP, so with the reinforcements coming, I don't think he can do anything, but at the natural, a nice warp-in will catch these roaches as well.
Yeah, these roaches at least take out a Stargate, but that feels like a very small win for him. All the Zerglings were trying to do as much damage as possible in the 3rd base, and at the same time, the Mutalisks, though, are doing a lot of economical damage in the 4th base, but they were chased away by the Blink Stalkers. So, Zanster doing what he needs to do, trying to find many entry points into the bases of Hero, doing as much damage as possible. I think those Zerglings, though, were quite unfocused. They were attacking a lot of different gateways, which is not going to help you in the end.
Like earlier in this match, we did see Zanster with a huge advantage. He'd had the economy on his side, and then he started trading unfavorably. Right now, we are on equal income, which is not benefiting him at all. As a Zerg player, it is never good, and we have a nice counterattack by Hero, or nice attack with Archons and Starkos. And what is he going to do right now, Dreamish?
I don't know. He's losing a lot of his infrastructure in his natural. Well, he had all his Mutalisks up there in the 3rd base, doing a lot of damage, and actually they're taking out the warping of Stalkers, so they're doing quite a lot of damage as well in the bases of Liquid Hero. But then again, Hero is moving in with his Blink Stalkers, taking out the natural base, all the infrastructure, all the tech around there as well, and the main base is going to go down here as well. So this is looking a bit like a base race, and I don't think that's a very good idea with only Mutalisks.
Yeah, and currently we actually see that Liquid Hero's army supply is quite huge. Compared to the number of workers we have, the Corruptors are doing nothing at the 3rd base of Hero, and we do see the Mutalisks trying to find an opening into the bases of Hero, or the bases of Hero. But I don't know, we see a lot of Mutalisks going down to those Archons, and actually catching 2 of them while morphing. and getting a lot of probe kills right now, but the third base of Zanster goes down.
Yeah, Zanster has the worker count. He's managed to evacuate his workers in some sort of fashion. That was a nice move, ninja workers right there. But then again, what uses workers when you can't really mine anywhere? He has one base mining. He really needs to start saturating that side of the map with bases again. But then again, can he hold those? As soon as these stalkers come back, these mutants are going to be forced out. He actually takes out the third base as well. He's going to be able to move out into the main base, I think. Well, there's Blink stalkers coming up to chase him, but I think it's a nice idea to be able to try to take out as many buildings as possible, and he really needs to do this because as long as he can keep Liquid Hero chasing him around these bases, he's going to have a chance to rebuild that base count, get that income up and going, because he still has 54 workers. But all his mutants are actually they're actually cornered by these stalkers, backed up by High Templars. Some nice storms doing a lot of damage on those mutants as well. And they managed to get out around the other way and doing some damage. And another nice storm in the natural. So, well, what do you think?
We are down to 20 Mutalisks right now and a couple of Corruptors. They themselves won't do a lot, but we actually have a Spire right here for Zanster in the previously fourth base, now main base. And we have a couple of Zealots right here. They're trying to get in and do some damage. Still, this Observer getting a lot of vision right now on what Zanster is producing. And Hero is trying to defend as well as he can, but he's only on half a base of income. Currently, Zanster is way ahead, and Zanster is getting additional bases currently. We have these two Zealots getting taken out by the Queens, and right here, nice storm by Hero, but does he have the income to stabilize?
Yeah, that's the question. He really needs to go down there and do the economical damage he needs to that last one and only mining base. Actually, I think his second base is about to finish. Well, actually, he's taking a base in his old third as well. His second base is about to finish there, and he had a lot of worker. I was laughing here earlier because I was looking at that base. He has the worker count. He has 51 workers, so of course he didn't have to leave all those at this base down here in the bottom. So he had a bunch just hanging around this base, waiting for it to finish, you know, having a smoke, I don't know, chilling out, talking about stuff.
Yeah, currently Zanster is just trying to get up his mineral and gas income so he can make more Mutalisk.
Yep.
Just continue his production. If he can keep out-producing Liquid Hero, he will be in an amazing position this game. Because currently, like, Hero is not on one base income. He is barely on a half base. He is getting up his third once again, but he's at 15 workers. He doesn't have any gas income currently, some. And right now, the third base is coming up, but is it too late, actually? But meanwhile, we do see Zanster with still this very fragile army, just Lynx and Mutalisks.
Yeah, and...
nice warp in.
Yeah, Hero has this problem with he has to defend the little he has left. Actually, I was thinking he should have brought a worker with him and 400 minerals and taken over the bases of Zanster. That might have been his only shot, trying to take those out. And there's that Warp Prism flying around, dirtling around, doing the scouting information he needs before actually flying into 6 Corruptors, which is never a good idea if you're a flying unit, really.
Yeah, those Corruptors actually being at some huge, but currently we do have those Archons and the Stalkers trying to push in, and Zanster is way out of position, actually, and all those Corruptors are going down.
All those Corruptors. Well, they aren't really doing much. I don't see him getting up to Broodlord Tech in a very near future. But of course, he has a very fragile army, so he needs to keep all his units alive. And if he manages to survive that long, well, here's the problem for for Hero. Zanster goes in, takes out all the workers except for one. And this was the problem for Hero. He did a split, he moved over a bunch of units and started doing damage. He's doing a lot of damage, and there's that one worker on what, a gas geyser in natural?
Yeah, he wants to get up those Archons, man.
Yeah, exactly, and he defends that with his life. There's one worker there, and a very fragile army, though, for Zanster, who loses a lot of Zerglings. And that's the big problem. That's the big problem now. He has few army units. He has 55 workers. Sure, he has a bit of income, but he has a very small army, and he needs to be able to take out this bunch of units, which consists of a lot of Archons, unfortunately. So that's a pretty hard engagement to take with those Mutalisks. And Storms, of course, as well. Oh, some really nice Storms landing on those Mutalisks, bringing them all down to Code Orange.
Yeah, and we actually see the two Immortals from the mid-game actually being very useful. Taking out the top left base, taking out this second base of Zanster. So these are actually not dead weight usually you want to just sack them for more supply and just more stalkers or anything that's useful.
It doesn't have a supply problem, really.
Yeah, that's true. But currently, Liquid Hero is actually making these useful, and we have a nice big pickoff. Will he get the third base?
No, he didn't. Almost got the third base. Now, he should have went back with those Mutalisks and taking off those, killed those Immortals. I don't know why he did that. He lost 2 bases to 2 Immortals, no other units. But on the other hand...
Does it really matter?
Does it?
Currently we have...
At what cost?
Yeah, currently we have 2 workers total for Liquid Hero in the units tab. So I don't think that he will try to macro up against the massive worker count at 54. The Immortal taking out another base in the bottom left.
Yeah,
and
but
the army just moving across the middle of the map.
Exactly. Well, finally there's army coming in there taking out that Immortal. So finally he's lost those Immortals because, I mean, 2 Immortals taking out 3 bases is, I mean, it's a little strange. You could have sent at least 1 or 2 of the Mutalisks to just focus on that 1 Immortal, because I understand the point of him wanting to run around with these Mutalisks, trying to deal as much damage as in the main bases as possible. And as right now, actually, Hero has abandoned those bases and he's down, taking out the only, which was the only mining base for Hero, our Protoss player down here. And he's going to, for Zanster, I'm sorry, the third player, and he's going to lose his Spire there as well. So it's going to be hard for him to produce. Actually, he doesn't really have any production units. He's building a spawning pool right now. And we have a full-on base race on our hands. At the same time, the base is being taken out for Hero up there, but it doesn't matter because he doesn't have any workers. So this is a full-on base race. The third player is running around, taking out, trying to create buildings across the map. And Hero, for some reason, decides to turn around again.
Yeah, he wants to get home, he wants to camp his last buildings, but I don't think that this is the wisest choice. But, I mean, he doesn't have the high DPS, the high mobility army that he needs to actually compete in this space race. We have 10 drones being produced by Zanster.
Yep.
This is hilarious by the Zerg player. He's in this game to any cost, and his army might be fragile, but he's using the mobility of it to its fullest extent.
Yeah, there's a lot of Zerglings here as well to defend in case of Hero deciding to go down and trying to take that base out. And right now, actually, Hero, yes, as we see it, Hero has not rebuilt his base and is being revealed, which tells Zanster that there's not much left in this game, and he flies in with those Mutalisks trying to snipe off the last buildings. And this is looking pretty bad. Yeah, there's 56 workers for Zanster. They're, I don't know where they are. They're not, oh, they're in the natural, again, mining. So Zanster's just throwing up bases as soon as he can. He has 55 workers. Did he lose those workers?
Oh, and the Mutalisk will catch a couple of Stalkers, but nice storms right here.
Exactly, chasing those Mutalisks around. Now, the problem is, if these Mutalisks are taken off, he's taking an engagement with them, trying to do as much damage as possible on those Stalkers, and he's dodging storms.
But doesn't he even need to dodge them?
I don't think he does need to dodge. Well, he does need to dodge them, I think. He wants to keep at least 1 or 2 Mutalisks alive. Then again, he has so many Zerglings that he should be able to take out. As long as he dodges enough storms, he's going to be able to take out those Stalkers. And, well, chasing them around, he's cornered Liquid Hero with his last few buildings up in the corner, and there's no income for him. There's no possible future for our Protoss player. Then again, Zanster has his economy up, so no need to push it, really, right as of right now.
Yeah.
He's making the income conga line, as we call it, the in-conga line.
Yeah, currently we see 24 supply for Liquid Hero versus the 122.
This is looking like the old Lemmings game or something like that. You know, all the characters moving in one big line on top of each other. It's beautiful, man.
And if we take a look at the income tab, he is actually getting somewhat similar to a 1 base income. There we go. The hatchery actually finishes 44 workers on 1 base. Dear God, man. I don't think that Liquid Hero can make anything to just combat this army. I mean, can he even kill all of the drones?
No, that's GG from him. He figured out that there's nothing else he could have done. And a very nice pickup by Zanster there, actually. This game was looking back and forth every now and then. And Hero did a lot of nice pressure early on in the game. But then again, those 2 extra hatcheries early on really kicked Zanster into the kind of economical position that he was able to take this back with. Yeah,
really nice game by Zanster. And I'm really impressed as well. I mean, looking at Liquid Hero, we're kind of favoring him to win this series quite easily.
But who could blame us, really?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Liquid Hero, he has had such a big... He has had, I think, 2 or 3 tournament wins in Sweden. And I mean, he's basically an honorary Swede at this moment.
Yeah.
Like, and
he's given the key to Gothenburg and everything, you know, all this honorary stuff you get, special Swedish coffee, lifetime pass to IKEA.
Oh God.
All those things you get.
Well,
lifetime consummate of Ahlgrens bilar. I'm not done. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Carry on.
But we have Zanster. Like, I'm really impressed by this SPNexxy player. Like, just playing the strengths that he had in those games, just trying to pull apart Liquid Hero. And he did so successfully as well. I mean, Liquid Hero had a couple of moments of indecisiveness, which really hurt him. You need to either do something or don't. A lot of times we saw Liquid Hero trying to push across the map, ending up standing in the middle and trying to decide what he wanted to do, and just ended up doing nothing instead, which was really hurting for him. But we are coming into game number 2, and I'm not sure what the map is going to be, but either way, it is going to be an exciting one. And Dreamish, we have the map for game number 2.
Bam! Which one do we have? Oh, we have Polar Night.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting as
yeah,
well.
Really interesting. Actually, Ali, I don't know, man. I actually think that this map is going to it's going to play for Zanster's advantage. It is a map which is really, really hard to get a third base, and Liquid Hero is very good at playing the macro game.
Yep.
But both of the third bases in this map is really, really difficult to take. It's a long distance from a natural. It's not easy to defend either of them, and if there is aggression, it is going to be really difficult to do something. I mean, a SPNexxy player can spread across quite easily with this creep spread and this fast armies in the early game with roaches and speedlings, but a Protoss army isn't as agile in the early game.
Yeah, we're going to see if Zanster is going to switch up his game style. Now, of course, he took that early economical lead, and he didn't do much for the start of the game, really. He tried to do some counter-pushing to try to produce the kind of indecisiveness that we saw from Hero that you were talking about. And he managed to do that successfully, but it took a while. First of all, he took a few hits, actually. Those Oracles killed off a lot of workers. There were a lot of Zealots swarming into his third base, and he had a hard time getting a fourth as well, because Liquid Hero had the map control, the advantage with his flying army, the Oracles, the Void Race. So he really played the macro game in this sense. He managed to push back, he managed to get an advantage, and that was basically due to that one nice catching him off guards with, 15 Corruptors move?
Yeah, that was really nice, right there in the middle of the map.
Yeah, he had an excellent tech choice, and that one key point got him the advantage in the macro game. So the question is, on the map like this is going to switch up his game style? Are we going to see a more aggressive, I guess, Zanster?
Yeah.
Does he have the versatility for that, do you think?
I don't know, actually. I mean, this map is really straightforward. It is quite the short rush distance. So are we going to see a fast rush? I don't think so. But we do have a pause in the middle of the game, so we are going to stall for a couple of seconds. But I think that we're back, and we're going to jump into game number 2 between Zanster and Liquid Hero.
Exactly. So Polar Night is our next map, and I'm going to give our Swedish SPNexxy up here in the top a dubstep opening going... Give it up for Zanster. There it is.
Nice.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
There he goes. I hope he's happy.
Now with a less musical introduction, with a very non-musical introduction, we do have...
More StarCrafting. That's what you know. You know StarCraft, I know music.
The Protoss player mining with his probes, man.
Whoa.
Those 5 minerals per round.
Yep.
Give it up for Liquid Hero.
Yeah. You threw in some numbers there. I like that. I like that.
You know, like StarCraft, it's only numbers. You know why Madliss is such a good player and a good caster?
Yes, because she's studying math. I don't know why she's a good caster. I think she's a good caster, but I don't think it has to do with her studying math.
Of course it does. I mean, she can deduct any kind of scenario very quickly.
But she's very good at talking. That's what I was talking about. And I don't know that mathematicians are known to be very good at talking. Well, I guess they're very logical.
Well, she is.
Yeah,
so, I mean, like, at least we have one very sociable mathematician.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know that many. I don't hang out with very many mathematicians. So in my world, statistically, all mathematicians are good at playing and casting StarCraft.
Yeah, excellent.
So, fair
you
enough.
should keep that.
Yes, I should make that a statistical analysis of sorts that I'll keep. All right, so an early probe coming here from Hero, scouting out the early expansion from Zanster, and it's a gateway opening. So Right now, I think he's trying to...
Fake a cannon rush?
Fake a cannon rush, it looks like. And that worker is running around. Is it going to... Yes. It's going to take another hatchery.
Very nice. And in the natural of Liquid Hero is going for a Nexus before the Cybercore, a very economic position to be in, especially now that he sees that the first hatchery was actually a hatch first. So he's very safe. There we go, 17 spawning pool. And just everybody playing to their strengths, playing to the macro game. And a normal gateway opening back at home. We should see the Cybercore coming down any second.
Yeah, with this worker though, he must be wondering where all those minerals have been spent, going in and checking out the main base. So here it is. We're going to scout for third. Finds it, and the question is, what are we going to see from Hero now? So this is identical to game number 1, and it's a very daring, I think, opening from Zanster actually on this map.
But I mean, currently with the very economic opening of Liquid Hero, I don't think he's too afraid. He's seen everything with his Overload, so he shouldn't actually be very, very scared. With the delayed Cybercore, he won't actually be just... Oh God. Now we have our Russian observer wanting to ask us some questions. And we are going to send him the replay later, so sure.
Later.
Quiet.
Quiet. Get out of our game.
No, I mean, he can stay in the game, just as long as he won't talk.
Yeah.
Anyway, we do see Hero building the probes. He is actually thrown down an early robotics facility.
Yeah, this is interesting. I was going to ask, is he actually going to go for a Stargate? I would have said a Stargate would have been a nice choice, because with these 3 bases so far apart, it would be very hard to actually survive any Oracle pressure in the same fashion. Well, it was hard fashion on the last map as well, but it's even harder here, actually. You can get some queens out, but you can't really make sure that no workers will die. But with that robotics coming down, what do you think is going to come out of it?
Normally, when I see a robotics facility this early in a game, I want to think of an early timing. Perhaps he is going to put on some gateway pressure early on and try to just do something. Currently, you have a Zealot and Stalker trying to poke out and want to do some kind of pressure, but the Zerglings are going to get into the main base. So this is huge for them, and he is scouting that robotics facility. Excellent play by Zanster.
So Zanster knows everything going on there as well. There's that War Prism coming out, so he's going to be able to try to put down some pressure. He's going to throw down a bunch of gateways with this, I guess? Or is it just small pressure?
I mean, depending whether he wants to go for the large pressure or the small pressure, there we go, 2 additional gateways in the front. This is looking to be a free gate pressure.
Yeah, the pressure comes down and comes in different sizes.
Yeah, that's true. But Zanster is already preparing for this. He is making 10 Zerglings. He is up into 45 workers, so he is kind of stable. He's putting down Roach Warren. I think that he's going to defend this quite easily if Hero decides to push on even harder. But we have 2 additional gateways actually coming down, so we have 5 in total for Liquid Hero. He's hopefully going for a huge swell of army units right now. So currently behind this, we do see Ling Speed being produced. He is banking up a little bit of gas, and I think that he's just going to continue the Roach production. He's trying to poke at the natural and might actually get this queen. Nice round there by the Zerglings on the Sellout, but the Mothership Core taking a kill for its own.
Yep, so a little bit of pressure. There's a proxy pylon coming down there, and well, there's going to be pressure coming in here, but there's Zerglings and Roaches coming to hold that as well. Now, Liquid Hero, though, with those gateways down, is only at 38 workers against the 52 of Zanster, so as long as Zanster just holds this, is in a very nice position for the rest of the game.
You know what? We have 8 gateways. This is going to be a huge swell of warp gate units, and we already see here preparing with 2 Immortals in the Warp Prism and a number of Zealots being moved across. A nice engagement right here by Hero. He needs to watch out and not get a surround on those Immortals. Nice pickup, and those Zealots are going to die quite fast. And Zanster, identifying this excellently, is only producing army units right now, and I think that Zanster is going to be able to hold quite easily. There's no force fields with this army, and I mean, currently with the roaches, with the Zerglings that actually have speed as well, he's going to get a beautiful surround right here.
So the Zealots coming in here with the Immortals behind them, but the Zerglings are getting a nice surround. They're going to be able to do a lot of damage, and with the roaches behind that, actually the Immortals were firing at Zerglings, which is never really what you want them to do. Then again, there were so many Zealots there, and with the additional warpins and the pickups and the drop-offs, oh my god, that Zealot micro, that's really nice. He's going to be able to take out so many of Zanster's units. Then again, more Zerglings coming in here. It's a new Warpin coming in, and he's going to be able to take out a lot more of those, but then again, he has to pick off, Hero in the end has to pick off those 2 Immortals and fly away from there. So, as you were stating, Zanster quite well enough noticed that, well, if I just hold this, then I'll be quite fine. Produced a lot of army units, and he managed to push that back. It looked like he could have turned that around, actually. Hero could have pushed through there, unless Zanster would have had those extra units behind it. But with that, that push being stopped off, there's in the main base, there's a huge push coming in. There's a lot of Immortals and some sentries coming in here, and there's no Zerglings. That ramp is being force fielded off, so they're going to be able to do a lot of damage and possibly even take out that main base. The Zerglings decided that, well, with all those force fields, there's no idea of trying to hold this, and the workers are in hold position, and as well, the wall is complete in the natural of Hero. So Hero is making a hero comeback with this, taking out the main base and taking out almost all of the workers. There's a few, well, spine crawl is being done behind that, and the roach is coming out, so he's going to be able to thwart them away from there. So he saved at least a bunch of workers, but at the same time, pressure is being put down on the natural of Hero, but the wall-in was so nice that Zanster's going to have to move a turn around, actually.
Yeah,
and, yep.
Yeah, Zanster can efficiently get into that natural base with the sentries, with double Immortal. He just had to back off. And look at Hero, he's actually targeting this 4th base, trying to get a little bit of pick off, but I don't feel he'll able to do anything right, like a big thing right here. He is going into the main once again. There's roaches right there as well. He's trying to do some fancy micro. He might actually lose this Immortal. No, he's lifted up right away. He's getting roach speed behind this. And Zanster is looking quite well. I mean, he needs to do something. There's a large army at the natural of Liquid Hero as well. So if Liquid Hero decides to push again, he might actually win this game. But he needs to do it fast, though, because the army size of Zanster is going up very fast.
Yeah, the armor size is picking up very fast, as we were talking about. And actually, from the low ground, he has an Immortal there, maybe being able to take out that... well, there's a lot of Zerglings coming around. And actually, he's trying to force field that Immortal in, so he's going to be able to do as much damage as possible. He's going to want to take out that Roach Warren, but it looks like he's not going to be able to do that. There's another Roach Warren in production, though. You always need a backup Roach Warren, as well as the Hydra Den. So, actually, with some additional... upgrade here as well. It's looking like Zanster's going to be able to have a quite nice army here with some roaches and hydras being able to push in and do a lot of damage. Now there's another push out here from Hero, and there's a lot of units here. He's got the Immortals, he's got a lot of sentries and zealots, so he's going to be able to do a lot of damage if he gets nice force fields down. And this push is going to have to do enough, I think, to get him back into the game. And here we go. It looks like he wants to take an engagement in that, well, 4th base in the order they were taken by Zanster. And he's gearing up with a Warp Prism here, doing a huge warp-in of Stalkers as well. And here comes the engagement from Zanster. All those force fields are behind the army, so there's a huge concave from Zanster, being able to do a lot of damage onto the Zealots, of course, with the Zerglings in the front, and he would have needed to actually close all those roaches off. He's got some pretty nice force fields actually on the ramp here, being able to take out a bunch of those roaches too. So it's not over yet for Hero. He has a lot of units left here with that last force fielding off, but the first engagement was pretty good for Zanster.
Yeah, but currently we have 26 Zerglings in the production behind this. We do have the Warp Prism loading up and is actually going to get into the main base, but this 4th base is very, very safe from the Hero. From Hero. But with the warp in, perhaps in the main base, he is going to be able to pull Zanster apart very good, but he is royally behind in this game. A nice pick-up by Liquid Hero, saving his units in the main base. But What can he do? He can't engage into the fourth base of Zanster currently. It is a huge concave right now, and he might actually lose that Warp Prism if he isn't very safe. And just 25 HP left on that. And he's continuing to warp in. This is all in. This is the last push. And we'll see if he can do it right now. Nice force fields.
Yeah, nice force fields, but there's a huge surround with those Zerglings. They had to just run around the force fields. If you can't get through them, you have to get around them. And he gets into the middle of the fray. He needs to take out those Immortals, though, if he doesn't want to lose those Roaches. But then again, there's so many units there that that was actually not really a problem for Zanster to hold. It looked like he could have gotten a nice hole there, actually, with those force fields. But nope. It wasn't enough, and it looks like we have a landslide for a Swedish player.
Yeah.
And with that, I think, why don't we just throw up the group bracket? Actually, it's not a bracket, it's a group stage information, and see if we can get the numbers on this. And this is what it looks like as of right now. We have 2 wins for Patience, actually. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, looks like a 2-0 for Patience versus Morrow. Quite expected, to be honest. But we do have Zanster pulling the win versus Hero. So the winners match is going to be Zanster versus Patience if we have GSL format, which I am not entirely sure of right now.
I think we do, yes. We have a winners match, Patience versus Zanster, and after that, and as well, during the same time, I think Hero is going to play Morrow. And yeah, this is, we're getting this information right straight off the ASUS ROG webpage, so it updates as soon as they update it. So Zanster is going to have a 2 there as well.
Yeah.
So they're going to be, it's the same score, 3-3, both of the 2 winners, and going to play each other in the winners match here.
Yeah.
So we're going to throw ourselves into that as soon as that gets started. Let's see if we can get the schedule up. I don't know if we have any updates on what's going to happen on the mainstream. I hope we could get some sort of information on that, but I'm not sure. We'll see if it pops up. Otherwise, we don't have the information on the mainstream. We're trying to copy the information they have. Of course, if they know what sort of games they will be playing there as well, we will tell you what's happening there as well. We will keep following Group 6 here. So the winners match, Patience versus Zanster, is going to come up as soon as that starts. And I think with that, we're going to throw ourselves into a short break. Do you have anything to conclude these matches off? I'm looking forward to Patience versus Zanster.
Really exciting matches. Patience is a very, very good Protoss player, not unlike Hero, which is, of course, a very, very good Protoss player himself.
Yep.
And Zanster proving himself in this series.
Really proving himself. Very solid player.
Yeah, will he do a 4-0? Who knows? We'll see you back after the break. Catch you later.
Yep. Hey guys, welcome back. We just found out the admins had told us it was best of 3 for some reason in group stage as well. They're doing best of 5, which means that we have some more Zanster versus Hero action coming up right now.
Yeah, I mean, I never heard of best of 5 in the group stages.
I don't care. I love it.
It's more StarCraft for us to cast.
Yep.
I'm very excited. And do you think we'll see a comeback from Hero? He can be your hero, baby.
Yeah, he might be my hero, baby. I don't care. I love it. I'm gonna. You quoted what, Iglesias? What's his name?
I have
don't know.
no idea, man.
No, what is his name? Okay, I quote Tiesto versus Icona. I'm doing that the remix version. I don't care. I love it. I want to see some more action coming on. And Hero's gonna have to do what we can't call it. Can we call it an all kill?
Perhaps. No, I mean, an all kill is a team.
Yeah. I know, but he's gonna have to take 3 games.
He's going to sweep the series.
He needs to sweep the series. He needs to pick up that big broom and sweep the series. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Game number 3 is loading in right now. We have Alter Sim Stronghold, the biggest map to ever be in the ladder pool of StarCraft 2.
The biggest map ever. I mean, EVH. That's how big it is.
I'm not sure we spell it like that.
I spell it like that.
Okay, then.
I don't care. But never mind. Let's not look at me because I'm bad at spelling. Let's look at the actual matches and see if I'm going to grab this guy right here. Our Korean player down here can do a turnaround and play against Zanster and actually, well, win 3 games in a row because Zanster's been playing very nice. But anyway, I'm not going to go into that guy. I'm going to talk about our Protoss player, blue one down in the lower right. It is Liquid's Hero. The man, the myth, the legend.
No music this time.
No music this time. No.
Oh.
Okay. There you go. Take yours.
Some elevator music.
Yes.
And we have a pause before we introduce the second player. So let's head back to us, I believe, if we are. There we are.
Yes, we're
so
handsome.
Very handsome Finnish person right there.
Right. So what would you want to see from Hero this game? What would you want to see from Zanster? A win. Well, of course. It looks like Zanster has a build in mind, and it's worked out pretty well for him as of right now. So yeah. I'm not sure if he's going to be the one switching it up. I would go for the same build.
Maybe.
I don't know. This is a good map to take 2 hatcheries on, though.
But let's get back into the game, though.
Yes, let's do that. Let's throw ourselves in that. Give it an introduction.
Yeah, here in the top left corner, the aspiring King of Blades, we have Fnatic Zanster.
Zanster.
Okay.
Zansterman. There we go. In
Zansterman.
Yes, in the top left corner, it's Zansterman, the Swedish Zerg player, putting down the Hertz. So far, it's got 2 wins against Hero. And as we were talking about, let's pick up that train of thought again. What do you want to see from him here? Could we see the production tab? I want to see what's going on. And there's that worker going down to grab his first expansion. And again, a gateway and a gas this time from Hero there.
Yeah, I mean, everything looks quite standard right now. Both players can afford to be very, very, very greedy on this map in particular, just because of how huge it is. Do you know, like, do you remember the maps Whirlwind, Tal'Darim, Shakura's Plateau? They are baby-sized in comparison to this map, but we do have a Cyber Core before a Nexus, actually. So he might actually try to go for something earlier than just some blind Nexus before Cyber Core. And we have a double hatch before pool for Zanster.
There it is again. As I was talking about, I didn't think that Zanster would. He would put the same thing again. But Hero, though, on the other hand, has the possibility. Yeah, he has the possibility to figure. Of course, Zanster's probably going to go for 2 hatcheries again. Maybe I'll put out some early pressure because, well, 2 hatcheries before pool can make you very vulnerable to any type of early pressure right there. So with that gas coming down quickly and then Cybercore before that, well, he's actually taking a Nexus as well. So, well, of course, on this map, since you can hide it right behind there, it's a very safe one to take. But on the other hand, is he going to try to put on earlier pressure now and do a timing push with a warp-in across the map to try to do at least a bit of damage before he can get the defenses up to defend those 3 bases?
I would expect something like that. I mean, currently with the earlier Cybercore, he has the advantage of an earlier gateway research time and an earlier Stargate in the back of the main base. So, as we said earlier, the Stargate is a very versatile tech opening. You can use it to harass, you can use it for scouting, you can use it for defense.
You can use it because it's pretty.
It's very pretty.
Yes.
Dude, have you seen oracles? They are beautiful.
They are so cute, flying little laser shooting monsters. I like them.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, with the Stargate, he's very, very, very safe to move into a harassment opening with Phoenixes or oracles or what have you. Have you ever tried to go for some harass-based focus when you play Protoss?
Yeah, well, that's basically the way I've been playing harassment. I'm not the greatest macro player, so I'm a micro player.
Okay.
So I try to do early harassment and take my opponents, catch them off guard by doing some damage. And there's a probe finally going in there, finding the bases, trying to figure out what's happening as of right now, and a Phoenix is being produced.
Yeah, so the Phoenix, of course, is a very, very fast unit. It is airborne, it is very strong in numbers. If you get a couple of them, they are going to ravage your mineral lines with their graviton beams. We actually see Zanster trying to poke up into Liquid Hero's base, but he sees nothing with that Zealot blocking the front. We are going to see Hero. He is going to just get up a couple of Phoenixes before moving across the map. Arguably, he would like to get 4 or 5, so he can move right into a mineral line and then pick up the Queen very fast. And here, we have a robotics facility.
Oh, that's very interesting. Well, he has a third Phoenix coming along, and he's hiding those in the back of his base. There's an Overlord coming in from the left side, and when that Overlord comes in there, he's going to find those Phoenixes, and he's going to die to those 3 Phoenixes. Here we go. Here's and we have contact. Are those Phoenixes going to stay and kill it? Of course. It's a very nice choice. To meanwhile, take a few more seconds to just get that Overlord down. You might even, if you're lucky, supply block the Zerg player.
Yeah.
Though it would be a bad idea to actually get supply blocks by your by getting your scouting Overlord killed. So on this level, very, very rarely. But he killed that. He's flying across the map. He's I'm guessing he's going to try to do a little bit of damage before any spore crawlers come up, and after that he's going to go for an Overlord hunt. There's a few more he could get actually on the map.
Zanster is investing really heavily into spore crawlers. He currently has 6 of them. So he does want to be extremely safe versus these Phoenixes, but he might actually lose this one Queen in the natural if he isn't. There we go. It might get away. No,
the
that's
Queen
the dead Queen.
is picked up again, and there's 2 spore crawlers, the other one burrowing again. There's 2 spore crawlers in each base, right? So yeah, he really does not want to lose a lot of. In game 1, he lost a lot of workers to early harassment, and actually there's quite a lot of Phoenixes out here, so I don't think this is a bad investment. This way they can't poke in to, if you place it in the middle, you can poke in and pick off workers mining gas and things like these. So with this many spore crawlers and a bunch of queens around, those Phoenixes are going to have a hard time doing a lot of damage in any way. So I'm thinking this is a pretty good choice for him, because with this much investment into Phoenixes, you're going to have to do the economical damage to actually be balanced with a Zerg player on these many bases.
And currently, he hasn't killed a lot of drones. He has killed 4 of them in total, but he has taken out a couple of queens. He has taken down a couple of roaches. He's getting up his 3rd base very, very fast. And we do have a robotics bay coming up at home. He is producing void rays. It is very, very much game number 1, where he just transitioned into the mid game as fast as possible and as safely as possible. And behind this, Zanster is going for the Spire once again.
Yep, he's going for the Spire, so we're going to see if he's going to be able to catch out. I don't think he's going to catch out Hero off guard as he did in game number 1 with all those Corruptors. But I think we're going to see a bunch of Corruptors. There's not really much use in building Mutalisks, of course, against all those Phoenixes. So it's going to be a bit of a different position. But if he gets up a nice army of Corruptors and manages to catch Hero off guard, well, it's going to be a bit harder in this game, actually. There's not really the same type of unit composition to pick off with those. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens between these both players. There's still so far in between these two, so even if Duff builds an army and starts moving across the map, it's going to take ages before he's there.
Yeah, and Zanster had a medium-sized Zergling squad trying to poke at the 3rd base currently, baiting out the mothership core's overcharge. So he is actually trapping that a little bit early, but with the Colossi being produced behind it, I think that Liquid Hero is very safe currently. But in the production tab, the Spire just finished. So what are we going to see here from Zanster? A Void Ray is poking at the 4th, though, and with the Spore Crawlers coming up, he should be able to save this very, very easily.
Yeah, he should be. Those Spore Crawlers are burrowing there. They're going to be able to chase that away. 11 Corruptors, yeah, coming up. And
Just like game number 1.
Just like game number 1. So many Corruptors. And that squad of Zerglings is moving across the map, trying to poke in to third base. Didn't manage to get in there, really, so they're turning around. There's... he's trying to do as much damage as he can with that Void Ray before getting off. Placing around, moving around those Spore Crawlers is a bit of an annoyance, but nothing really too bad. You stated a medium squad, medium-sized Zergling squad.
Yeah.
Is that a European medium-size or an American medium-size?
An European medium size. The American medium size is actually a large size.
Yes.
So currently we have no evolution chambers being active, so no upgrades yet. And look at Hero. He actually saw all of the Corruptors. So he is preparing at home with 2 additional Stargates, continued Void Ray production, and Protoss air upgrades. So he is actually starting to transition and respond to this really well. He's making Stalkers, he's making Void Rays, he's going to continue making Void Rays out of his additional Stargates, and hopefully he is going to be able to hold very easily, even hallucinating 2 Void Rays.
Oh, that's a very interesting move. There's a lot of Corruptors going in here, and they're going to be able to take out that Mothership core very easily. No, actually survives with very little health. And those Zerglings, they're going to have a hard time poking in. It does get some, it does get that overcharge on the Nexus off. And yeah, he's maxed out, actually. He's got a lot of Zerglings coming behind this, so he's just waiting for his reinforcements before he's poking in, waiting for that Nexus overcharge to run out of time. And he's trying to move in here, not trying to spread out his Zerglings a little bit so that they won't all die to the Colossi. There's a nice concave on those roaches as well, and he's dealing a lot of damage. He's been able to take out, I think, all of the Colossi. The Corruptors are coming back in here to chase down the last ones. The Void Rays, no, the Phoenixes are taken out by the Corruptors. They're not going to be having too much to do with those, actually. And there's a bunch of roaches left, but it's looking like this is thwarted, actually, by Hero.
Behind this, we did have about 70 Zerglings being produced and prepared to be rallied across the map, but is Zanster actually going to go across the map with only Zerglings versus this Colossi and the Void Ray composition? He needs to recover a little bit, and the 4th base is going to go down.
No, it actually survives, and with those Zerglings, yeah, he managed to use them to stop that that action, which was, of course, for him a bit of a win. Now Hero had to pick up 4 of his Zealots and fly them over to the natural one, trying to do as much damage as possible, but there will be Zerglings coming in here to protect this as well.
And
so nice thwarted attacks by him, Zanster and Hero at the same supply amount, though.
Yeah, and the War Prism did get taken out, and the Zerglings are picking up those Zealots. Behind this, as continued as normal, we do have triple Void Ray production, Colossi production, and for Zanster we do have drones and links and the double melee and carapace upgrades for the Zerglings. 2-2 being under research, and a 5th base being dropped down.
Yeah, nice rally here of all the units for Zanster moving into the 3rd base. So many units streaming across the map, and he needs to wait for the rest before he moves in there. There's a bunch of Corruptors, but there's so many Void Rays in this bunch as well. And if he charges those, he's going to be able to take out those Corruptors very quickly. He's being caught off by these units. A lot of his Zerglings dying. His Corruptors are dying as well to the Phoenixes and the Void Rays, and you're going to be able to chase down those 2 last Corruptors.
And Hero is up in supply for a moment, but behind this 24 Neutalisks being produced. And is Liquid Hero going to be able to hold this? If we take a look at the units tab, we do have 4 Phoenixes, 7 Void Rays, and a Sentry as the anti-air army right now for Liquid Hero. And as soon as he identifies that it is a Muta transition, he is going to be able to start producing Phoenixes very fast. Behind this, he does have the Templar Archives being underway, so he should be able to have Archons and Storm within a reasonable hour. But right now, a huge red line in the middle of the map.
Oh, and all those Zerglings are being caught off, taken out by the Colossi and a few Void Ray. And yeah, as you were talking about, all the Mutalisks are moving over. He's going to be able to try to do as much damage with those as possible. He needs to rally them all up. And if he takes out all that air, all those air defenses, then there's so many free Zealots and Colossi to take out with that.
Yeah. Oh, and we do have some the Zerglings in the 3rd base. Another Spire for additional upgrades. And the Roaches, being the dead weight that they are at this moment, he just wants to sack them and make more Lings and more Mutalisks. Currently, the Mutas did cancel that 4th base, and we do have Zanster trying to get up into the main, but is getting sealed right there by the Void Rays and the Colossi, and they are just going to die slowly. Yeah. Nice Phoenix production, though, by Liquid Hero. We are up to 9 Phoenixes.
Yeah, so much action though at the same time going on all around the map. Actually, one more base being taken out by Zealots up here. He saw those Zealots. He actually had Mutas rally past them, but he didn't move back enough in time enough to get those down. He was trying to take out Zealots as well at the same time in this natural, and those Zealots have been clearing out a lot of workers, down to 61 workers to the 72. Not a huge deficit, but in the end, actually, here comes the rest of Hero's army, and if Hero manages to put enough pressure on him, he's not going to have time to get that economical advantage back up.
Yeah, and we do see Pathogen Glands getting research right now behind all of this. Zanster is trying to transition into Infestors. We have Corruptors being produced, and he needs to engage Liquid Hero's Phoenixes very, very carefully. He does want those Corruptors to tank the majority of the damage being dealt, and the Phoenixes to just try to beat themselves senseless on the Corruptors, because Phoenixes kill Mutalisks very, very fast.
Yep.
But I mean, Corruptors, they have so much health. They have so much health.
Super tanks, super tanky paperweights.
Super flying tanks.
Super flying paperweights with a lot of health. And oh, there's a circling possible. He's trying to get a circling running into the 4th base, but he's losing all those circlings again. Then again, circlings not worth that much, but you don't want to lose as many as possible. And we have Infestors coming up for Zanster, actually.
Yeah, it's like being back in Wings of Liberty, just with lesser Broodlords. The 4th base of Zanster is going to go down by the Zealots. Finally, he does get that base. And the Mutalisk come in to pick off the Zealots. Yep. And he does want to get out that Warp Prism, and he has his air armada being rallied directly towards it. He is going to get in another Warp in, Liquid Hero that is, but the Warp Prism is doomed right now.
Yeah, so there's action happening, of course, as is talking about in the natural, but then again, the main army of Hero is on the front porch of Zanster's bases. Zanster, of course, trying to deal with all of the pressure in his other bases, and this is looking a little bad for him, actually. Hero putting down so much pressure on all the bases at the same time, keeps whopping in Zealots, taking out just a few workers every time, which is, of course, in the end, completely worth it. If he manages to keep down the economy of Zanster, it's not going to be a problem. And as of right now, I think
the Infestors needs to be careful. Liquid Hero is on creep, and oh, we might see a good fungal right now. Nice fungal, catching all the Phoenixes. Yep,
and the Corruptors coming in. They're trying to deal as much damage as possible. A Shining Fungal coming down there. All of the Mutalisks are positioned on top of the army. They're being taken out by a lot of damage, but at the same time, those Corruptors managed to take out all the Phoenixes with the fungals, and there's just a few Stalkers left being able to shoot up in the air, and the Corruptors have taken out all the other damage. They're flying after, picking off all the Colossi, and oh my god, what an engagement from Zanster.
A really, really nice engagement by Zanster, catching all of those Phoenixes with his fungals. Unfortunately, walking in a couple of Infestors, but it didn't matter. He actually annihilated the army, and look at this Colossi with 3 HP getting those shields up, and he needs to be careful when pushing up to this 4th base. He is actually just going to ignore it, go right to the 3rd, and oh, it looks good for Zanster right now. A red conga line in the middle of the map, and he is engaging the Phoenixes with his Corruptors. It looks good for Zanster right now. The last standing army for Liquid Hero currently. He needs to be very careful. Just like game number 1, it is a lot of DPS in this Protoss army.
Yes, oh my god, the storms are coming down on these Mutalisks and the Zerglings, and oh, the storms have been so good. There was a few storms on the Corruptors as well, but they have so much HP, so it doesn't matter. And he thwarts that with a bunch of nice storms, taking out the clumps of Zerglings and also getting the bunch of Mutalisks to very low HP. So he manages to hold the counter pressure there. But yeah, you were talking about those engagements for Zanster. Just like game 1, he really turned the advantage back onto him with an enormously advantageous engagement there with all those fungals.
Currently, the army for Liquid Hero is very, very small. He needs to position himself perfectly, and we do have Zerglings trying to get into the main base, but are actually going into the 3rd instead. And the air army for Zanster is trying to get into the 4th base. There are no cannons on the northern base.
Nope.
Oh, and he's going to get a couple of worker kills right now, and he actually can't mine right now on this base with like, he has no coverage for the workers. He needs to get those Archons and Stalkers up there before he will start to mine again. And we do have the army, the ground army, gathering up right here to the left in possession of Liquid Hero's bases.
Yeah, he's going to try to run in there with a bunch of Zerglings and an Infestor to try to do a little bit of damage. There's another base trying to be taken in the top right, but that's taken out by one lone Zealot. So we're going to hopefully see a cancel on that, or he's not even looking or caring about that base, so he's going to let it die and let that Zealot waste some time. There's another run in, 4 Zealots trying to make their way across the map. And again, this pushing by the Zerglings into the natural was, or the third base was thwarted quite easily. There were Stalkers there, who, by the way, have Blink now, actually. He figured out after that horrendous engagement when he warped in a bunch of Stalkers and they all died to the Mutalisks that I should have had Blink.
Yeah. Honestly, the Blink would have mattered that much in that engagement,
in that one, but still.
He does have it right now, which is very good because none of us want to be a commuter. And we do have still a lot of Phoenixes right here. We have Archons being produced, double pro production. Liquid Hero has to some extent actually stabilized, and Zanster is trying to hold on to whatever he's got. He's making Corruptors, he's making Mutalisks. He's trying to make this mid-game army work. His upgrades are coming down, but nice pickups right there for Liquid Hero. He's getting a couple of Phoenixes into those Mutas, like a little by little. So he's actually picking apart. He's not actually taking a huge engagement all at once. He's just trying to get small bits and pieces here and there, just trying to trap a little bit of everything, and he's going to take up this fifth base.
Yeah, the fifth base is going to go down quite easily, and yeah, as you were talking about, well, it's quite hard to take a huge engagement. Oh my God, some storms coming down on the Mutas, but he manages to get away without that much damage. The Blink in there to do a little bit of damage, and of course there's the fifth base going down. But then again, he has 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, he has another fifth base coming up, so he's able to. But there's a Zealot there hammering away at that base, one hit at the time. So he's going to be able to get into that back into that advantageous position if he just manages to keep Hero from Zealoting down all those bases one at a time.
Yeah, we have another couple of Infestors going to make that total up to 5. And currently, Zanster is playing his game, Liquid Hero is playing his, but Liquid Hero is actually at an advantage at this point. Zanster actually not scouting this fifth base by Liquid Hero, even though he's so close, yet so far away. We do have some little skirmish right here, some Stalkers dying at Zanster's bases, and we do have a Phoenix Armada trying to get a couple of drones, and he will pick off a lot of them.
They're going to have a massive lead in killing them. Then, oh, they're going to get caught off. No, so close to getting caught off by the Investor. Do the Investors even have the energy, though? No, I don't think they do, actually. Didn't have. I think they didn't have energy for the Fungals. Those would have been some really pimped out Fungals. If would have gone to lock down and key and chain Fungals on those Phoenixes, then that would have been a very nice pickup for Zanster.
Dreamish. Liquid Hero is absolutely everywhere at this point.
Yeah.
He did pick off this drone at the 6th base location of Zanster, and he's taken his own 5th base. He's stable in supply. He's actually ahead in workers, and he is getting his level 3 air upgrades as well. It is looking fantastic for Liquid Hero right now, and Zanster needs to do something incredible to be able to hold this perhaps final push from Liquid Hero.
Yeah, he needs to get some really nice Fungals if he wants to lock that army down long enough to be able to kill it. And oh my God, he manages to catch a bunch of the Phoenixes. Those Phoenixes are going to go down. And he flies in with the Corruptors, but there's so many Stalkers on the ground, they're going to be able to do damage. They blink in, picking off the Infestors. And there's another Fungal, manages to lock down a bunch of them. He doesn't have the firepower behind that. He can't really engage this head on. He needs to get a really nice engagement. Oh my God, there's a blink in, trying to pick those off. The Corruptors are flying in there again. They're getting stormed though, and there's not enough Mutalisks. The Storm are going to be able to take out the last Mutalisk as well, and there's a bunch of Blink Stalkers left here. So with only a few Mutalisks left, there's going to be able to blink back one, and there's the GG. Well played, and as you stated, that was the last push. And wow, that was some stabilizing by far by Liquid Hero. He took that bad engagement from game number 1, though.
Yeah, that's true, but he didn't actually suffer as much. He managed to transition nicely after the engagement. It did actually scat out the Corruptors very early, put on 2 extra Stargates, and just chronoed out as many Void Rays as possible. So he didn't actually suffer as hard. So he managed to actually get into the late game more stable. He managed to take a lot of these smaller engagements and actually managed to out-trade Zanster in the end. And just incredible by him. And we are going to go into game number 4 of this best of 5.
That's going to be nice to see if Hero has stabilized and if he's going to be able to take this back. 2 more games he needs to win to be able to take this series of matches against Zanster. Now, what I think Hero really did a lot better in this game than in game number 1 was, of course, all the harassment. With the map this huge, it's quite easy to just flood zealots a few at a time at the bases, and he always, no matter where Zanster took a base, he had 1 or 2 zealots just hammering away at that base very slowly. And he sent in zealots in the natural time and time again. He dropped them there. He lost the zealots, but he took out workers time and time again. And in the end, he gained that small economical advantage, which gave him the possibility to take that hidden 5th base. He gave him the possibility to start trading off, like you stated, a lot more favorably. With the high-tech army of the Protoss, whilst you're ahead, it's really hard to pick you off.
Yeah,
it's really hard to pick off those high-tech units, but then again, you really need to get to that high-tech level.
Guess what, Dreamish?
What?
We are loading into Habitation Station for game number 4.
Are you kidding
in this
me?
best of 5 between Zanster and Liquid Hero.
Yeah!
Let's go into the game.
What? Okay. There we go. I'm sorry, I had to go all little John over you there. It was worth it. So in our top right here, there is a third player, a Swedish one of all the different nationalities. And the name of all the names he could have chosen is Zanster. If anyone's wondering what type of music we're playing, it's the rude Zanster. Sorry.
You should stick to magic, man.
I should stick to my magic tricks. That's all I need.
Yeah, you're quite the wizard yourself.
I'm the wizard.
In the left position, the north left position on Habitation Station is our Protoss player coming back into this best of 5. Can he do one more game? It is Liquid Hero.
Bam!
Cue the music.
Heroes. Koreans prevail. There it is. There we go, Liquid Hero. And in the chat here, I'm actually reading the YouTube chat. If any one of you is watching this on Twitch, then we're not reading the chat there. We are reading the chat, though, on the YouTube channel. And someone asked me what happened in game number 2. Well, basically for Zanster, happened exactly the same as in game number 1, number 2, and number 3.
Yeah, he won.
He took,
game number 3, though.
No, he didn't win. Yeah, well, he took 2 early bases. And he managed to get that nice economical lead. Now, the difference was that Hero did earlier push. He built a lot of gateways. He was up to, what, 8 gateway count?
Yeah,
and tried to push into the 3rd base. Didn't manage to make the 3rd base. Tried on the 4th that Zanster was taking. But in the end, Zanster just prevailed and managed to hold the pressure. And he had such a huge economical advantage.
To be fair, Liquid Hero did pick off that main base, though, with that nice sentry drop.
Yeah, he did a sentry drop in the main base, but it wasn't
hatchery
enough.
versus a game, you can't really win when you only pick off a hatchery and the opponent kills you.
Exactly.
In this game, though, on Habitation Station...
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Yes.
Thank you, thank you.
Go.
But, I mean, we have seen Hero go for the gateway opening time and time again.
Yep.
And this time, we actually saw a quite early Forge opening. We could see some shenanigans, but I think that the time is out currently, because the Overlord sees the Forge, and he should keep an eye on that circling. Actually, circling's already being out.
Yeah.
So Zanster is super safe, and he's going to take a 3rd base. Where is he going to take it? Is he going to take it at the gold or to the southern position? It is going to be at the slightly safer southern position.
The southern base is coming down. There you go, again, the 3rd bases. In this case, though, he didn't manage to do it a little bit safer. Well, this is a smaller map, so... And I'm thinking, he's thinking that Hero has got his number. He knows what he's going to do. Take that early 3rd base, and if he does that without picking up a hatchery, he's going to have cannons.
No.
Or a spawning pool, he's going to have cannons.
Now, Dreamish.
Yep.
I know
Tell me, Suede.
that gold
Give me the
bases, the gold bases aren't exactly popular among map makers nowadays, but we do have one map in the map pool which does have that. Do you like this map, this Habitation Station?
I think it's a very strange map, and I think it's cool to just go down in the bottom and build bases there because the vegetation is so cool. I like it. It's
like being at a safari.
It's like being at a safari.
An urban safari.
A very strange safari, which with high-tech... oh, this place is very beautiful in the middle here. Look at the scenery. Oh, look at that tree! Man, Blizzard...
Blizzard, please.
Tree makers.
Stop making
Tree
games,
animator.
please. Make just movie.
Yes, make just movie. Make movie now. Actually, I don't think I would like the Blizzard movie. I don't have to say...
Are you kidding? Those cinematics are beautiful, man.
They're brilliantly beautiful, but I must say I'm not the biggest fan of their storytelling. But anyway, the cinematics are brilliantly beautiful, though, and they're so well executed. Very well, nicely put together.
In the natural of Liquid here, we do have a Stargate. We have a probe out on the map being hidden, and he's scouting that third base with a Cellar. Just normal things coming underway. We have a sentry being produced, gateway being researched, 2 gases at a standard timing. Everything seems quite good in the hood at this moment.
Good in the hood, nothing very strange happening. As he stated, the Stargate just finished here and the Phoenix coming down. So again, the same thing as in last game. I'm thinking he decided that Phoenixes are the way to go. He's going to be able to try to put down the pressure. And actually, well, it looks like I was talking about Hero. We were talking about him being a bit unfocused in game number 1. He was quite bad at some... You're looking at... Stop looking at the buildings.
Is that a corruptor?
No, it's not a corruptor. Leave the buildings alone. Shh. All right. He's observing at all the buildings here instead. Focus on the game, man.
Yeah, yeah.
No, we were talking about Hero being a bit unfocused in game number 1, making some... being... indecisive and actually the overload going down right there, being indecisive in some cases, but in game number 3 we see a super solid Hero picking up the game again. He had one bad engagement in the middle of the game, but otherwise he decided that he's gonna bank on his advantages, which is multitasking, dropping everywhere, harassing everywhere, and I think this is what he's going for in this game as well.
Yeah, in this game, and Zanster is actually going to pick up this probe that was hidden at the southern position. So no proxy pylon for Liquid Hero just yet. With those 4 gateways, however, at the natural, he wanted to put down some kind of pressure before taking a third, I think. But we do have robotics facility as well being produced. So he's going to transition into either Warpism or Immortal production. Hopefully, he will try to do a lot more than that. And the probe actually survives and is putting down that pylon at Zanster's third base. With 4 gateways being morphed in, I think that he can put on quite a bit of pressure as well as that +1 ground upgrade being finished.
Yeah, the +1 ground upgrade is going to finish. He's going to have a lot of Phoenixes to back this up with, and he's going to be able to warp in and do a lot of pressure there. The Spire just started. This will be a long time before that Spire is done. The speed is soon finished, though, on the Zerglings, and he has a few roaches, but he's building 9-10 workers. So I'm not sure if this is going to look very good for Zanster unless he changes his plan. There's a few salutes coming in here, and those roaches are going to be picked off, at least one of them, by the Phoenixes. And the question is going to be more units? He's got 5 more roaches on the production tab. Yeah. So I think he knows that there's a bit of pressure coming.
Yeah, Zanster is quite safe at this moment. He does have a couple of roaches being produced. He does have those spores which he can retreat into to hide away from those Phoenixes. He has a Spire being produced, Glire Reconstitution, which is the roach speed. And we do have for Liquid Hero, the third base being thrown down, and the robotics bay, and just they know how to play this game, and these are pros we are watching. Yeah,
they're flinging back and forth, figuring out, looks like they're going for aggression 1 minute. They poke in, take a look, figure, no, economics is the way to go, tech is the way to go. So, yeah, they know. They've obviously played this before.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen a person trying to go face-to-face versus Liquid Hero, which has never picked up, whom has never picked up StarCraft 2 before?
No, I haven't, but I'd reckon that'd be a pretty boring thing to see. I think it wouldn't be a lot of fun whatsoever. You know, every now and then with the ladder system, you meet someone who's, you walk into their base and you're like, oh my god, they've proxied something across the base. They only have 7 workers. And then after a minute you figure, oh, no, they're just that bad.
Oh. But let's face it, it's a game, it's supposed to be fun. We do have some Phoenixes trying to poke into the main base. They did try to get something done, but they didn't actually manage to do that successfully. Do have a lot of sentries and an Immortal with a Void Ray coming across the middle of the map. A 4th base trying to be thrown down right there. A nice pick off by the Phoenixes of Liquid Hero. And this is a major push, perhaps. Nope, he's turning back again, Dreamish. He doesn't want to commit just yet.
I figured he wouldn't want to. Taking out that proxy pylon, actually, and taking out all the Sport in there, that was a really nice pickup by Zanster. So, actually, as of right now, this is looking quite bad for Hero. He has a lot of Zerglings, he has a lot of... he has a bunch of Corruptors, and he has a lot of Roaches coming right across the map. He baits that Nexus Overcharge, but then again, is that going to be enough? Here's the huge army here, but he's got a bunch of hallucinated units because of the fact that he doesn't have enough regular units. Now he's going to be able to take out, well, he's got a nice flank though on that army trying to do damage on the third base, and actually he drew enough fire, I think, on his hallucinated units to really turn this around, and those Corruptors are just fighting units that don't exist, as are the Roaches, and they're taken out by the Overcharge as well with the new warping on Stalkers. A really nice hold by Hero, incredible hold.
Yeah, we do have to remember it was a lot of Roaches, and even though even though Zanster was maxed, it doesn't actually mean that much when you have a large Roach-based composition. Now we have Zerglings being run into the third base, but with the Stalkers, with the Immortal, and perhaps with additional Zealots and Void Rays, he won't be able to pressure anymore. The supplies are quite even, Zanster being ahead 10, 20 supply perhaps. So, I mean, both players are looking to go for that macro game. Zanster throwing down his 5th base at the gold base and has his 4th being completed. So both players are just trying to transition well enough into the later stages of this game.
Yeah, and the map control is still in the hands of Zanster. He went down quite a lot of supply there. As you stated, he was far ahead in supply, but then again, there was a lot of Roaches. It was a really nice, beautiful hold, though, from Liquid Hero. But I wanted to call him
Leroy Jenkins,
Liquid
Leroy, okay. Okay.
I don't know what I was going to say there, but I'm not going to say it. Anyway, he manages to pick up a Stalker for free. He doesn't get the other one. Actually, baits in a bunch of Zerglings there, and that one Stalker going in and saying, ha-ha! Gotcha!
We have double Void Ray production. Currently, both of them are offline, and we do have additional Stalkers being morphed in. We do have another Pylon. We have +2 being under research. We do have +2/+2 for the Zerglings, and a nice big surround right here by Zanster.
Actually, yes, there's a lot of units going in there, but the rest of the Zerglings were a little bit too late. He gets a sandwich though, and with those Corruptors, he's going to be able to take out all the flying units, and the Roaches in the middle, of course, focusing Immortals, taking out a lot of Stalkers. So these Stalkers are going to be basically taking out. He follows up by the ramp and decides to turn around to just try to do, well, he turns around, I think, completely. No, he's waiting for his reinforcements. There's a lot of Zerglings coming in here, and he's going to be able to go into the third base, I think, and do a lot of damage. There's only 2 cannons to really protect this right here, going to be focus fired by those Roaches very quickly. As the Stalkers coming in here to try to bait a little fire, and actually those Roaches manages to turn around and do a lot of damage up the ramp while the Zerglings are taking out the economy.
Yeah, currently Zanster is feeling it. He is going for it. He's still maxed, just continuing to reinforce with Roaches and Zerglings. And this is excellent by him. He's putting on the pressure, and there's only Stalkers right now for Liquid Hero. And I think that if Zanster decides to push his position even further, he is going to take this game. But he needs to be very careful. If he decides to push up a ramp, he needs to get in close with those Stalkers. And currently Liquid Hero is doing something he doesn't want to do. He's actually engaging up a ramp against the big army of Zanster. And look at that. It's a lot of 2/2 Zerglings and Roaches. He needs to be very careful. Immortal going down, and he needs to blink back.
He did blink back already, so he doesn't have that much left. And of course, yeah, blinking away leaves the Immortal completely undefended in the middle, which is never a good idea. And that third base is going to take a lot of damage right now. Now, I have to give it to Liquid Hero, because he's doing a really good job holding this. Actually, he placed his workers in the middle, and he keeps. He's been very cost efficient with his Stalkers, blinking them back and forth, backing up and down. But then again, Zanster has so many units. He's pushing up the ramp, and this is looking like death push right here.
No more sentries for Liquid Hero. This is going to be the end, I think, for our Team Liquid Protoss player. And Zanster is going to take this series 3-1, and he is going to advance into the winners match. This is excellent play by Zanster. I am very impressed. I didn't expect this from him. And he just proved us all wrong. Liquid Hero was favored But Zanster just tearing him apart on his Norwegian or Scandinavian ground. GG! And Zanster wins the series 3-1.
There we go.
For the glory of Sweden.
For the glory of Sweden. Ja, vad roligt.
Ja, så kul.
So cool. Very good play by Zanster, taking down Liquid Hero in 3-1, convincing style and fashion actually. And Hero was getting back into the groove really in game number 3 there, but he lost it a little bit again. Zanster's such a good macro player.
Yeah,
apparently.
I mean, even if Zanster would have lost that last engagement in game number 4, Zanster had 5 bases.
Yeah.
He was getting the saturation up on his gold base. His 4th base was already saturated. He had killed the 3rd of Liquid Hero. Hero was in a devastated position, and Zanster just managed to push the pressure to the maximum.
Exactly. He turned it right back on top. He noticed there was warpings coming in, some aggression coming in from Hero, and he managed to catch that warping off guard. He took out all the zealots before they could gather up with the rest. He took out the proxy pylon, and he figured this is the time to push, this is the time to end. So with that, let's take a look at the group and see if we have any updated information on the other matches. Patience 3-1.
3-1.
As well as Zanster 3-1. So we have 2, let's say, mirror matches here, actually, almost, except for that the Protoss won in the one case. Oh, well, never mind. We're in the other one. So here we go. Zanster 3-1. The Patience 3-1 as well. So we're going to see them, as we talked about earlier when we thought it was only best of 3, because, well, we've given information that wasn't correct. What can we do about that?
Yeah, that is true.
That is true.
But it is going to be as an expected outcome from the other match. Moro did take 1 game off of Patience, but Patience, as a stable Protoss player from South Korea, he is going to take that series 3-1. And in our winners match, we are going to see Zanster versus Patience. Are you excited for that match?
I am super excited. It's going to be wonderful to see. But before that match gets started, we're finally going to take that break we were talking about, and we're going to pop back with that game as well. I don't know if we have any information in the schedule on the matches, other matches coming up on the mainstream. All right, 14:30, so a few minutes ago, Jaedong versus Elfie. So if you're rooting for the Finnish player, or the Korean player, of course, then you can watch that on the mainstream. But coming up here is going to be Zanster versus Patience. In just a few minutes, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
See ya.
Hello, we are back live with the UniSL community stream for ASUS ROG Winter 2014. With myself, WhatsIf Hook here, and
I'm Antonio, play for SPNexxy, South Point Gaming.
Yeah.
We're a small team right now, but we're growing, we're trying to get better.
Yeah, all right. So we have here Zanster winning the last game. We're going to follow his story through this tournament as what we can do. And I was not expecting Zanster to win that game, actually, but we're going to start by pulling up the schedule here a little bit. There you go. So we can see what's going on here. So on the main stream, started 10 minutes ago, we got Jadong versus Elfie. It's probably a great game. You can check that out. But if you want to follow our Swedish hero here, Zanster versus the Korean Patience, I recommend staying here. If you are watching this on Twitch, check us out on YouTube. You can get way higher resolution there, 1080.
Yeah.
Just saying.
We got a YouTube chat as well, so you can do all your Twitch shenanigans there as well.
Raise your dongers.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So we're just going to wait for all the players to get in the lobby and sort of pull up the map, do the vetoes and whatnot. But,
yeah.
So we got Zanster, who played so well. He won basically the same build each time, with the Corruptor, Roach, Ling Pressure, and then Pressure the third of Hero, and then follow up with a Muta Switch.
Yeah, it was very funky how Hero kept going into Colossus Tech when he knew how Zanster was playing after those 2 games, doing the same thing.
Exactly. There was the one game where Hero won where he held that pressure.
Yeah.
I think it was because Zanster was a little bit heavy on the Corruptors. Too much supply there, not really doing anything. And Hero applying pressure back.
Yeah, it was. I think it was also the map. Like he had good pressure, and then he was able to maintain his lead through the harass, and through that he was on equal grounds, and that's why he was able to defend that push.
Absolutely, gotta agree with you there. So, have you ever seen Patience play before?
I haven't seen Patience as of late. I've seen him play earlier in some.
I think it was DreamHack. I saw him last time.
Yeah.
And he went out fairly early, I think. But he's a Korean player. Not quite sure what team he's playing for, really. At the moment, if any, he could be just individual.
I actually don't have an idea of Patience. I think he's in one of the smaller teams.
Either way. So, if you have to pick a player, despite not knowing anything really about Patience, I've seen him play once before. I wasn't super impressed. But, I mean, not to be that guy, but he is Korean.
Yeah. But we saw Zanster thwarting Hero, Liquid Hero, the man, the PvZ master. And Zanster thwarted him pretty easily. And I think he's able to put up with Patience as well.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, hopefully Zanster goes to a different build this time. Patience might be talking to Hero like, what's going on? I'm not sure if Hero's going to give any information, you know, but... and for all we know, this could be a build Zanster pulled against Hero, having seen the Hero streams a lot. He played recently in Pro League.
Yeah, that's true.
Being ASUS. So we're still going to have a little bit of downtime here, so we're just going to go ahead. So so players need to go bathroom, you know, get a snack, get a drink. So we're going to take a little break here.
Yeah.
And we'll be back as soon as the players are ready in about 5 minutes. we are back live again after a little break there. And this is, of course, the UniSL community cast for the ASUS ROG 2014 Winter Tournament. And I'm once again WhatsIf, Hook, and we have
Nexxy, SPNexxy. So, what's up, everybody? We're still waiting for our game.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for that, waiting for all the admin stuff, we can take another look at the schedule, see what's going on as per usual.
Yeah. So we've got our groups.
We got our groups there. Group 6 still, Zanster versus Patience. Zanster, of course, winning 3-1 against Hero in what had to be pretty epic games. They were pretty long.
Yeah, and they were quite convincing. Like, he kept to his build, and he kept denying Heroes.
Exactly, and there we have the scoreboard, of course. And we see there 3-1 for Patience, and 3-1 for Zanster as well. So it's, I mean, either way, whichever match you would watch, I think Zanster would be more, fun to watch since Hero. I mean, I don't want to say the boss toss, but Hero toss.
Yeah.
And that is so impressive. I do think I still want to give the advantage to Patience just because he's Korean.
Yeah.
And I have seen him play before once. It was not the latest DreamHack. I think it was the ASO Open.
Okay.
Before that, he went out fairly early, but he showed some really good mechanics in that. But as we see here, Zanster, I mean, the builds.
Yeah.
And I hope he's going to pull out something completely different now. It was very air-based, I'd like to say, with the Muta switch in mind, taking a lesson from Jaedong, showing how strong Muta switches are. What do you think he's going to go at? Like, what? Let's say Zanster hasn't seen Patience play a whole bunch, because I've never seen Patience stream or something before.
Yeah.
Probably seen it. So what would you do? What's a safe build as a Zerg, do you think, against a Protoss?
I think the way Zanster played it on each map was quite safe. Even though he went for 3 hatches early, he was still quite fine. And the first game where he didn't go so many spore crawlers, he had troubles. But then he backed it up with more spore crawlers the next games, and he was totally safe. So even with the Phoenix Harass, he got maybe 10 workers in the beginning, and that's quite okay still.
How do you think that's going to hold up? Because I felt Hero, the game he won, he did a lot of harass, and that's what really won, because Zanster needs a passive opponent to execute this build properly, I think. I feel like if he gets harassed a lot, or if he gets some, I don't know, heck, Dark Templars, that could totally thwart him.
Yeah, the way Zanster played those games, if he would have faced like an aggressive toss with close to blink, all ends or something, it would have been way worse.
Yeah.
So we've got our
so we got our invite now, so we're gonna launch into the game lobby.
First match is on Polar Night. What do you think of the map?
I think it's a fairly balanced map, actually.
Yeah?
Really, played a bunch on it, and I mean I'm a low level player, so maybe pros are like, oh, this is totally imbalanced for either race, but I feel like it's balanced. The third is fairly exposed on this, and a little bit hard to defend.
Yeah, I think as a Protoss, I'm a Protoss player, so I whine a bit this sometimes. The third is way off, whichever you want to take, and it always opens up to going for 2 base all-ins, because you can always put pylons behind the brush on the low ground or on the high ground, and you can do pretty nice force fields beside the mineral line, and then you can just kill off the third hatch really fast, and then you can just warp back with the
That seems legit. So we are loading into the map now, and we're going to switch over to the in-game mode pretty soon. And here we go. So, I guess this is the bottom of the map. We have our Swedish player, the one and only, Fnatic Zanster.
And in the top left, we have the Protoss from Korea playing for Asian Invasion, where our fellow Cytoplasm used to play. Patience. With lots of
really good. You think he's going to play his patiently, just because his name's Patient?
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah. Is that really the name of the clan, Asian Invasion?
Alien invasion.
Alien invasion.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like Asian invasion.
No.
What really?
Asian invasion. That would have been
Okay,
nice.
that would have been funny if I thought that's what you said. All right, so no 6 pool. At least we've established that. No 10 pool either. So probably 15 expand with or without gas.
I think either you go for a pool first, or you go for a 16 hatch.
I mean, pool first, I feel, should be the go-to, just because it makes you safe,
Yeah.
Sure, you get the extra bit of economy from going hatch first, but is it really worth it?
Yeah, we see a gateway from Patience, so it will be a gate core expand, most probably.
Yeah, it gets the gas too, so you can start as double gas as well. Of course, double gas, probably 2 in each, and then plop in 3.
So we got the expand.
Yeah, so it's a hatch first, no special stuff there. Double gas gateway. It's gonna build a cycle before and then expand. Nothing funky going on yet.
It would be cool if Zanster went double hatch before pool.
Yeah, I've seen.
Is he going for it? He's
Yeah,
setting
3
out the
before-
drone, so
3 before pool, or maybe it's just looking, see if
yeah,
there's
he's going
random
for it.
proxy.
He's going for it.
Yeah. Wow, 3 hatch before pool. All right.
I love that. Love
Now
it.
that is great. Feel a bit unsafe, like, has he scouted him at all? Has he even said, like, he's got the Overlord pair, but
Yeah,
maybe
he
because
scouted
it's
that
a,
there's no natural.
maybe because it's a 2-player map, he just feels, I can do this, and I can still see anything coming at me.
Absolutely. Now that he scouted it, and he knows there's a gateway first.
Yeah. So what the gateway first does, and that's very prevalent over forward fast expand nowadays, and that's because you can put on a lot more pressure a lot earlier with the gateway first. You can get a build I like to do is get 3 gates, side core, and pressure the third of a Zerg if he goes 3 hatch. But that is it's not all in really, but it relies on you doing a lot of damage.
Do you prefer to go for a Forge Robo follow-up, or do you like to go Stargate?
Stargate, I feel, is the go-to nowadays in the current meta. But Zergs are learning to deal with that, as we saw Zanster do. So now the pool comes down after the 3 hatches. Nothing particularly weird about that in that sense. How funny would it be if we went like old school? Well, not old school, but Stefano style, just flood max roaches.
Max roaches?
It's been ages since I've seen that. I mean, Protoss are more safe nowadays with the Mothership Core and the Float and Overcharge.
Yeah.
But I still feel like you could do a lot of damage if you caught him off guard. So we got a Sentry coming out, nothing unusual, and the Stargate.
Yeah.
As mentioned, it's not going to be... It's going to be Phoenix pressure, but not any gateway pressure. So it's going to go a little bit unpunished, because we've seen Zanster play against Stargate. What does he do? 2 Spore Crawls, and he's completely safe.
Yeah. We see that he hasn't dropped his gateways yet. Now he's dropping them. Yeah, they're right in time.
They're going to be just in time for the work gate to finish up.
Just in
Maybe.
time.
Just in time. So here we go, yeah. So he sees the 3rd, probably expecting it. And let's see, and look at the map control. Zanster's just getting his Zerglings out, getting both watchtowers. Has vision with the Overlord, sees the Stargate as well. So Zanster, he's got a perfect read on whatever could come out now, as long as there's not a random hidden DT
And
shrine.
he does see what it's building as well, with the
Exactly.
vision from the Overlord.
Yeah,
So that's great.
Yeah, you can see what's building. I had no idea you could do that until
Yeah.
like a
If you
week
look
ago.
hard enough, you can see the silhouette of the unit.
Exactly.
Super nice. So he's got his gases going already. So he's got 1 gas and another one building.
So what do you think he wants to do? Do you think he wants to go Stargate, Void Rays, Sentry's expansion, and defend? Because that's a very popular style, which I think Manuel popularized I don't know, a couple of months ago, I think.
Yeah. There's a nice build that Velvet does, but he does it slightly different, so I don't think he's going to go for it. Where you build some Phoenixes, you drop lots of cannons on your 3rd, and get it quite quickly. But it's
And here we go, the
slightly
double
late.
spores. Or not the double spore, but the single spore in each base. You might go double if he sees more. You say, no, it's going to be double at the 3rd. Or we're gonna get the Queen. Yeah, we're gonna get the Queen. probably, unless the second queen comes down to help out. Nope, gets it, no problem.
Every man for himself.
And that is a good pickup. I mean, queens, that's what boosts the, you know, the Zerg's economy, this unit production. And here we go, Zealot's coming in, and it's going to be Zealot pressure with a couple of Phoenixes. Let's see what he can do here. What does Zanster really have to defend against? He's got Roaches building, he's got 7 Zerglings and 3 queens.
I don't know if this is... I think he's going to have troubles with this.
If he can keep the Mugship Core away from... slow down.
He has 4 roaches on the way, but that's still not going to be enough.
He's taking a lot of damage there. Now the roaches are going to clean this up unless Patience does some nice pickup.
It's good that Zanster prepared with overwords because he's not supply block yet.
Exactly, and the Phoenix can't really get in there with the Spore Crawlers, but the Zealots are doing huge damage because Zealots will beat roaches if not micro.
Yeah, we've got 10 workers.
Here we go. Don't idle with your Phoenix. Patience, there you go. Patience to me, like,
no, I don't care.
Alright, here we go.
Robo and Forge coming up, so I think he's going to go for an expansion now that he does damage.
And considering that we've seen Zanster's love for airplay and just flooding with Corruptors, do you think that Patience is going to go for Colossi at all? It's a great unit, but it's a huge supply sink if Zanster goes for a lot of Corruptors.
Depending on his vision, he might go for it. Right now, he hasn't scouted a Spire, even though he's dropped. So, depending if he scouts the Spire, he might go for Robo.
Here we go. Ooh, catching a couple links for him. That is good. Anything you can get is great. If you can get is good and great. As a Protoss at this point, really, because now the Zerg is gonna have a lot of units and recruiting fairly fast. If Zanster keeps up with his injects. I mean, look, low energy queens everywhere, pretty much, I think. Hydralisk Den, I don't know what I think about that.
Well, he needs to hide this because he needs the DPS to survive. Because at this time, there could be a big 2-base, unless now he scouts the probe going down.
So he knows there's a bird coming up. He doesn't even kill the Zergling.
No, it survived. Like, I live to see another day.
Yeah, he's gonna regen that and maybe do something later. Oh, coming in for a little bit of Phoenix Heroes, but again, the Spore Crawler Queen defense, impeccable from Zanster.
So we've got 20 workers killed already.
A little bit of a supply block for Patience there. Not the most usual thing you see at this level. Could have been able to focus on something else. Now he's supply blocked again. And there's no pylon in production. There you go, 2 pylons at once.
Yeah.
That's not something you want to see. Patience, I don't know. He might have just flown for Korea, maybe a bit jet lag.
Yeah, some nerves maybe.
Nerves. But he's played on stages before.
Yeah.
But anyway, here we go, the Corruptors.
Yeah.
And
it might be.
Yeah, Patience is going for the Colossi, so it's going to be, like I said before, huge mineral sink, which it's not really going to do anything if you don't catch units off guard.
I wonder if Zanster does this upon the read that he hasn't scouted the Spire, or he's just doing it to be safe.
Yeah, he still has to scout a Spire. He needs to be consistent with those Phoenix scouts.
And now he sees
now he's gonna. Yeah, now he sees Corruptors for sure. And how does he reply? Void Race, instantly Void Race production while he already have one in production. And this is gonna be the same pressure that Zanster did against Hero.
Yeah.
And let's see if Patience can pull this off better. And it's pretty much the same composition for Patience as well.
Absolutely.
So this might just be like a deja vu again. That is what deja vu means.
How do you think this matchup is going to work now versus Patience? Because he has the same amount of Corruptors more or less, same amount of Roaches.
Yeah, I mean, and Patience has pretty much the same units that Hero had in those engagements, and sometimes Hero did well, good force fields, but sometimes he did terrible. And here we go, Colossi just melting instantly. 1 Colossi left there. He's holding on with force fields.
Great force fields.
Them skill fields. Here we go.
I think he went too slow on the right, and then most of his Zerglings got already killed by the Colossus.
This
And
is,
now,
I mean,
yeah.
Patience is trading cost efficiently right here, but Zanster's just flooding in with units again and again. He's going to try and come in here. Yeah, gets the Colossi, gets all Colossi, but he's still 3 Void Rays, couple of Phoenix, and 2 Immortals just dealing damage to everything. And that went in Patience's favor.
Yeah.
Great trade from Patience, good micro, baiting him to the ramp so he could force field that and only deal with half at a time.
Yeah.
And now he might go for a hatch snipe.
I don't think he's confident yet. He's gonna wait for another Warpin or so. He's got the pylons coming down. And I think he might be able to deny this 4th.
Yeah, Zanster is up in supply, but does he really want to commit here? Or does he want to play it safe? Does he want to play patient?
It's quite a narrow attack range, so I don't think I would go in.
I mean, chokeholds are great for Protoss because of your AoE and just your single unit.
Yeah.
So we'll
He's
see.
rotating around, so he might try to get...
See, right here, a single Oracle would be so nice, and you could just cast Reveal
Yeah.
on all the units and just keep track of it instead of risking your Phoenix all the time. It's a
Absolutely.
worthwhile investment, I think.
Revelation is a great spell.
It's a great spell. Not that underused nowadays. People start using it a lot, I feel.
Even in PvT, it's become quite used with a single Oracle, just for vision, constant.
And it's
Uh,
cheap vision, too.
Yeah, Rain's been doing that for ages in the Pro League.
Okay, here we go. Okay, looks like Patience is... Well, he does have a membership core, so he could snipe and recall, but you can still lose a lot during the duration you're trying to recall. You could even lose the membership core
Yeah.
at that point.
He does have 5 Void Rays, and the Corruptors have no chance against this.
Okay,
so
here,
the Colossus will survive.
here we go. It's going to be bit by bit.
I think this is quite... It's
He,
not-
he throws down the...
Does a flank with his Zerglings, but is he gonna nail?
Here we go. Gets a queen. Oh, the surround, but the force fields. Great force for keeping out the Hydras just out of range, but he still has a great surround. And what is Patience going to do here? He already... Oh my god.
No.
Phoenix aren't doing anything.
He has
but-
Warpins. Stalkers are gonna
Oh,
kill
look
this
at
off.
the cost efficiency. And the micro from Patience. Zanster looks like he's
survives.
losing. This looks kind of close to me.
Another Void Ray
Number
reinforcement.
Void is coming in. They're charging up, easily going to kill those roaches, and that was just a standoff, really.
Yeah.
I can't really say who came out ahead of that, but Patience
Patience is
is
ahead.
moving in here,
He has 2 Colossus.
but he has
a
no
Void Ray.
force fields at this point. Is he
That's
going to
true.
get the hatch? Oh, Colossi a little bit forward, baiting those in.
Oh, the Hydras are coming in to do the DPS. He's focused one.
Oh,
down
here
one.
we go. But the Colossi is still in the back, dealing loads of damage. Here we go.
Oh, that one force field is so beautiful.
And here we go.
Kawaii.
The Hydras are still going, and Kawaii force. Here we go. And the Colossi, is it going to fall? Is he not going to?
Oh my gosh,
Colossi
Zanster
falls.
defended it.
And
GG.
Zanster defended. GG. Wow.
Well played.
Wow,
My gosh.
that
Sweden
looked-
fighting.
That looked so bad. For Zanster, I felt for a second. I was like,
Yeah.
so cost efficient. Oh my god.
He really
Zanster.
did good trades, even though it was almost on equal grounds. Like the army value before was ahead for Patience. So he really sandwiched well.
Yeah, and it was basically the same game again versus Hero. Pretty
Yeah.
much the same composition, same pressure. With those Corruptors. Not the Muta Switch this time, though.
No.
He kept with the Roaches and Hydras instead.
And we're getting our invite into the second lobby. So the next
So-
map is going to be Heavy Rain. What do you think about that one? I
Heavy
haven't
Rain.
played this map at all.
It's a decent map. It's fairly new to the map pool, so I think it's. I mean, the pros play these maps a lot, so they can get all the exploits. But it feels like it's a fairly symmetrical map.
Yeah.
And there's not a huge amount of airspace behind the main, I feel. So maybe Zilliq Warpins and such won't be as efficient as on different maps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So while we're loading in, I mean, we could take a look at the schedule, perhaps.
Yeah. So can we show the schedule? Yes.
Here we go. So it's Zanster vs. Patient still going on there, and still Jadon vs. Elfie on the main stream if you want to check that out. But this seems far more interesting to me if you're a Swede.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta say, I mean, makes me feel proud.
Yeah.
Really good. So yeah, we can check out the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, Moro and Hero haven't finished their game yet, so we're
So we
still
don't have
waiting
any
for
score
that.
from that, yeah. Here we go. So we're just waiting to load into the game. Here we go.
We're in game, so.
So, in the bottom right, bottom right of the map, we have the one and only Zanster from Fnatic.
And in the top left, our amazing Protoss lost game 1. Can he pull it back? His patience.
Okay, so here we got our 2 players, and Zanster is just showing excellent CVP here. I mean, it makes me so happy. And do you think he might as well go for the same thing again? We hatch before pool, link pressure, and getting map control. It's because this is another 2-player map, albeit slightly bigger.
With this map, I'm feeling quite safe to take a 3 hatch before pool, to be
You
honest.
think? Yeah. I mean, your third, your supposed third, I guess, would be a bit exposed, I feel, for
it does
attack.
go towards the enemy.
Exactly, but you do have those, I think those are falling rocks there.
Absolutely. So
that you can, break down and have a little bit of a wall there. But still is a little bit exposed. I'm not sure if it's going to go for that at this point. So Patience is going with the probe scout, and he's going gateway. I was forcing, could he counter rush, but no, of course not. So he's going to do the same thing again, basically. Gateway cycle expand, and hopefully this time he will take my advice and try and do some gateway pressure.
yeah, he's trying to do the
Yeah, so he's
block.
gonna. Now he just goes instantly and makes a third instead. Sends down another drone to make the natural later. Yeah. So it's gonna be 3 base, but he gets to pool now as well, just to clean up the probe and any eventual pylon blockers or something like that. So on the side of Patience, we're not seeing a whole bunch out of standard. Psychor's coming up, getting a Zealot, probably gonna get a Stalker after that, and poke a little bit at the third.
Yeah, definitely. With the Mothership Core, he might move out.
Yeah, with just Stalker and Mothership Core, for sure. Absolutely. Here we go, probe is coming down.
Cancel the Zealot, so he'll get the Nexus faster and boost his
Exactly, you
economy
get the
slightly.
Zealot in case there's any crazy pool aggression or something like that. And if you don't see anything, you just, alright, cancel the Zealot and get the Nexus faster. Absolutely.
He scouts the probe, which is nice. You don't want that probe lurking about and
Yeah, dropping
pylons fast,
Absolutely.
doing the rest to you.
Exactly. So we got a bit of downtime here. So he's not going double gas this time, actually. There you go, second gas comes. The last time he went 2 gas, 2 in each.
Yeah. So, would you expect a Forge and a Robo or something like that instead of a Stargate?
I
Because
feel with the one guy, I want to see some gateway pressure. Maybe an Immortal all-in, Zealot Immortal, like Nanawa does,
yeah,
for instance. But he needs... Hero tried that before, didn't go too well because he missed the timing by about, I don't know, a couple of seconds, and he got scouted.
yeah.
So Zanster, he knew what that was all about.
We see the Forge dropped, so he's going for slightly early upgrades. Perhaps going for a +2 blink, maybe? It's something
Plus
I
2
would
blink
consider.
conversion, yeah.
There's a lot of ledges that you can jump.
I'm kind of feeling that too now that you mention it. That's a really good thing. So here we go. 4 sentries, not gonna get the Overlord. Just barely. Is it? Nope. No.
Boy.
That's too bad. Alright, so Zanster's just droning up here, and that's what we want to do as a Zerg. You want your droning phase and your unit making phase. And as a Protoss, what you want is interrupt that. You want him to make other worthless units instead of drones to slow down his economy and keep him from getting snowballed. Let's see here. So,
I love what Zanster's doing. Look at his Zergling spread. It's all over the map.
Exactly.
He's
He will
so
see
safe.
anything, whether it's Phoenix or Zealots moving in, and he'll see it for miles before he'll be able to react. That's fantastic. There's no watchtower on this map, so there's no contention point really.
Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Patience dropped the third, early third, and Zanster right off the bat scouts it.
Gotta love that. You gotta be active with your links, because they don't do a whole bunch in the early game really. So why not sack 1 or 2 just to confirm stuff? And he got a, I mean, he saw the third. So now he can build pressure towards it.
Yeah.
And what is Patient going to do at this point, really? He is getting sentries. Did he get down a Robo or any other tech unit, or is he pure gateway right now?
Yeah, he's a pure gateway, and he does the photon cannon ball that Velno does for the fast
Oh
turn.
yeah, you mentioned that before. Look at that, now we see it coming in. But
Twilight Council at the third? That's very risky.
is he trying to do some mind game, you think? Like putting it at the third? Surely he has to know that Zanster's going to see this.
Or is it just laziness because he had the probe active right there, selected? I think it might be
Laziness.
something like that. That's something I would do.
to hide my Twilight Council.
I'm too lazy to switch units.
Okay, so it's slow lane versus sentries. Always going in with drones. And I feel that is the correct decision for him to make, unless he gets them all force fielded out. That could be bad. We got a little bit of lag going here. It's our
Russian stream friend.
Russian stream who is, yeah, we're just trying to give her. Oh no. Is he? Okay, so we're waiting for our Russian stream fan to sort of try and maybe get out or get back up again.
Yeah, so in the meanwhile, we've got the ROG Warren coming up. Twilight Council is coming, so probably +2 upgrade.
+2 upgrade Blink, and get him with a lot of stalkers. I like that.
Yeah.
Off 3 base, you can do that consistently. Off how many gates? 9 gates or something like that. All right, we're back to us. So we're just waiting for the game to start back up again. Something probably happened with the Russian cast, so we're going to be dropped out in just a second here.
Yeah, the computer's going to drop out any second, so
we're probably going to, yeah, and there we are, we're back in game. Just waiting for Aaron. Here we go. Oh, we get, wow.
And he recalls, and he saves the sentries. This is good. They're
See,
really essential.
that was a really good, I mean, if only 2 sentries? Didn't they have like 5 or 6?
We can check the unit lost.
Yeah, so he lost a couple there. Lost a Stalker too, but he pulled away with drones and got a couple, and that slows down the economy of Zanster from where he wants it to be. Double Evo coming down here from Zanster, and what do you think this is for? It's going to be for like some +1 roach pressure? Maybe
He's
+1 link roach?
I think he's going to get armor for his melee units, so that they can survive for longer.
All right, that makes sense, and he's getting the speed on the Zerglings too, so he's mounting up for some pressure.
Yeah. Has
right
he
here.
scouted the Twilight Council? He's seen it building, but I don't know if he clicked
If
the
he
building.
clicked it, yeah. So
Yeah, so it's
maybe
upgrades
not.
Melee.
Seriously, got a bunch of sentries here, so that's going to be lots of forces to defend. And Zanster is building up pressure, and I like this. As soon as +1, and speed finishes, he's going to be able to go for a timing here. And does Patience know this, or does he have enough to even defend? You can't defend with just sentries and photon overcharge. I'd like to see him try, though.
Yeah. If Zanster tries, it's going to be too late, because he's going to have +2, he's going to have Blink.
Yeah, and a
he has
bunch of
lots
stalkers
sentries.
probably, yeah.
Oh, he's got loads of sentries.
No, yeah, a lot of sentries. Wow. I mean,
He's got like
11
10
sentries.
or
That's
what?
crazy. 11 sentries, couple of zealots to clean up any Zergling run bys, but I'm not sure if Patience still wants to go for this really.
He's scouting the base, so he
So he
knows
sees a
there's no
bunch of
robo.
gateways, so he knows there's a timing coming in right here, and he's mounting up to defend, but he's got his speed. He's +1 is almost done. Oh, he's going for a surround. He's going for a surround.
Oh, this is so nice.
Oh, Patience is trapped. Now he needs to bait out the force fields.
Oh, does
he
he
needs
see
to
it
bait
in
out the
time?
force fields. He sees it, and he blocks off the Zergs, but he doesn't trap
not enough.
any really.
This is not enough. Where is it? Oh, the mothership core?
Yeah, recall. He
Oh.
saw that there's too many units. I mean, if Zanster were to microverse Orchards, I mean, again, sentries tickle units. They don't really kill units. You would need something like an immortal or something to deal damage. And you can get that like in War Prism or something.
Are you ticklish?
I'm very, I'm very ticklish.
I'm very
I feel. Don't tickle me on stream, though. I
sure?
might take over some stuff. So now he's getting. So I thought he was gonna go for a +2 Blink Stalker timing, but
He gets force fielded off.
yeah, but he's gonna lose Oh, Zanster's not focusing the sentries. He's trying to save his roaches and wait for the force fields to run out and run in again, but I don't think he can attack into this. There's not a whole bunch of force fields left, though, for Patience, and
I think he's just trying to
he needs to
pick off
defend on
the-
2 fronts, but now the Immortal's coming out, and Zanster has to back off here. But in the meantime, Zanster has gotten up his 4th. He's going to saturate that, and once again, starts going to snowball the
He's all
economy.
warping, but he's scouted.
Does he react, though? Yeah, the 2 zones, like, guys, I got this. Oh, it brings to probe, too, for some reason. Alright, I think it would be better maybe to have that, maybe just boxed, clicked it, and just went in. It's
he
going to clean up
scouts
the
that he's
pylon
moving.
there, too. No biggie. And Patience is actually moving out here on the map, probably to put pressure on the 4th there. Oh, he runs in with other Zerglings for no real reason, I feel. Oh, he gets in there.
does
Can the
get one
Roaches get there in time? Can the Roaches get there in time? Here comes the rest of the units from Patience, and he has to recall out.
Recalls again.
And that is good. If you keep the mothership energy low, and forcing him to recall,
Oh, he snipes the Immortal.
oh, he gets the Immortal. He should break down the rocks. Break down the rocks. I just love to see a unit get killed by that. Like half the army gone. No.
Was that good?
Now, was that good or bad for Patience? I mean, now there's one less avenue of attack that Zanster has to, he can't use and Patience has to worry about. And now Patience is moving towards the fort. So +3 just finished. So those are some strong Protoss units right there. There is no armor on them. And +2, what's that +2 for Zanster is coming out. 28 Zerglings in production,
Is he gonna
getting spines.
Oh, what is this engagement? It's so funky.
Yeah, and
Zelt's on the side, and
such a weird
no
split
choke,
off.
no
Oh,
choke, no choke,
oh no,
miss.
no, there you go. Here we go, and then now it's half army versus whole army for Patience, and this is exactly what he needs. But he needs to keep up the force fields. If any units go past that, it could be disastrous.
He's wasting all of his force fields, so
Low
He's
energy
pretty okay.
sentries are not really going to do it. He needs to back off, charge up some energy.
doesn't have a lot
I
of
feel-
stalkers. This is a lot of stalkers.
It's a lot of stalkers indeed.
33 stalkers.
Aggressive Blinken to pick up a couple
He doesn't
of...
have the Hydra then. He's making it, but I think it might be too
Yeah,
late.
this is Patience's time right now. He needs to get in there and snipe the floor before any Hydras come out. Or Fnatic Zanster is going to just snowball.
He's
More
not
sentries
allowing-
coming in from force fields, and he's just dancing around, applying pressure,
This is good
making
by- oh, this is so
Zanster
good by Patience.
focus on this part of the map instead of getting his injects and all
We'll
the
be
other
able to
stuff. Getting a
force field
couple
this.
of overlords.
Can you force field off the roaches?
Oh, here we go. The force field. The force field. We need it. Here we go.
Slightly late, but this is still a...
This is still very, very good for Patience, and the overwhelming stalker amount is just barreling down. +3 stalkers with Blink and 2 Immortals and Sentries is gonna clean this up, no problem. More reinforced before Zanster coming in, but this isn't gonna do anything.
We've got a Master Immortal here with 17 kills.
Wow. And now, look, he found Overlord Heaven, and GG from Zanster. So
That
it's
was a
1-1.
nice game.
That was very nice game.
I
from-
love that game.
That was excellent play from Patience. I felt a lot of times that Zanster had it with a couple of engagement, but he wasn't as aggressive this game, I feel, like it was in the games versus Hero or the first game. Mainly because he probably tried to get up the... he went away from the air this time.
Yeah. Though I think for this game, Zanster was a little bit thwarted by the fast third. I don't know if he's played a lot against it. Maybe he played against Velmu, but I don't know. And I think that put him way off guard.
Exactly. We can actually take a look at the schedule while we're waiting for everything to be set up and ready. And we'll see if there's any changes anywhere really. So apparently the schedule has not been updated yet, so it's pretty much the same thing. It's still Jadong against, who was it, Velmu? Yeah. And we
Yeah.
got our scoreboard right there.
Still
Zanster
seems-
Patience, not quite updated yet, and
Are they?
Hero
Have they
Mall.
finished their game? Maybe the scoreboard hasn't updated yet, but seems like Moro and Hero are in a very long game.
indeed. So, we're probably going to get back into a game pretty soon. And map is loading right now. So, what do you Oh, so it's Habitation Station at this point. So we've seen good play, and I feel Patience when he avoided the Colossi this game. There was no reason for Zanster to get in there. And oh wait, something was wrong there. So we're gonna. Oh, okay. He picked the wrong race.
Zanster picked Terran. He could have won that way.
I don't think you're allowed to race switch without telling though.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try it again.
We'll get into the lobby again.
Yeah, it's gonna be fast this time. So, I feel because Patience did not have any Colossi or didn't even go for any air units really, there's no reason for Morrow to go Spire.
Morrow.
Not Morrow, sorry, Zanster, obviously.
Monoplane, sorry.
And go, with the Corruptors and the Mutilinks. Did I say that? Mutalisk?
Yeah, that's a good unit.
Mutilink. Well, it's a good,
it
it's a good
runs fast
composition.
in the air.
Alright, so everyone's just preparing up here.
New hybrid upgrade from Heart to Swarm campaign.
That would be funny. So we're loading into that. Map's going to be Habitation Station, and then it's the Fnatic Zanster versus Alien Invasion's Patience. And it's tied up 1-1 right now between them in this best of 5. I feel still that Zanster has some momentum going.
Yeah.
Albeit a little bit, thwarted by Patience. Oh, looks like we got some in-game lag. Okay, yeah.
Oh, so we've got our observer that's kicked out of the game, so you might have to switch to my view, if that's possible.
Yeah, we're just gonna try and see what we're gonna do about this right now.
Production crew, maybe switch
There we
to
go.
my
So
view?
yeah, so yeah, we're switching into Tenchi, so he's gonna be observing here for a while and trying to cast. So I might be doing a whole bunch of solo casting. So in the left-hand side of the map, we have our Swedish player, Fnatic Zanster. Look at that.
Yeah. I was the observer the previous game, so... Oh, the scoreboard. Can I fix it from here? Yes, I can, probably.
Let's see here, we're just
so
trying to... There you go.
And then, there we go.
There you
1-1.
go. Alright, so now we're going to introduce our second player.
And in the top right, the game 3 that Patience won. No, he hasn't won yet.
He hasn't won yet.
But this is game 3. Patience.
Yeah, Alien Invasion. Patience. So we go Gateway, nothing out of ordinary here. He's getting his gas, and it's probably going to be an X expand. Nothing funky going on there. Zanster, on the other hand, if we can get the production tab up, we have a pull coming down before the hatch, which is not something I've seen before, I think, from him.
No.
He always goes hatch and then pull, I feel. And now he's sending up a drone to build the hatchery.
I do like it on this map, though, because the rush distance is so close, and you get the vision with your Overlord, so you know if there's some funky play, or you can go hatch or double hatch. But
Agreed.
it's still a super safe build in case he does something funky.
Completely agree there. And you get the early map vision as well. Wow, so he didn't take the natural. Maybe because
No.
it was blocked by
Yeah, it
the
was
probe.
blocked.
Yeah. I was like, oh, is he going for mind games? But no.
Patience hasn't scouted the third, though, so that's interesting.
Yeah, but he can probably expect it.
Yeah, soon enough.
He's going to go down there confirm, but he's already working with it in his head. Like, okay, he's going to go 3. He's going to go pull and 3 hatch. And you want the Zerglings out early so you can get, so you can get all the vision on the map, because there is one watchtower to contend which goes between the bases, and it's very important to hold. I feel to get anything. So we're gonna see. Yeah, here comes the Nexus down for Patience. There's no funky business going on there. Got a couple Zerglings chasing a probe there. I feel. Where's it? Yeah. And he sees the expansion. Nothing out of the ordinary here yet. So we're gonna see. Okay, so he's just poking a little bit here at the pylon, and whatever you can get. Hope your opponent makes a mistake and doesn't, defend it or something. And Zanster is going here. He's going 3 hatch with pull. Probably a bunch of slow links and work up his his unit count, and he just wants map control at this point. He doesn't really want to put on any pressure. He just wants to see what's going on. He's got his overlords in decent positions there, so he can see any air rushes coming in, Oracle or Phoenix or something like that.
Yeah.
So, what do you think Patience is going to do this game? Do you think he's going to switch it up, maybe go Stargate?
Oh, he hasn't really switched it up, but he does Chrono Boost into Warp Gate, so...
So you might want to put on... And he's got...
Tricky
he's taking a page out of my book. Now the Stargate does come down, so do you think he's going to go Gateway Pressure, follow up with Stargate, or he's going to wait for a couple of Phoenix and try and put on some pressure with, I don't know, Phoenix Zealot, like he tried in Game 1 and didn't go so well?
I think the Stargate is too slow compared to Game 1.
Exactly.
Because Game 1, he already had these Phoenixes.
Yeah, but now he's going to go for
building.
3 Warp Gate Pressure with a couple of Zeds, and here we go. And Zanster doesn't really have enough to defend.
This is
and here
gonna
we go.
work
This is
very
going to
well.
work, yeah. But he's going to get a couple of drone kills unless Zanster marks this perfectly. Here we go. 1 drone. Yeah.
He hasn't
And he
gotten
could-
any gas, so...
He could
There's no-
actually do another warping round and start working on getting down the 3rd, and that would be huge. But you need to do a fair amount of damage with this attack.
Which it is doing.
Yeah, and he's driving him back, and now he's going to go for the 3rd. And this is what I was talking about in Game 1 and 2. This is what I love seeing Protoss do. Is it? Yeah, here we go. Is he going to attack?
The Oracles is on his way, so it's going
Yeah.
to go into the mineral line. in
So
the main.
Zanster's going to have to choose here. He's committing with his queens, and he's not really getting anything to defend at home. And Patience can just, he can't kite this all day, but he can hold him off
Enjoy
here for a while.
this.
Here we go. Here we go. Oracle Train gets the kills, and there's so much multitasking going on right now. And is Zanster going to quave under the pressure? And
Yeah, this is basically GG.
you think?
Yeah, 14 kills, 15 kills.
Wow.
He has nothing to defend with.
Wow, yeah. This just a simple timing really from Patience. Yeah, GG.
Yeah.
GG it's called. Wow, simple, clean game. That was quite not unexpected, but I thought he could hold up. It was good that you noticed the Oracle, and I was like, he can hold this off.
Yeah.
But clean build from Patience, not really much Zanster could do there. I mean, what would you have to do? You'd have to scout the Stargate, I think, there to know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he saw it. I don't think he saw it.
No, he didn't see it, but if you notice the difference, he didn't have any vision with the Zergling, so he wasn't able to stop the pylon getting down. And he didn't have enough vision for the warp gate, and he didn't know if there was anything else building.
That's true.
And he took a risk by not making spine crawlers, and he had no gas, so he had no metabolic boost. And I think that's what got him lost.
I will confirm to you there, and agree with you too that I mean, like you said, that's you need that scouting info.
Yeah.
You do you need to react. So we're gonna load in here, and it's gonna be Altersym Stronghold here.
The biggest map in the map pool.
Biggest map ever, and it's got the built-in natural and everything.
Yeah.
I just hate it when I see Protoss gateway expanding here. I'm like, just go Nexus first. It's right there.
It's such a cock tease, going Nexus first.
Yeah. So we're loading into the map here, and we got our players here. So in the top right of the map, we have the one and only Fnatic Zanster.
And in the bottom left, we've got our Patience.
Alien Invasion's Patience.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna see here. So what do you think? That I mean, what does Zanster need to do here? He needs to scout for sure, and he needs to see what Patience is gonna do.
Yeah, needs to identify what kind of build Patience is going for. And he needs to take some risks, because last game he took too many risks, but still, against the Korean Protoss that's so good at this game, you really need to take advantage.
And Patience is going for a gateway expand. That makes me so sad. Like, there's probably a reason for why he's doing it. Like, he's probably done the math and like it's more efficient to do it this way. But like, it's built in to your main. You got your natural right there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But let's assume, what are the pros for going gateway first?
So pros with gateway first is obviously the pressure that we saw Patience put on there in the last game, and that you can go, you know, with your side core, get 3 gates and follow it up with something and put pressure on the Zerg who goes 3 bases before anything.
Absolutely.
Really. And just gets a couple slow links.
And with that in mind, going super greedy as a Zerg, it's a counter, doesn't it? So you'll have gateway weapons early against that Zerg that has a natural way in the back, and the third already at your like down the ramp. Like, he can force field off the ramp, and then he has 2 base reinforcements coming from inside, and they can't get out to defend the third.
Completely agree with you there. And we got the probe here, just looking around. He sees the pull timing, which is always good to have, so you know when links are popping out. You'd like to have a gas timing too, so you can, you know, probably see when speed links and such are on, but he's not going to get gas for a while. And Patience, well, he doesn't see the third quite yet. He probably knows, again, once again assuming that he has a third. And so it's going to be the same thing again, you think? It's going to be 3-gate pressure with a Stargate follow-up, or another follow-up, maybe DTs, something a bit more exciting perhaps.
Well, we see the 2 gates, so he's going for... Yeah, he's going for it, because he chrono boosted the Cybercore just a moment ago. And he's going for it again.
Yeah, and Zealot gets in there, sees the pool finishing, sees the gas as well. And wow, Zanster doesn't have anything to defend as of yet.
He has 6 Zerglings in the way, but
this Zealot is going to have a field day. I mean, look at it. Gets the surround, but Patience Micro is too good to be surrounded, really. Here we go, links popping out, but this is so annoying.
The weapons are going to come at the
exactly, he's
natural.
denying so much economy right now for Zanster, so the weapon's coming in, and look, it's already started. And what does Zanster do in this position? He's caught completely off guard. He's got 5 slow links, 6 slow links, and a queen. Speed is on the way, but
I'll be
he
super
can just
surprised if he wins.
Yeah,
this.
how's he going to pull this off,
way.
really? Not to, you know, jump the gun or anything, but this is a terrible position for Zanster. And now, 4 Starkers in there. 4 Starkers does snipe a probe, just one-shots it. And he can just kite this all day. I mean, what do you do in Zanster? Like, more warpins, he's getting more lings. He needs a perfect surround here. Can he get the surround?
This is
here it comes. Here we go. Here we go. He gets the surround on the Stalkers, which is great. We still got Zealots coming in, and the Stalkers are still doing damage, picking off the lings. He's going to lose all the Stalkers, so he does kind of clean this up, but at, well, not to be that guy, but at what cost?
At what cost?
And so he backs up with 2 Zeds he was going to send in, but he's going to keep applying pressure on the third and maybe even take it.
I like 3 hatches, but with 7 drones? Not really.
And he doesn't have the queens to keep up the production, really, of the links. He doesn't have anyone, you know, spewing at the third. And such. So, we'll see here. So, oh, this is so nice. He got the sentries there, so any reinforcement attempt that Zanster does, you're going to get blocked.
I wonder if he's going to dance his units. That would be cool. I don't think so.
That GG timing. That would be so great.
So BM.
So we'll see here.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes in with the sentries. He needs another like godly surround, but look, he has so few drones. Oh, it's just painful. Oh, it gets the
nice
force field. Wow, and this is, I mean, this is really.
Patient doesn't even want to kill hatches.
Yeah, he's got speed now, though. He's got speed, but against zealots and this amount of zealots, that's gonna keep flooding in. And I mean, wow.
It's a 1 base.
It's a 1. I mean, it's a 1 base strat. This is.
Can't believe we're seeing a 1 base in pro gaming.
Well, I mean, like I say, you got to throw something wild out there.
Yeah.
And oh, all the drones
4 drones.
are gonna go down here.
3 drones.
And
2
what I
drones.
mean, this is just Zanster. He's dead in the water right now. He's gonna try and clean this up. We'll see. Oh, he gets the surround on the sentries, and that's great. But look, the Zelts are just cleaning up.
They're melting.
There's nothing there. GG.
GG,
Well
well
played.
played.
Wow. Patience takes the victory.
So, that's the 3-1, right?
Yeah.
Patience takes the set. Great. Great
I
play.
mean, I don't want to be a guy, but I kind of called it a little bit. So we're gonna go and take a look at the schedule right here, see what's going on, and see if any other games are updated there as well. So I mean, yeah, it was not a whole bunch going on in that game. It felt like Zanster just
Play too greedy, and
Patience saw that. Oh, you like to go, you know, triple hatch. So here we got our scoreboard right here. So we got, well, Patience obviously winning there 3-1. Nothing, you know, we just saw it. We also got Hero Moro here as well. So he finished 1 game.
no, they haven't finished, or have they?
Finished 1 game.
Maybe this isn't. Yeah, this is not updated. So screw that.
All right. So anyway, so we're just gonna probably go into a little break, and is that it for the group? There's gonna be a winners match between Zanster versus Hero. Apparently, so Hero won that against Mars. So it's a rematch.
Yeah. So do you think we'll be seeing Zanster
Seeing
go
the
through?
same thing again.
Zanster go through?
Yeah. You think so? Yeah. So we're gonna cut it to a short break, and probably get back to you.
Yeah. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the University Star League stream of ASUS ROG. We're in Group 6 and we're down to the last match. How do you feel it's going to go?
Well, Group number 6 has been really exciting so far. We have a number of great matches by Fnatic Zanster, and we are going to have a rematch in this final best of 5 between Liquid Hero and Fnatic Zanster. So, based on the first best of 5, how do you think this will play out?
Well, I think Hero had a bit too little respect for Zanster in the beginning. He might have gotten that back, or he might actually be spooked by Zanster. I'm not sure which it is.
Okay.
But either way, I think we're going to see a different Hero now than we did in the first best of 5. And what was it? Yeah, more. Zanster really showing what made him beat Show and Thorzy in 3-0 earlier last year, I think. Or was it? No, it was in the fall. He beat them both.
Yeah, probably.
In one tournament, he 3-0'd them both.
Yeah, but I mean, if we take a look at like the past couple of weeks, Zanster has been tearing people apart. He did brilliantly in the Nation Wars tournament, even though we had quite a short run in that tournament.
Yeah, Hero Marine did a number on us.
Yeah.
But other than that, we did rather well, I think.
Yeah, and especially Zanster, to be honest. I believe he all-killed France, if I remember correctly. So he should be a very, very good opponent to battle against Liquid Hero yet again. Let's take a look at the schedule so far. And the next series we're going into, of course, is going to be Hero versus Zanster.
And on the mainstream, we have Jaedong leading Elfie 1-0. So the Finns are really going to want to watch that and see how their own hero is doing versus the Dong.
Yeah, and of course, like, Elfie is a player that is really fun to watch. He has a lot of funny strats, and Jaedong overall is an excellent player, so be sure to just get that stream up on your second screen or your laptop. But stay here and watch this game. This is going to be a good game between Zanster and Liquid Hero. Yeah. Now, Liquid Hero is not at his computer at this moment, so we are going to wait for a bit. So, I gotta ask you, what is your background in StarCraft?
Oh, my background?
Yeah.
It's about 3,000 games of Bronze and Silver League.
Wow,
and
that's a lot of games.
Yeah.
Impressive.
And I've been working with StarCraft, around StarCraft in the UniSL, and other than that, I've been watching a hell of a lot and playing some. Yeah.
So, for instance, I have to ask, what race do you play?
I'm a Protoss player.
You're a Protoss player?
Yes.
Okay. So, have you seen anything that inspires you in any particular way in these series we've seen so far by both Patience and Liquid Hero?
Well, I've always been a fan of being able to use the Phoenixes, which we saw some from Hero and a lot from Patience.
Okay.
And just messing people up in different ways.
Yeah. They've been a lot of very, very good plays by both of these Protoss players, and it's inspiring to see how well they can pick apart their opponent. It's really fun to watch. And to be honest, I am really excited for this last best of 5 of group number 6 in the first group stage of ASUS ROG. We are in the lobby for the first game between Liquid Hero and Zanster, and it is going to be on Polar Night.
So, Polar Night, map I really, really don't like. It has these large areas behind the mineral line.
Yeah.
Ideal for drops and just even run by Zerglings. Get a lot of maneuvering area there.
Yeah. It's a very, very different map in comparison to a lot of other different, or in comparison to a lot of other different 1v1 maps. It's a very, very tall map, for instance. There isn't very much area on the right or the left side that you can use, because the main pathways of the map is so streamlined. But skip that. We are going into game number 1 between Fnatic Zanster and Liquid Hero.
And in the top, we have our Zerg player playing in the red trunks. Representing Team Fnatic, it's Zanster.
There we go. That's Zerg player. And let's go down to the bottom right. In the blue trunks, playing from Team Liquid, it is Hero.
So, in the beginning of the game, we can talk some more about the map while the Overlord is making his way across the map to scout.
Yeah.
Well, Hero is putting down a pylon and sending out his probe for a scout. So, this map, what else can we say about it? There are two main pathways between the bases, and they're quite wide, so sentry play isn't as good here as it is on most other maps.
Yeah, to be fair, like, sentries, for the most part, they love the maps like Heavy Rain, Cloud Kingdom, or even Daybreak to a certain extent. They love those corridors, those passageways that are rather tight. And this map, it's quite wide open, except for like the natural areas. Even the third base is very, very wide, and the natural is actually quite wide itself. I think that's 4 force fields you need, and we are going to see that gateway first. So it is going to get out that cyber core.
Yes, and in the meanwhile, he has scouted that Zanster still hasn't expanded. He should be doing that any moment soon, and the spawning pool is down. So pretty standard, safer choice of openers from Zanster. And, well, what can one tell us more? Yeah, gas being taken by... Hero. I'm forgetting his name.
All pretty standard right here. We see Liquid Hero going for the one gas opening, which it'll allow him to get that Nexus up faster. It'll delay his mothership core, but I think he's okay with it. Now, on Zanster's side of things, he is going for that spawning pool before hatchery. We do see him taking that first hatchery at his third location. Now, in the previous 2 best of 5s, we have seldom seen him go for anything but double hatchery before pool. So perhaps he's just trying to play it more safely now that we've seen this alignment of strategy. He's been using the same thing all along, so he's going more safely now, taking out that probe with these 2 early Zerglings, just playing it safe.
Yeah, and well, I'm guessing he also wants to mix it up because he has played 4 games in a row with Hero not too long ago using the same strat. It can be too predictable. And also that taking of the third, I'm guessing that was kind of good micro from Hero being able to distract that drone for a while.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much damage that is in the end.
If you go for an early timing, it is difficult to make sure you have reinforcements at the third at a good time. Because of how creep works, a lot of the things you have early game as a Zerg isn't as fast as you want them to. For instance, you have queens and you have Zerglings without speed very early on. So if Hero would have decided to go for some sellout pressure or stalker pressure, following up in a moment's time, he might actually do quite a bit of damage. Now, we do see Zanster at the third base, putting down that creep tumor. Now, this creep tumor at the third base of Zanster is going to allow him to connect his bases very fast. So right now, we do see...
Yes, and...
there's the creep tumor. So this is the key thing for Zanster. If he can connect his bases very fast, it'll allow him to move more freely between his bases. Now, at the natural of Hero, what do we see?
At the natural of Hero, we see a couple of gateways coming down, producing a wall off, making sure Ling run-bys will be harder. And we still haven't seen any gas from Zanster. When could you expect to... Oh, there we have one. It's coming down in his main base. So he should be having Ling speed in a minute or 2?
Yeah, and not a minute, 3 minutes from the moment you grab your first geyser. So here we have the mothership core moving across the map. We do have a probe on the southern side. Might actually run into this Zergling.
No, I think we'll get by that. So the mothership core took out one Zergling, and we have some other fighting at the other Xelnaga tower. I think that was Zealot versus Zergling. And we have a Stargate coming in. And the proxy pylon from Hero. So Hero is busy in all ways. He's busy in tech, he's busy in getting map control or harassment, and he has a warp in of 4 Zealots at the proxy pylon. He should be going for the third pretty soon. However, Zanster is pretty ready for it. He has a lot of Zerglings very close by and 3 queens, so unless he sends those away right now, he should be in good shape.
Yeah.
And that mothership core probably alerts the Zerglings that there's something coming from there.
Now, if Hero continues, as we see right here, warping in Zealots, he can push into the third base of Zanster, which he is doing right now. And with a number of Zerglings, it is going to be quite difficult for Zanster to hold on. He needs to produce more. Currently, we do have 16 of them popping, and we do have that metabolic boost. It'll take 2 minutes for that to complete, but I do think he'll be able to hold on. It's a lot of Queens, which can actually target down that Mothership core quite fast. And with the number of Zerglings, I mean, he should be as safe as he's ever been.
And we have the first Phoenix out, taking care of Overlords, scouting Overlords in the Protoss main. But we're still... Oh, there we are. First Overlord down. I think he's going directly for the second. Yes. And while that's happening, there's a lot of posturing near the proxy pylon. 5 Queens versus about 10 or 15 Zealots. The Zealots should win that if the Queens were alone, but I do believe that they have a Zergling company as well.
Yeah, we do have these 13 Zealots, and nice targeting there by Zanster on that Mothership core, but double Time Warp will actually slow down these Queens quite a bit, and a nice surround there by the Zealots, and this might actually be dangerous.
Yes, a few transfuses going down, one Queen already down, but he still has 4. Oh, that means 2 or 3 Queens have gone on. A second warp in of the reinforcements going in, and we have all the Zerglings are down. A Spine Crawler and a Spore Crawler is up, and that temporarily drives the Zealots back. Oh, and we have also some Zerglings. I don't know how much longer Hero can keep this pressure up, because it's costing him quite a bit in Zealots.
Yeah, while Zealots are really good versus Zerglings, these are unupgraded Zealots. They don't have +1, which means that they have to attack a Zergling 3 times before it goes down. And with the addition of the Queens, I don't think that he can cost-effectively engage this. But we do see 4 Zealots coming in from the backside, and this
almost
might
getting
actually...
us around on the Queens, but I don't think he has enough to actually hurt the Queens with all those Zerglings. So he'll have to focus on them, and it still won't be enough. And I'm guessing the proxy pylon will go down pretty soon after this.
Yeah, hopefully. I think that Zanster will locate that and take care of it, considering we've seen a big number of Zealots being warped in. And if we take a look at the Workers tab, Liquid Hero is actually ahead in workers. We're up to 54 workers, and he has stopped probe production, which is incredibly important to notice. Now, we do have Blink and the Templar Archives in the production tab, and no third base, so this might indicate that he will go for a very aggressive timing.
Okay, and he has 4 warp gates. He has also +2 attacks, so +1 has finished. Blink is 15-20 seconds away from getting finished. While Zanster has his lair on the way, a Roach Warren, and working up a few probes. This hatchery is going to get cancelled, I believe, but all those sentries could waste some force fields in saving it. I'm not sure if he wants to do that.
Well, in the worst case scenario, you want to bait out all of the force fields. Now, with these Zealots, he can actually defend the Nexus quite well. Now we see that cannon going up, the second pylon, and he is going to surround this with 2 gateways, I think. And here we have the High Templars being morphed in.
I think the Mothership core is going down, though. In the middle of the map.
So close, 8 HP.
Okay.
And we do have Archons, actually. So this is extremely efficient versus the Zergling heavy composition of Zanster. And he might actually go for a big attack right now, hallucinating a Warp Prism for some reason. So what do you think of this big move out? Oh, a nice catch here in the middle.
I think that Zanster will need a lot more roaches, and he also probably should think of his next tech level, because Hero has already figured this out 2 to 3 steps ahead, and Zanster is just reacting to what he sees right now. I don't think he's got any plans on, well, when this happens I will go on to the next thing, and so on.
Yeah, and here we have a nice big engagement by Liquid Hero, taking care of all of those Zerglings and the Roaches. So here we have the Queens on the right side. They can't engage this big force, and the 4th base is going to go down. Now we do still have that very big army for Liquid Hero. Let's take a look at the army supply. We do have Liquid Hero at 64 army supply to the 74 of Zanster, but Zanster currently is only on Roaches and 5 Zerglings and a couple of Queens. What can he actually do against this with force fields and Archons?
I'm not sure. He's going to have to be masterful in baiting those force fields, and the first one goes pretty well, but he does lose Spine Crawler. He is currently researching armor, and only producing 2 Zerglings and 5 Roaches. I feel he's desperate. Now there's a bit of posturing going on in the middle of the map, and Hero's third is up and probably saturated as well. So at this third location of Zanster, we can also see he's putting up a fourth even further away. But at the third, we have 2 spines going up. Oh, and Hero already pushing up to +3 attack. So he's really working those upgrades.
And here we have a nice big move out by Zanster. He wants to take control of this high ground once again and try to re-spread the creep, I would assume. But the queens are, there we go, starting to spread the creep once again and taking care of that pylon in the middle of the map and the one at his previous 4th base. We do have a Spire in the background as well as his previous series versus Liquid Hero. Now we have Liquid Hero advancing up into Zanster's army, and I think that we are going to see some nice force fields right here.
Very nice force fields, slowing down the the Roaches and pushing them back. We also have Robobay coming down for Hero, so he's going up to Colossi. In the meantime, Zanster is producing much only links and a few workers. And +1/+1 is +1 carapace is almost done, and +1 melee attack. With those few Zerglings, I'm thinking he's probably going to tech into Ultralisks later.
Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't assume. I think that as previous games, he wants to hit a big mid-game timing. Currently, he has 1,100 gas, 1,200 at this moment. So he might actually just make a lot of Corruptors or Mutalisks, depending on what he feels is more appropriate. Now, there is no big Colossi, and here we have a nice big attack by Zanster. Is he
going to get Smalls around? No, not even that.
No. Zerglings are too slow for Blink Stalkers, man. Now, I think that we are going to see a big Mutalisk switch after a big engagement happens.
And we have a drop coming into the main of Zanster, and we also had some damage being done at the natural. I didn't see what damage there was on the natural, but the Warp Prism going into the mains, letting down that clutch sentry, force fielding off the main.
Yeah.
However, he only does have 1 tech building there, so it's not a total disaster, not as big as losing the natural, I believe, where he has most of his tech buildings.
Yeah, that's true. And we already see Zanster rebuilding that lair. The thing that is going to hurt Zanster right now is losing the gas income. That isn't the biggest thing for him right now, and we do see a nice Zergling run by Liquid Hero.
Roach. So the Roaches start attacking the cannons and are probably going for gas income mainly, but those Stalkers will take those Roaches out. The question is only, will Zanster focus on the economy or just making as much damage to the army as possible?
Now,
in the meantime, we have a move out from Zanster's base, but it turned back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we do see a Warp Prism in the main of Zanster, and it is going to cancel this hatchery once again. Now, we do have 22 Mutalisks on the way. Half of them just finished, so I do think that he is going to snipe this Warp Prism. There we go. He is going to take care of that, but Liquid Hero is moving into the middle of the map, as will Zanster, going for the third base once again, and Liquid Hero is backing up.
Yes, but Zanster will be able to do quite a bit of damage before Hero comes back there. And in the meanwhile, Hero is also researching both Thermal Lance and Storm, so all those area of effect ranged upgrades are coming down. And in the meanwhile, the Mutas of Zanster, I think, are moving into the main of Hero.
Yeah, and there are 3 cannons right here, and Storm just finished. So these High Templars are going to be vital. Nice Storm right there on those Mutas, bruising them quite heavily, not killing a one, but indeed all of these are in the half-life territory.
Yeah. So it will take quite a while for them to get back to full. How long is it from 1 HP to full? It's a minute and a half or something like that?
Well, I mean, with Heart of the Swarm, they do have a big regen buff, so it is going to be quite simple. Unless he decides to walk into those Archons, he needs to be very careful.
Yes. A lot of posturing going down in this middle south of the map, and once again, there's an attack on the main, but this time it's an Oracle who doesn't really do damage to bases that much. But he could take out this Queen. if he has the energy, but I don't think he does.
Currently, we do see Zealots running into Zerglings and Mutalisks. Quite a
that's
waste of Zealots, to be
slaughter.
honest. And behind this, I think that Liquid Hero is going to take a 4th base at the backside of all of his bases, but his probe is just idle. I think he may have forgotten about it, but that 4th base should be going down at any second. Now we see Zanster, as you said before, posturing really aggressively with Mutas once again in the main base, but we do have a High Templar.
And how is the storm coming? Yes, there is a storm coming down and has to back off. Catches a few more Zealots for free, which is always nice. And then there's that that hero Oracle just shooting at the main. It will take way too long to get that down. I'm not sure. I think it's just there to deny mining.
It's indeed a hero Oracle. Now, Zanster is continuing to produce Mutalisks, so he wants to play the playstyle which he did before, playing a very heavy mobility style. Oh, and a big turnaround by Zanster, targeting the 3rd base. And he is trying to take down a couple of cannons, taking down an Archon. He is engaging right here, but he needs to be careful. Those Archons do a lot of damage, sniping one of them, and the High Templars just can't reach for storms. And a lot of roaches going down, but behind this, Liquid Hero is taking his 4th base.
Yeah, and he also took down the 4th base of Zanster.
Yeah, brilliantly done.
What was I talking about? Yes, the Mutalisks.
Yeah.
How do they fare against these Archons? Is it just Magic Box and you're done?
To be honest, if you get a lot of Mutas, they can actually deal with Archons decently well. You can compare it to, for instance, a 4 if you Magic Box, but here we have a nice Storm, as I was just about to say. Storms are the counter to Mutalisk. If you get a couple of good Storms on Mutas, they just go away, and with a couple of Archon shots behind a good Storm, they can actually just be handled very, very easily.
In the meanwhile, we have Hero again at trying to cancel the 4th of Zanster, but he's taking also the center 4th at the same time, and those Mutas are almost dying too. That's those fantastic storms.
Oh, and GG!
Liquid Hero takes that first match.
There we go. Just as we were talking about how to deal with Mutalisk when they get into that huge number.
We should do an instructional video with Hero playing, because he knows what we're saying and just does it right after.
Yeah. That was really cool, though. Oh, man. I mean, look, seeing him dropping those storms and just a couple of Archons just jabbing up to the Mutas, just killing them all. We saw him instantly dropping around 50 or 60 supply. It was incredible to watch. And we are going to go into game number 2 very shortly. What do you think of this? It's like a different hero from series number 1.
Yeah, I think he was a bit too relaxed. I think he thought, well, I'll take the first game, then I'll have to face Patience. And that could go either way. But if I win that, then I'm through. Or if I lose it, I'll have to face one of those Swedes that aren't that good again.
Yeah.
And,
but, well, to be honest, Moro is quite good.
Yeah. They're good. Very good. But they're not Korean good.
Yeah, that's true to a certain extent.
Or depending on where you put the bar of Korean good. But where was I?
The series. Liquid Hero versus Liquid Hero of the past.
Oh, yeah. Well, so now he both had a chance to like reevaluate Zanster, and he came off that win against Maro, which even though he's not Korean good, he's still a good player, which will spur Hero on.
Yeah.
So that's why I think we have new, more controlled Hero right now.
Yeah. I mean, after getting his face slapped around a bit in the first series, I think he just went to the bathroom, splashed some water in his face, and just decided to wake up. And now we see him a more controlled, more stable hero. He's playing similar playstyles. He was actually ready to transition into Phoenixes before he dropped those beautiful storms on Zanster's army, but oh, god damn it, it is beautiful to watch him just move into a more stable game. Let's go into game number 2. I think we are ready.
Oh, yes, we are. And in the in the bottom left corner, we have our Swede, currently down 1 point, representing Team Fnatic. It's Zanster. And in the top left corner, there,
we do have the blue Protoss player up 1 game. Give it up for Liquid Hero.
So, Frost is a big map. It's a 4-player map.
It's a big map.
So I'm guessing we'll have... Yeah, well, Zanster is already sending out scouts in 2 directions, which is kind of standard for Zerg. And in the meanwhile, Hero has put his pylon on the low ground, which I guess means Forge expand instead of Gateway. It doesn't have to mean...
Presumably it should be a Forge fast expand. It is usually not something you do on the low ground if you go for a Gateway. Now, we will see whether he goes for a Nexus first, and there we go. He did have 400 minerals, so he is probably just going to be as greedy as possible while doing a Forge fast expand. And we do see Zanster going for that spawning pool before hatchery. As game number 1, he's more safe than before.
Do you think... Oh, no, yeah, spawning pool before hatchery. I thought you said the other way around, and I saw, oh, spawning pool's almost done.
Yeah.
So, and other than that, they are sending out their scouts. Zanster has eliminated 1 spawning location for Hero, and Hero is sending his probe in the wrong direction, so it will take until he sees the Overlord, I think.
Yeah, I need to go for a run before he can take a little gender on Hero or Zanster's bases.
So Forge is done, and we have our first cannon going down. Everything going according to plan for both players, and Queen is almost done for Zanster, so we should have injects any moment.
Yeah, and he is just transitioning perfectly right now. He sees the Nexus of Liquid Hero. Now he knows the opening, he knows what timings might come, and just with these Zerglings, he wants to see the front once again. He wants to take a look at the Forge to see if it's upgrading early. He just wants to secure his position right now. He's taking a 3rd hatchery. He's doing everything the way that he should. And he sees the Forge. He sees that there's nothing really to worry about right now. So, and the Cyber Course coming down. It's all brilliant play by both of these players as so.
Now, since we have a little bit of time here, I was wondering about this cannon placement.
Yeah.
Do you usually place it a bit back from the gateways, or do you want it just next to the gateways to increase the cannon's range, or are you afraid of it being sniped too quickly then?
Depending on how or what player you might face. If you face someone who might go for early shenanigans, I want to place it further back. And I think that Liquid Hero is just a veteran player in this matter, and he just wants to be safe versus anything. So he decides to put it a little bit back, and he wants to just be safer overall versus any possibility of early aggression. So, I mean, putting that cannon far back, it isn't something that hurts him. It isn't something that gives him more stuff to do or not to do.
The only thing I thought of was
perhaps
some early roaches would be able to shoot at the gateway and Forge without being punished for it.
Yeah, there's no reason to not put it farther back, really. There are some things that can hurt you if you put it too far forward, so it's just smart play by him to put it slightly farther back. Okay. And we do have something coming down.
We're back in the game, and we have a Stargate coming down, so Hero is back on form, or back on track with his usual opening, which is the Stargate. Let's see if we get to see Phoenixes or Oracles first. And he has a probe ready to put down a proxy pylon. So everything is as it should be, as well as Zanster having 3 bases already.
Now we actually have a Robo as well coming down. So this is similar to what he's done before. He is going for double tech pretty fast, but I think that he might actually just do as he did before and transition into an early 3rd base, depending on how many gateways he wants to add or what type of air unit he wants to go for. Now we see a Phoenix being completed, an additional Phoenix being queued up behind it. I do think that he is going to transition into that macro game.
Okay, and Zanster is going for the Roach tech, which I don't feel has been that successful against either Protoss so far. The
Roach tech is something of a safety thing. you get it because, not because you want it, but because if you are in a very, very pressured situation, it's very good to have those roaches. They are easier to produce.
Cheap on
They take,
larva.
yeah, they take much less larva and are much more efficient. And they are generally much stronger against the gateway units, especially on creep. So you want them if you have a lot of gateway units pressuring you. So it's more of a safety thing to get it instead of just like, I want roaches. You never want roaches as much as you never want corruptors unless you're facing like only colossi.
Yes. So a bit of harass coming in from Hero here. He trying to stay out of the range of the spore crawler, going from the natural to the main. In the meantime, Zanster is scouting that third base and sees it going down. So both players are kind of aware of what the other one is doing, and that's an unfortunate loss of a Overlord.
Yeah, I think that Liquid Hero is actually getting a lot of things done right here. He's been picking off a couple of Overlords, he's been picking off a couple of drones, and look at Zanster with that Spire once again.
Oh, there it is, yes. And double Evo chamber, so
Yeah,
he doesn't want to commit to the Spire, to the air tech only.
Yeah. I mean, committing selectively just only to the Spire is very dangerous, but as he did the games before, he's going for upgraded links, he's going for upgraded Spire. He is just going to pile on the pressure a lot in the mid game. I'm surprised we don't see many other strategies from him, but this might actually just play into Liquid Hero's hands because so far, Zanster is a very predictable player.
Yes, and Hero has his first Colossus coming out, so any ground army is going to get a lot of trouble from that. Doesn't really matter what kind of ground army you have if the opponent has a Colossus.
We do have ROG speed coming though, as well as an attempted fourth base. We did see those Phoenixes sniping that drone, and we do see Zanster putting down another drone, and that might as well be scouted and sniped by those Phoenixes.
Yes,
Behind
most
this,
likely.
Yeah, there we go. Behind this, we do see
A fourth coming down towards the Protoss base, which probably wasn't what Zanster wanted.
yeah, and Liquid Hero is building Colossi, he's building Void Rays. He's just making everything that he wants to make. And we do see Corruptors being produced right now for
8 of
Zanster.
them.
Yeah.
Yes. So he gets those for two reasons, I guess. One is to take care of the Phoenixes, which he does see, to just not eliminate, but minimize the damage they can do, and the eventual Colossus.
I wonder if we can check, has Liquid Hero actually seen the Spire? Oh, it doesn't matter. He just saw the Corruptors right now. And we do see him putting up 2 extra Stargates. Excellent work by Liquid Hero. He's preparing for that later stages. And he wants to get out as many Voiders as possible now upon seeing those Corruptors. And with the 1-1 finishing, do you think that Zanster is going for an aggressive move right now? He is building a lot of Zerglings.
Well, since he is at 77 workers, I don't think he wants to build very many more of those for the moment. And we can also see that Hero has stopped producing Colossi. He hasn't produced any more out of his Robo, so I'm thinking he wants to keep building smaller units that don't get shot by Corruptors.
Yeah. Currently, with so many Phoenixes just dying needlessly to Corruptors. And behind this, we have triple Void Ray production. We do see additional Corruptors being made, +1 finishing. Now, we do have a lot of Corruptors. I think that we have 12, which is the magic number to snipe a Colossus. You only need 12 Corruptors to one-shot a Colossus. We have a nice overcharge right there.
Yes.
You think he'll engage?
No, I don't think so, not quite yet. I think he wants a better angle. Those Protoss units on top of that ramp, or cliff actually, are just too well placed. I think he's going to wait for those 40 lings which he just had producing to pop, and I don't think he'll wait for +2/+2 though, but he has that coming as well. And in the meantime, we have a fleet beacon coming down for Hero.
Yeah. And
you think that's just for the upgrades or some certain unit?
Yeah, and we have a big engagement right here. A lot of Corruptors going down. We do have those Void Rays with the charge-up ability, and the Colossi actually survive a lot of Zerg dying right now to those Celos and Colossi.
In the meantime, we have some Roaches working on the third base of Hero, but the main fight is the Colossus versus Corruptor fight in the middle of the screen.
Yeah. And currently we do see the Corruptors taking out all of the Void Rays actually, but we do have some Stalkers on the ground taking care of the Corruptors, and they need to pull back. We do have some reinforcements for Zanster, but I think that
Hero
he wants...
is ahead.
Yeah, Hero is ahead in supply, and I think that Zanster is just trying to wait. He does have the money. He's taking a 5th base currently.
And
Is
5
his
more
4th
Corruptors.
saturated? It is saturated on the gases, not the minerals.
And Hero is also starting to produce a Twilight Council. Oh, and we have a denial operation by 5 Zealots on this 5th base of Zanster, and he still doesn't get it up.
Yeah.
That pylon up there, I think it's going to get scouted now. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, it's placed brilliantly.
No.
And for Liquid Hero...
Oh, well, it's getting scouted, but...
For Liquid Hero, we do have Anion Pulse Crystals, which is that Phoenix range. So he's going to be able to out-micro Corruptors with those Phoenixes after that upgrade finishes. But we do have triple Void Ray production being continued upon
Blink.
seeing... Yeah, on Blink. He wants to just stabilize his entire force. And just upon seeing those Corruptors, he just wants more Void Rays, because Void Rays kill Corruptors like a troll kills an infant baby in a little old story or something.
Okay, all right. So we have the Corruptors moving in once again, but the ground forces of Hero is keeping them at bay temporarily. Now though, we have Photon Overcharge. No, not for... Yeah, Photon Overcharge as well, but Prismatic Alignment versus Corruption, which is going to hold out the best. And at the same time, we have Phoenixes and Stalkers taking pot shots at those Corruptors.
We do have a lot of Stalkers on the low ground, though, taking care of those Corruptors, and we need to pull back. We don't have a lot of ground army for Zanster, and he needs to be very careful on whether he wants to engage or not, because if he just continues to run into Liquid Hero's army, he's going to lose, and he's actually doing quite terribly in the manner of just trading. And we do have another warp in added, the 5th base of Zanster. Liquid Hero is not letting this base go up.
I think it will stay up this time, but it will be in red health or something. Oh, it will be in yellow health even.
Yeah.
So Zanster being able to protect that, and now he's taking down the pylon. So finally he has some breathing room with that 5th base. And I think about those Corruptors moving in to attack so often. I do believe that's just to try to keep the Colossus count down, because if that gets up, even for a minute, it really does huge damage to your ground army.
Yeah, it does a huge number on your ground army. And currently behind this, we actually have a Baneling Nest. I'm not sure whether it finished or not, but we do still have a lot of Zerglings being produced. And Void Rays for Liquid Hero, we'd have Zealot Speed.
And Templar Archives just finished, so either Archons or Storm, I'm not sure
So,
yet.
upon watching the previous game, what do you think of Archons and High Templars of Liquid Hero?
I love them.
You love them. I can't say I disagree.
They are so beautiful in their effects, and they do so huge damage, but they are slightly micro-intensive, so they need some skill to be used, which is fun.
Here we have a big engagement, actually.
At the 4th of Hero, he's losing quite a lot of... Zanster is losing quite a lot of Zerglings, and that Time Warp does get a few extra roaches. So it was just a poke, and not a huge committal by either player.
Yeah. Now, a lot of Zerglings did go down, but this actually gives Zanster room to resupply. And he is making Hydralisks, he's researching Baneling Speed, so he is actually trying to transition into a different army composition right now. It is catching those Zealots as well at the 4th base.
He really need... yeah, those Zealots went down for free. I do really think he needs to get a different composition together, because at the moment, even though Hero is not moving out very much, he is actually tearing Zanster apart, I believe.
Yeah, he's being very efficient right now, and in the middle of the map, he is trying to take out some creep. He is sniping that Spire, perhaps. Will he get it?
Before the air attack upgrade is going to finish, or... No, that was so close.
But he is getting the 5th base, though.
Yeah.
That is going to be a huge blow to the economy of Zanster. Zanster needs to get some footing in this game. Where is Liquid Hero warping in those Zealots from? I don't know.
Yeah. So we have 8 Infestors on the way, and Pathogen Glands, I think.
So, Infestors are the bane of an air army of Protoss. So, for instance, if he gets magical fungals right now, it is going to be so good for him. Because a lot of the air army of a Protoss, or Terran, or Zerg for that matter, it gets easily stacked. So he needs to wait for the infestors to pop, and then he can start pushing again. If he gets an excellent fungal, he's going to do brilliantly in a big battle. But we do see a lot of stalkers being cut away from the main army and going for some harassment. But I think that Zanster is going to catch that army in the middle of a map.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, but he moves back. Very good.
And we have a view of the main base of the Protoss.
Ooh, mothership. Oh, mothership incoming. This is good. This is exciting.
Yes, it is. But it doesn't help versus fungals, though.
No. But
I love the mothership.
But, oh, man.
Okay,
I haven't seen a mothership in a professional game since...
Wings of Liberty.
No, I think since the opening of GSTL, when they just have silly matches.
Okay.
So, and we have Tempest behind this as well. We do have full-on air toss going on for Liquid Hero.
Air weapons level 2, +3 attack. Hero's tech is going every which way, and he has found another 5th of Zanster, but Zanster has also taken his 5th as a 6th, I would say now.
Now, the big question right here is if Zanster has identified that Liquid Hero is going for that big air transition. Because if he is, oh, and a nice pick-off right there by Liquid Hero, taking out that very damaged Spire.
Yes.
Brilliantly.
And we have the Ultralisk Cavern going down.
The excellent counter to Tempest.
Yes, because... fortunately, the Ultralisks, even though they are massive, they are not in the air, so they don't receive bonus damage from Tempest, but that's about the only thing going for them.
Yeah. Now we do see that Zanster, he tore apart that Stalker force, the Stalker squad at the 5th base. He is going to catch this Warp Prism in the main as well, but I don't think that Liquid Hero actually cares. He's almost maxed right now, and he's building additional Tempest. He's building a DT Shrine, he's building more harassment sellouts.
Yeah, and... Well, his 5th did get taken out, but here it comes. The Sky Toss with Cloak.
Yeah, those High Templars are very far forward, though.
Do they have a... Can we see if they have a Photon... No, Psystorm? Yeah.
They do have that. We've seen this earlier in this game. I do believe that. So, we have Ultras being produced right now, and the Spire being just now finished. And we have +3 for the Protoss air upgrades, as well as 2 Oracles being produced. So that is really interesting. I think that he wants more Revelation to go on the Zerg army.
Okay, so that hatchery going down really fast. Even the Broodlings go down without even doing any damage. And yes, these infestors are quite exposed, even though they're in between the natural and 3rd.
This might be scary.
Okay, so we're gearing up for the main attack. Zanster is putting up a flank, but...
Oh, a nice recall right there by Liquid Hero.
He did lose a couple of Colossus, though.
Yeah, but does he really want Colossus at this moment? Right now, I think he'd rather have more air units. But he is making additional Robo facilities, so he wants to triple Robo. Okay, so he wants to start countering the Ultra transition.
With Immortals.
Yeah, they're excellent against
Very
Ultras.
Good. But I think he wants to load up this Warp Prism and get those units back home. And that's exactly what it does. Keep listening to me, Hero, and you'll win this. No, I'm just joking.
Right in time.
Okay, so we have DTs moving in now. Do we have any Overseers?
I don't think we do, actually. We
and
have one more thing in right now.
Zanster had a beat on those Dark Templars because he was moving his army right as the Templars were moving.
Yeah.
So, okay. Where is the Protoss army at the moment? I don't
know. The Protoss army is at the 3rd or the 5th base. Right there, we do have it. He is trying to get that up once again, and I think he'll be successful this time as well. We do see some harassment at the 5th base. No feedback on those infestors, unfortunately. That would have been really brilliant.
Yeah, that insta-kill and have energy over to do it to several.
Yeah, that's true. We do see a little hit squad right there. Oh, the Corruptors.
And with the reveal on them, so they can't surprise them anymore.
And he's going to try to take down something. They're just rallied in the middle of the map.
God,
oh my god.
Oh, something's happening in the middle. Oh, he's losing his hatchery to Zealots and DTs.
Now he is rebuilding on Ultras and...
Yeah, and he does have Overseers with him now, so the DT's damage to the main army at least will be limited.
Yeah, to be fair, he wanted to get rid of those Corruptors right now. He's actually still researching the Carapace for the air, and Liquid Hero is going to take out this 5th base. But what do you think?
Zanster is still almost maxed, as is Liquid Hero, so losing those Corruptors didn't hurt him that much. He has 3 more Ultras coming, but now he's researching range.
And a revelation on the Infestors. Now the Tempest can actually snipe those if they get close enough. So this is actually really dangerous.
And why
for
is he
Zanster.
leaving them alone?
They're probably on a different hotkey, so he probably just clicked too fast and they didn't register, unfortunately.
Okay, so Hero's army just cleaning up the
remainder of the 5th base.
Yeah, closed down expansions. He took both the 5th and the 6th, and he was taking his own 6th base now.
Ooh, and a nice couple of feedbacks on those Vipers. One with a little bit of energy left still goes directly back to consuming. Some nice pick off on those Infestors right as they pop. And nice revelations.
And Hero's just in control right now. He doesn't let Zanster do anything, any shenanigans. Keeping Zanster home at his base. Distance mining from his 4th, which has been taken down. Did we see that being taken down?
I do not think so, actually.
Oh, it was a while ago, because the creeps go all gone.
Yeah. So right now, how is Zanster going to approach this? He can't effectively go up to the army of Liquid Hero. It's revelation on all the energy
and
units.
And the base race, it's too late for that. So, I don't know. He needs to think of something. Maybe a Nidus and a base race or something, so he can
I don't think that a base race would be best with this army composition that Zanster currently has. He wants to take on a head-on engagement. Currently, Liquid Hero is pushing down that ramp, and Zanster is moving back. And he's probably preparing for some kind of engagement. He is trying to spread out his stuff. He did caught that 1 Oracle Bone. That's a good pick-off for some energy, but his entire army is being revealed, so what is he going to do? He can't take a favorable engagement at this point.
No, he's re-expanding to the 4th, and he is shooting down some probes. Were those probes there just to lose supplies?
Probably. I don't think that Liquid Hero would just miss a rally at this point.
No.
So currently we do see Zanster sending out changelings across the map, trying to see where the new expansions are, and he did see those top right bases. So both players are aware of where they are and what they're doing.
But Zanster is so low on income right now.
Yeah.
120 minerals a minute and no gas. Hero could probably remax even after a big fight very quickly, but Zanster wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, that's true. And could we see another revelation? Come on, Oracle, please.
I think he'll do it.
Ooh, and sniped by a Viper. Nice pick-off right there from Zanster, but is it going to help him, though? Like, it's a small thing to get, sure.
And 6 gateways coming in from Hero, +2 air armor, and +3 shields. I mean, there's not much more for Hero to do. I'm quite surprised he hasn't tried anything more yet, but this is a scary Zerg army as well. If you engage it incorrectly, you will lose with a lot of the Zerg army still remaining. So
yeah, I mean, it's not like you can lift an Ultra or
that would be
just like force field them out or something. It's going to be very difficult for Hero to engage this properly, but I think that in some space, some dimension, he's going to be able to pull this off very efficiently. And Zanster is moving up to the northern position.
He realizes he has to do something about the Hero's economy, and the main base doesn't have that much economy left.
Yeah, but he's kind of just posturing in the middle of the map, and the Immortals are going to take out this 4th base once again. And I think that there's no overseers with main army, so those DTs actually got a couple of good swipes on before they were actually killed off, and the 4th base was taken out, and now we do have Zanster moving up to the northern bases of Liquid Hero.
Yes. So Cannon's going to go down quite quickly, and Ultra's also making short work of the probes, and the Hero army coming from behind, trying to sort of lock in the Zerg army to get it for once and for all, I believe.
Oh, and this is going to be the huge engagement we were looking
Do
for.
we have-
Brilliant fungals going down, and a lot of storms, though. We do see
Yes.
the supply dropping very rapidly for Zanster, and I do think that this is Liquid Hero's game if he can take out the anti-air.
Yes, I'm quite surprised he didn't do a recall, pull on the GG for Liquid Hero. We have a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, brilliant game by both players, but they were stalling for quite a while right there in the middle of game. They didn't actually move on, for instance. We did see Zanster trying to get up additional bases, but Liquid Hero just had none of that. He just wanted more bases for his own. He wanted an air transition, which he did get. He'd had brilliant upgrades for everything. He had a mothership, for God's sake. That's a good game if I have ever seen one. And he is up 2-0 in this best of 5.
Yes, and the reason for the slow attack from Hero, I think, is the respect he has earned for Zanster. Zanster has really shown him is someone to count on and to fear if you don't do your homework or...
Yeah, and like, for instance, we do see Liquid Hero for a lot of times in the previous series just not being decisive in what he's doing. He were doing a lot of things, but he weren't as well. Like, for many times, the indecisiveness of him has hurt him more than anything else he's done. Now let's take a look at the group once again, and we do actually have Patience managing to get out the group very simply with 6-2 in score. And currently we do have Zanster versus Hero battling out for the final place out of this group.
Yes. And Hero currently up 2-0, so he has match point. And Zanster needing to 3-0 Hero. So it's quite the reverse of the situation we had before.
Yeah, like before we did see Zanster just going on monster mode, just annihilating Hero in that first series with a 3-1 score, if I remember correctly. So that was really, really fun to see. But right now we are seeing kind of a shadow of his former self. So I am hoping to see that something is going to ignite Zanster in this game number 3 in this best of 5.
So, what map do we have for game number 3?
We have the new ladder map with the gold bases. It is Habitation Station. And do you like this map?
Oh, I do love it. I take the gold every time, and as soon as I've taken it, someone kills me.
Okay, so do you go for a very fast Nexus on the gold, or are you patient?
I'm slightly patient. I'm not as patient, but no. Now, I take the third on the gold, usually around the 10 to 12 minutes.
Okay.
So kind of fast, but not super fast.
Okay, but a gold base it's a gold base. You want it, no matter the timing.
I think my timing is all wrong. Either you take it really early as a cheese, or you wait until you actually have it as your fourth or something.
Your fourth? You could take it as a third. Never mind. Let's go into game number 3 between Liquid Hero and Fnatic Zanster.
And in the top left corner, we have our red Terran player representing Team Fnatic. From Sweden, we have Zanster.
Isn't he a Zerg?
Did I say Terran?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. He is a Zerg. So, and in the top right corner, I'll let you do the introduction.
In the top right corner, the new Protoss player coming to life from series number 1. It is from Team Liquid, Hero.
And we're off. So this is a 2-player map, so they both know where each other is starting, and the scouting is going on, and we have a pylon on the high ground, which is probably because it's a 2-player map. So I'm guessing a gateway expand again, and the Hero is just going to play this safe.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything other from Hero. I mean, a gateway expound is something that gives you an early base, it gives you earlier tech, and, I mean, it's a kind of taste in what you want. Either you can delay your Cybercore and go for an earlier Nexus, or you can just put down the Cybercore early and go for an earlier Stargate, for instance, as we've seen him do in other games. But I do think that we are going to see a Nexus before Cybercore. I hope so, at least. And here we go, the first gas geyser of this game.
It comes down at 15 supply, which is kind of standard. It's a bit slower than I do, but then again, he took both of them, so...
Yeah, double gas, actually.
So
So we are going to see a mothership core. So he's actually going to go for a cyber core before the Nexus.
Okay. And will he put 2 in each geyser or 3 in each geyser?
I believe that we are going to see 2 in each geyser, and then he's going to saturate the mineral line, and then he's going to saturate the gases.
Okay, all right. Yes, we did have 2 in each geyser. And we have the spawning pool and the hatchery. Spawning pool before hatchery for Zanster, so safer start.
Yeah, and then we see the cyber core coming down. He wants to get out that early mothership core. Everything is smooth sailing so far. And Zanster is just going to go down to this natural area of Liquid Hero. And I think that he is going to pull up to the right side of the natural as soon as that cyber core finishes, so he won't get picked off by a sentry.
Oh, how long a distance do you have to? Can an overlord survive a sentry tickle?
Well, it's about the fifth of a leprechaun's toe.
Okay, so yeah, stupid question.
I can't remember for the life of me the DPS of a sentry at this moment, so I'm not.
We do have something exciting happening at the right side of the map. We have a Nexus coming down.
Ooh,
we have a Nexus coming down at the gold, so quite greedy from Hero. And has Zanster noticed it yet? I don't think so.
No, he
those
has
overlords
not seen
are
it.
out of positions.
But he did see no. He did see nothing on the natural, so he's going up to the gold base, seeing that early Nexus brilliantly.
Yes. So deductive reasoning, getting him the scouting he needs. Okay, so we have these 2 Zerglings moving about. Do you think they want to engage something like that pylon or that probe?
Currently they can't really with the mothership core out, because the DPS of the mothership core, while being laughable, it is enough to drive a couple of Zerglings away. Behind this, we do have a Sellout being finished. We have 2 gateways being finished at the gold base. We have a Stargate.
Yes.
Everything looks smooth right now.
And we have a complete wall for the gold base, so Zerglings won't be coming in there early.
Yeah, but I do think that he is going to cancel that pylon. There we go, at the third.
How is he going to get the probes through, or is he just going to make
No,
probes?
he cancelled the pylon at the gold base, so he is going to get through.
Yeah,
just
I wasn't
wanted
talking about that. I was talking about the control in between the bases that the Zerg player currently has.
Well, as soon as he can get more warp gate units, he is going to be stable enough to let that Sellout run in the middle, or let the mothership core take more of a leading position. Right now, we do see the mothership core trying to save those probes. One might go down.
I don't think so. Okay, so we have an Oracle going out for Hero. What does Zanster have at home to defend against this? He does have at least a Queen. Okay, so Queen does lose to an Oracle if the Oracle chooses to attack the Queen.
But as ordinary Protoss folk do, they do target the workers first, and he is doing that brilliantly, actually. He is killing 10 workers. Is he going to get the 11th one? Yes, he is. A good pickup right there.
Instructor Oracle there. Can tell the other Oracles how to do it.
Yeah. And, I mean, otherwise, this game is quite standard at this point. Even though he lost 10 workers, he is just continuing with the same spiel as he did before, just spreading some creep, just getting more bases up, more drones. Yeah, just everything is as it should be right now in Zanster Town.
And there's no more production from the Stargate. It's one Oracle and one Void Ray.
Yeah.
So he doesn't commit to this air army, nor does he commit to any more ground-producing structures either.
No. I think that he wants to take out all of the overlords before he commits to something. And we do see the Twilight Council coming down in the main base of Liquid Hero.
And +1 attack.
And +1 attack. What do you think this will be? If he starts adding on gateways, I'm going to guess for a blink all-in.
Okay, I'm hoping for something more ridiculous, like a lot of Dark Templars. Dark Templars.
Dark Templars? That would be interesting.
Because, well, they don't need the upgrade. They will still one-shot drones. So it's SCVs that can hold one shot from Dark Templars if they have armor up, I think.
This is really nice by Liquid Hero right now. His
Super
Zealots are
harassing.
doing some huge damage, and this Void Ray is helping out immensely.
Getting both queens down, so now there's no anti-air, and immediately the Oracle goes in, trying to get up to over 20 kills. Now it's up to 14 right now.
Yeah,
And the third queen comes out, but there are simply too many Zealots there.
we do see those Zealots trying to get some good surface area on that Queen or the Roaches, but we have additional Roaches coming down right now. And the Void Ray is targeting an Overlord.
Yeah,
there we go.
Supply blocking Zanster pretty hard.
There we go, targeting the Queen as he should. That Queen is damaged, so it should go down pretty easily.
But the
Bam.
the Spore Crawler will chase the Void Ray away, though.
But here we have a counter move by Zanster, though. This is potentially going to be very dangerous.
Is that all Zerglings, or are there other units with them?
There is Roaches as well with this force. And we do see Liquid Hero with a tiny force at his natural, but nothing at the gold base. There we go. Overcharge being used.
And the Photon Cannon.
Yeah. I think
I
Hero is quite safe right now. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, he keeps forgetting to morph his warp gates though, but just one at a time and not that important.
Yeah.
So the Oracle is following these roaches around the core, kind of like a reveal, but doesn't cost energy, but it risks an Oracle.
You want to know something very scary?
Yes, please.
19 drones have gone down this game so far.
19 drones, that's huge. And
And we do have an infestation pit going down in the main base of Zanster. Do you think he'll go for infestors, or is he going into turtle mode? He's taking a fourth base at the southern position.
Okay, so fourth base. I'm guessing infestor.
Yeah. So infestors, being what they is, they are a good counter to, for instance, Gateway and Air army. And now that the infestation pit is going to finish in a couple of seconds, nice blink forward in the middle of the map by those
Getting a
stalkers.
few roaches and getting in range of O and the reveal on the army. So now the hero can feel safe for a while, and during that time he's going to just macro up,
Yeah.
getting his probes up, and he's going to do some scouting. I think he's going to find that fourth base of Zanster.
Yeah, and there we see it. The Oracle has been the hero of this game currently. Do you see still Liquid Hero trying to poke at this army? He is just trying to get a better position in this game. +2 is halfway done. We have a Warp Prism, the Robotics Bay. He's doing very, very good, to be honest.
And as you said about roaches, they are good against gateway armies, at least if they're not too sentry heavy.
Yeah.
So Hero really wants to keep that roach count down.
Yeah, but you never want roaches as a Zerg player, though. You want them to be safe, and oh, look at this. We have 6 swarm hosts being produced, and oh, this is going to be a very slow game if Liquid Hero won't do anything aggressive in the next couple of minutes.
True.
And he is going to just
Can be
take
so
out
cost effective with the swarm hosts.
Yeah, and he's just going to take out this fourth base and then just go home. He can just do that at this point, because Zanster doesn't have the army to actually battle this Protoss force.
No,
And a nice warp in the main.
Oh, this is going to 8 zealots. That's going to kill all those workers. No, by the way, there we have a lot of Zerglings and roaches coming in to save the day. But I wonder why he's kept his other zealots in the background. If that's conscious choice or just forgetfulness.
I think he might actually wait until the major bulk of the army moves down to the third base, which he is poking at right now, but with the swarm host coming down, he doesn't want to stay there any longer. And I do think that he doesn't see the Warp Prism in the main base. No, he has not seen it, and now
We have the zealots moving in for a second attack, and they scare. So Hero is basically trying to pull Zanster apart, but so far Zanster has been able to split off just enough of the army to keep the main base safe, while still not losing the protection of the expansions.
Yeah, and behind this we do see Liquid Hero trying to take a fourth base, getting that High Templar out of there. Good by Liquid Hero, and he's taking his fourth. He is just securing his tech. He's building double Colossi upon scouting. Swarm host, he's getting Storm, he's getting +3.
He's getting extended thermal lance.
Yeah,
He's
everything.
doing everything.
Yeah, he's doing everything correctly right now. Brilliant reactions to what he scouted. And with the Swarm host number now climbing up to the number 16, he is going to want those Colossi, and he wants a lot of them. I think it's I think the magic number is 3 or 4 to take out Swarm host effectively.
Okay, Locust, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh.
Locust, of course. Oh, and look at this. Liquid Heroes army. His hallucinated 4 warp prisms. They are now flying by the gold base. Beautiful. I haven't seen this many hallucinations since Wings of Liberty, I think.
And since they're free now, I find that kind of weird. Not free in as they don't cost energy, but
Yeah. To be fair, it wasn't an expensive upgrade or anything before either.
no, but it took time, and people just didn't bother.
Yeah.
So
Here we go. He is pushing up at the 4th location, picking off maybe 2 Swarmos. No, we're getting transfused beautifully.
So now he's getting kind of caught by these locusts, so he'll have to wait till they die down before moving away from there. You never really want to push through the locust, but it can be done from time to time.
Yeah, of course you can do
And
it.
the beautiful storm drops in the 3rd of Zanster, getting the worker supply down to 60. And how many workers killed?
He's killed 35 drones this game. It's incredible what Liquid Hero can do when he feels like pulling off something incredible.
Yeah.
And he is going to poke into the Swarm host right now. He
And
needs
they're
to be
moving
careful.
back, so he has a bit of time getting these spine crawlers down. Only facing a few locusts at a time. I think
Look
they're
at the
in the same.
natural. The natural has gone down by some zealots.
Oh my
Incredible
God.
play by Liquid Hero.
Really starting to put the pressure on Zanster, pulling him apart in each direction. And I'm not sure how much longer Zanster can hold on. He really needs to get this army down before he can do anything about his economy.
Zanster is behind in bases. He's behind in tech. We see triple Stargate coming down right now for Liquid Hero.
Even
we have
Gravitic
double
Drive for the Warp Prism, so he's running out of, sort of running out of upgrades.
Yeah, that's true. But to be fair, I mean, it's Liquid Hero. I think he can do this no matter.
Two-time DreamHack champion, the first one to reach double DreamHack championships. However, Teja has passed him in actual championship.
And here we have the Quad Colossus actually doing some work. We still have a couple of sellouts in the natural, but that doesn't matter right now.
And
I think
Zanster's
he'll
army
be
is still
able...
quite strong.
Yeah, is he going to be able to push through this? I think he is. And here we go. He's dropping the Zealot on top of the Swarmhost, absorbing the Locust shots, and a nice warp in right there. Many Zealots coming in, and I think that this is going to spell the end for Zanster.
Any moment now, almost all of the Swarmhosts are down. The Roach is coming in, and a few Swarmhosts popping in range of the Colossus. Everything dies so quickly. And GG, well played from Zanster. And we have our winner of this series, which is Liquid's Hero.
Yeah, brilliant play by Liquid Hero. Really just coming back from the early series he had versus Zanster, losing 3-1 in the first one. But when it comes to being eliminated or advancing, he just went to another level, man. It was incredible. Look at that last game, for instance. I don't think... He made a minimal amount of mistakes. He took the gold base early, he expanded, he poked at the army whilst taking a third behind it. Oh, that's brilliant. You have to watch those games, man. I have to watch those games, those replays, to learn something from him.
We will.
We will.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is it from round 1 of the ASUS ROG here on UniSL's stream.
Yeah, this is going to be it for group stage number 1. We are going to come back later with more. I think we are going to transition into Swedish casting, though. So if you're not a native Swedish speaker, you might come back to a Swedish cast. We might still do English based on what streams will cover what groups.
And, well, I do believe that will start at 18:30 Central European time.
Yeah, just take a look at the final results of the group. We do have Patience coming out in the first place, but never mind.
We have a 5 o'clock transmission of Apocalypse versus Elfie. Oh, maybe not.
Production is screwing with us. I'm sorry. Let's take a look at the analysis computer to sum up group number 6 for this stream before we go into group stage number 2.
And we're back.
And here we have it. Patience going out as number 1 out of group number 6. And we do have Hero advancing as well, knocking out Zanster in that last deciding best of 5. So unfortunately, we do have Zanster and Morrow being knocked out of a tournament really early on. The last standing Swedes in ASUS ROG for this time. But we are going to come back the next time, and we are going to be back with a vengeance. Now, for us, we're done, I think.
Yes, we
for
are.
this group stage.
Yes. Thank you so much for watching. We will post when we will be back, but we as casters don't know that quite yet.
We'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. I'm coming home. I keep away. Tell them forgiven my mistake. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. I know my keep and they've forgiven my mistake. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Forgiven my mistake. I'm coming home. Forgiven my mistake. I know my kid down the ways, and they've forgiven my mistakes. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world I'm coming. I'm coming. Forgiven my I'm coming home. Forgiven my mistake. I'm coming home.
oscillator, such as this.
The computer technology.
The history of the future.
Rewriting, recreating the same old programs over and over and over.
What was wrong with the world?
First musical instrument.
Extremely low frequency.
We live in a special kind of space. We live in a special kind of space.
What was wrong with the world?
We live in a special kind of space.
What was wrong with the world?
Rewriting, recreating the same old programs over and over and over.
Community cast of UniSL crew for the ASUS ROG tournament, and I've traded in my beautiful Suede for another handsome fellow. Welcome, Tenchi.
Thank you very much.
It's nice to have you here.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, it's
coming
great.
in a little late,
It's,
but
it's late. Better late than never.
absolutely
Fashionably late.
fashionably late.
Yes, as British as you are.
Yes, I am extraordinary English. you know,
Extraordinary
it's,
English, yes.
So I have to,
With a touch of Korean.
with a touch of Korean, yes.
To add the StarCraft.
A little exotic spice on top of
Exotic
that.
spice on top of that. I myself, on the other hand, is Finnish, and that is not always very exotic, but it's very interesting if you play StarCraft, because I actually have a bunch of Finnish players in this tournament, and we're waiting for one right now, which is Elfie.
Elfie?
Actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I remember the Elfie force fields.
The Elfie force fields.
Have you seen that video?
No.
With Day 9?
No.
Where,
yeah, I think no way. I've seen that.
I'm not certain if it's MLG or DreamHack, but he's like doing a daily and talking about like the game.
Yeah.
Of I think they're doing the Zerg build because it's a PvZ on Antigua.
Yep.
And so so units come in and then I goes quickly F. Anyway, and the force fields are just like there is no formation, there is just nothing, and everything just slips through. So he just wastes like 8 force fields, and Day 9 just dies in his chair.
Which one is that with the force fields coming up later? He rallies some units over there, and everything's empty, and then it's like, he's like, celebratory force fields! Woo! That's funny too.
Yeah.
Anyway, Day 9 says a lot of funny things.
He's a really funny guy.
Yeah, we're not gonna say a lot of funny things, where we are in the future,
We're
but
going to be
actually,
serious now.
yes, we're going to be very serious. We're not going to start casting right now. I'm sorry, unfortunately, because of the fact that we're still waiting for a game from the first group stage to finish. Actually, right now, we're waiting for Apocalypse versus Elfie, which is no longer 1-2. It's in game 4. So I think, I don't know exactly what that game is at score-wise, but it's on the mainstream. So if you want to see the end of Apocalypse versus Elfie, then go to the mainstream. And we don't even know which group we're going to be casting. Oh, it's 2-1 to Elfie. I think it is 2-1 to Elfie still,
Yeah.
apparently.
So if it's game 4, potentially match point.
Yeah, potentially match point.
If Elfie takes us a 3-1, that means that we can get to work a lot quicker. So hopefully you'll...
Yeah, hopefully Elfie wins that. Hello, Elfie. Good luck. And
how do you say good luck in Finnish?
It's very long to speak Finnish. That's very good. Never mind. I'll figure around that one. So anyway, we don't know which group we'll be casting in Group Stage 2. Group A is consisting of SortOf, 4GG, Snute, and Sun. So it's going to be a lot of nice plays out of that. Group B is only Koreans. Only Koreans left in that one. Jaedong, Solar, Life, and Hero.
Are we doing that?
No, I don't know which one we're doing. Group C is Wellmo, Patience, and then the winner of Apocalypse Lore, Elfie, and Alicia. And then finally Group D is going to be Deer, Stardust, Teja, and Crass. And we don't know which one we're going to be casting because the mainstream is going to pick their group first, and then they're going to announce that to us, and we're going to get to cast another group. So we're going to take a break, and we're going to wait for the winner. So pop into the mainstream and see the end of Apocalypse versus Alfie, and after that they need to take a break in all. So I think we're going for a 30-minute break as well. We would love to cast some more StarCraft right now, but we're waiting for the tournament first group stage to finish off. So see you in about 30. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are again with even more bad news.
Yeah, seems that things are getting postponed once again with another 30 minutes. I'm very sorry about this.
They have an opening ceremony of some sort on location, which is not going to be streamed, I think. And this opening ceremony is going to start after the game between Elfie and Apocalypse has ended, and it still hasn't, actually. So they're still going on. It's 2-2 right about now.
Damn it,
so,
Valmu.
Damn it!
We had faith in you.
Ah! Oh my God!
Can't trust you, Finns.
Can't trust us, Finns. Hard gateway, very quick match. It can end badly, very quick if you really want to. But also, I can play a great macro game.
Yeah.
And apparently, yes, Elfie can play great macro games. So, yep, we'll be waiting for that. Anything you want to talk about? Just hanging out before we take our 30-minute break?
Yeah, we can do that. You know, like keep things alive.
Yeah. So what do you do in life? I heard you watch a lot of anime.
Yeah, I do.
So what anime do you watch?
We should not get into that. Not in front of all the children.
Oh, really now? Oh my God!
No, but I have pretty good taste.
Oh, you have pretty good taste,
yeah,
right?
Like, Angel Beats.
Okay, bam. All right. Any good later animes I should see? Because I've been watching all this old stuff. Like Trigun. And,
have you seen Akira?
Yeah.
It's a good film.
It's a good film. That's also old school stuff. It's crazy. That movie's crazy. Then
you should definitely watch Black Lagoon.
I haven't seen that.
You have not?
No.
No, I can recommend that strongly.
That. Yeah. You talked about let's not talk about all the before the children and so forth. So some good anime that's a bit X-rated but still good. It's not in the weird kind. Elfen Lied. Have you seen that?
I have actually.
Yes, that's an awesome anime.
It is. It's really sad.
It's very sad. It's a very strange one, very artistic one.
Absolutely.
I love the opening song though.
Oh
Lilium.
yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beautiful.
Are you the kind of person who like feels a lot when you watch films and anime? And
I do.
music?
I do.
Did you cry to the Shawshank Redemption?
I didn't. No, well, a bit. No, I didn't cry to Forrest Gump. Shawshank Redemption, though, I actually saw about like a year ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
so
I haven't seen it before. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't seen it. I'm a bit allergic to the big titles that you're supposed to see.
Yeah,
so I feel like I never watch something that's overhyped. I wait until it's all died out, and then I see it when I have absolutely no expectations.
But I think that film came out in '93.
Yeah, and I saw Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank
Redemption.
Yes, I always skip that with the World of Warcraft quest. There's a World of Warcraft quest with the name parody.
For the Stockade.
The Shrim Champ Redemption or something like that.
That's for isn't that for the Stockade?
I think it's in the Stockade's quest line.
Oh, by the way, lads, just in Apocalypse tells take the series 3-2.
All right, fair enough. So the series between Apocalypse and Elfie is finally ended, and unfortunately, my fellow Finn player has been eliminated. Well, in that sense, I think he's still being put into. No, he's out. That's true. Yeah, he's out, exactly. Out of the tournament. So we're going to see Apocalypse taking that spot in.
So he's going to be advancing on, I guess?
Group B, I think.
You guys have all the control over this. I actually, I recently got in, and so I don't know that much.
Exactly, in Group C. So he's going to be taking that place in Group C. So from now, they're going to take, a short break, and then they're going to have their opening ceremony, which is probably going to take about 30 minutes. So we're just stalling for time, and we're not going to stall for 30 minutes. We're going to stall for as long as we have something to talk about.
Yeah,
and
we can continue talking.
Yeah,
it's
so we're talking about
films.
We were talking about films. Yeah, Shawshank. Give me the name again.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, exactly. I finally saw that movie, and as I stated, I don't like to see things when they're overhyped. I wait until I have no expectations and I watch it, and I'm like, well, I wanted to watch something with a friend, and we were like, hey, let's see this one. Neither of us had seen it, and we had no expectations. And I immediately, after like 5 or 10 minutes into the movie, I was struck by how they built an atmosphere around you, really wondering about where you started getting a connection to the characters right away.
What's his name? Do you remember?
No, I don't.
The main character.
What his main character's name is. I remember the story, but I don't remember the name of the characters. But you, with such still quite an old movie, you build an immediate relationship to the characters. You build an immediate interest, and all the the language of the pictures and it's beautiful.
It's actually,
just
yeah,
a great movie.
it's actually an
It's a
amazing
really
film.
good movie. Another great anime. Have you seen Pumpkin Sisters?
I've not seen that.
No, you should see Pumpkin Sisters.
What is that, comedy?
No, it's
Serious stuff?
It's
Ghost in the Shell.
It's a World War. Ghost in the Shell's good. I've seen that, but it's a World War type of thing with a secret platoon.
Oh, hold on.
Of all right.
Keep
Which-
talking. Keep
yeah,
talking.
of
My microphone is on the wrong side.
Oh, okay, you fix that. People are like, move it around. Our project manager is sitting. Oh wait, she's at a party, so she's like watching you from the
Oh
party.
my god, that is horrifying.
That's horrifying. She's
She
like,
just
I gotta make sure my minions are doing correct work.
Yeah, exactly. Has to make sure that I'm not screwing up here.
Apparently, you're not doing good work. No, but it's like a World War, post-World War type of movie in Japan, and
I like this kind of thing.
yeah, and it's quite serious, but with secret government projects with platoons that were said to not exist, with people that have been experimented on in weird ways. You know, anime style. They have different powers. They've been injected with different drugs. So you have people who worked as pyromancers. Basically, they run around in flame suits, and just huge suits where they incorporated their whole body and built a flamethrower that was superiorly powerful to others. For example, the problem was with this huge heat, they burned up their whole body. So these suits were filled with a liquid that would preserve them, which meant that after the war, these people could not get out of their suits. And they get serious.
Stuck in them?
Yeah,
Like
they're
if
stuck
they-
in the suits. And as soon as they take them off, they die. So these people walked around with serious issues after this one. So a lot of these were completely mentally broken down. It's about a guy in a separate platoon who was made to take out tanks. So he was built in a way so he could take shells from a tank.
Jesus.
And took those out by himself. So it's got some pretty cool moves in it. I really like that one. It's a beautiful one.
It's like good material. If you like the power.
Yes.
If you get struck by a like actual tank round.
Exactly.
Do you get disintegrated? You actually get disintegrated.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
yeah.
like there will be nothing.
There will be
No
nothing of you.
clothes, no blood.
Yeah.
No, just
You just vaporized.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I need to try that sometime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how you? That's how you, want,
vaporization.
that's how you want to go out? Get vaporized?
That's how we go out with a bang.
Oh yeah, man.
You just get vaporized. Dude, another random movie while talking about Finns that are eliminated out of StarCraft tournaments is a Finnish movie, a Finnish road trip movie called Lapland Odyssey. And it's brilliant. If you think about Finns making a slight bit of college-style road trip movie.
Is it like the American road trip film?
It's not at all like the American road trip films. It has the element of that type. It's that type of a movie, but in a completely Finnish way. So it's very dark humored, slow-tempered, and they end up in not hilarious shit, just very ironic situations, and it's insane. It's about a guy who's
Lapland Odyssey.
Yeah, whose girlfriend is tired of him because he lost his job a while ago, and he now just hangs around at home. And she takes it out on him, but she gets very angry when he fails just another task of getting he's been talking for about a year about getting a digital receiver for television, and it doesn't. And she gives him an ultimatum stating, here's money. She puts 50 euros on the thing next to the bed, whatever, in the morning, and says, by 5 o'clock today, when I get home, you need to have gotten one of those receivers. And he fucks it up. So he comes home and he's he tries to sneak in home drunk at night, and she gets really pissed. And this is, this is what breaks the whole thing for her. So she states, if you by tomorrow morning haven't gotten us a digital receiver for our television, this relationship is over. And this is all about how he, in the middle of the night, in the coldest northern part of a small town, in the middle of Lapland, in the middle of the winter, like 2 meters of snow, is trying to get a hold of a digital receiver before morning. And they pick his friend's car and they start road tripping around trying to get to this. And the most insane things happen, and you need to see that movie.
It actually sounds great.
It's wonderful. I love it.
On
But
IMDb, it has 7 out of 10, so that's a good rating.
yes, exactly. So I recommend that one. It's a Finnish road trip movie.
I'm gonna watch that tonight, actually.
You do that.
So
You do that.
Thank you for that tip. Man.
You're welcome. Don't have to. It's weird. So don't get your
You
expectations too
Finns are
high.
a bit strange.
Yeah,
Like, I'm gonna give it to you.
we're a bit strange. I could like it because I'm from Finland, or
Yeah, that could
I'm
also
from
be
a small town as well. So I kind of get the small town feeling of the movie.
Did you have like 2 meters of snow when you were a kid?
No, I didn't. I come from the Åland archipelago, so in between Finland and Sweden. So I'm in the archipelago, which means there's basically no snow. In the winter, we're surrounded by sea, which means that in the winter it takes a while for the climate to cool down, and in the summer it takes a while for the water to heat up.
Yeah.
So we basically have slightly delayed and less extreme seasons. Sounds boring, doesn't it? It is boring, actually.
We're having a break.
Oh my God, we're having. So I'm getting a coffee.
Handsome man coming in here.
And a cookie, and sugar for my coffee. So I think that calls the time, and a Coca-Cola. I think that calls the time for the break, I guess. Is there anyone watching even?
Let's see. I think there are a few people there. They're just like chilling with us.
Okay. Hey, can they play sooner on the TV? All right, let's talk some more. I don't know.
Yeah.
So we're gonna fill out half an hour, so why not just chill out and talk about
Yeah, it's
anything?
probably more fun to like watch us.
I don't know. Yeah, you can wait for the break. So still, I think we're gonna be waiting for about 20 more minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
But
Yep.
You gave me a film tip. Lapland Odyssey.
Yep.
I'm going to check that out tonight.
Do it.
Then I have one for you.
All right.
I felt like it's a short. It's called 5 centimeters per second.
A short.
It's a short. It's an hour long.
Let's see. We're probably going to cover group what? A. Oh, it seems like we're probably going to cover group A when we get started. So that that's the group of SortOf, 4GG, Snute, and Sun.
Nice.
And I don't know which ones are going to be matched up. I think it's about like we're talking about SortOf Sun and 4GG Snute, right?
Yeah.
I think those were the matchups that we're talking about. So I think those are the ones, and I'm guessing, I don't know, the mainstream are going to pick a matchup before us, so I'm guessing they'll pick 4GG Snute. That would be my guess.
Yeah,
and in that case, we get SortOf Sun, which is nice. We'll get another Swedish player.
With the leftover stream.
Yes, with the leftover stream. The secondary stream, but we're still good.
Going
I promise you.
strong. Even though we on the secondary stream, we have the most handsome people and the most hardworking crew.
Yep.
No doubt.
The super crew.
The super crew.
The bestest crew.
The
Come
best
on.
of crews.
The crew. Can the crew give us a sort of like, hello, we are the crew kind of thing here on the stream? I want to get. I want to see
We have
this.
the crew of crews.
In the lower here of the lower end of the here. We want to get a hello crew kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Get that in there. Oh yeah, what the short?
Oh yes, it's called 5 centimeters per second.
All right.
It's an animated short.
Okay. 5 meters per second.
5 centimeters.
5 centimeters
Yes.
per second. All right.
There's actually no.
Summarize it without spoiling
Oh,
it.
the thing is, it has no forward-going story like that.
Okay.
It's more of a metaphorical film.
Okay. Cool.
Generally, like if you come in expecting things, you might not appreciate it.
Hello. Hello crew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hi,
So
crew.
generally, what?
I don't know. It's
I
really
shouldn't expect anything. Is that what you're saying?
Try not have expectations of it.
Mm.
I can actually show you some screens of it. It's one of my favorite films. The art and music is amazing.
All right. Can we get that on the stream just for the fun of it, so the other people can see it? Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's gonna be.
Oh, this is really beautiful. 5 centimeters per second.
Yep.
Oh man, I really gotta watch this. Yeah, I love the anime color schemes.
Yeah, it's
this is really nicely colorized.
See?
Have you seen? Oh, that's awesome. I gotta watch that one.
It's actually fairly old. I think like 2006, 2007.
Right. But it looks really well made.
Yeah, it's basically a small anime studio.
There's a whole bunch of really nice short anime short films. I have a disc of actually DVD disc of 2 shorts. Well, I won some sort of awards. I think it's like a girl and her cat or something like that.
This is their latest film from 2013.
Oh, switch it over. We want to see that.
Okay.
Can we get that on the screen again?
It's called Garden of Words by Makoto Shinkai.
That is so cool. I gotta watch all these. You were talking about top A-class tastes in anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it seems like you do have that.
Thank you. I'm very picky when it comes to the art style. It's I just love the sense of detail they put to these things. It's just beautiful.
It's absolutely brilliant. You know, usually the short ones are way better animated because of course you can put down a lot more effort into each part of the animation since you don't have as many frames to do for the full movie.
You know, like instead of having this deadline, having to release something each week.
Yeah.
You can just put so much more time into things.
Exactly.
Like look at that art. This is literally.
Oh my God! Give us a picture of that as well. Oh, Group A confirmed. Awesome.
Okay,
We're gonna cast Group A. So we'll see which match we'll get.
Yeah.
I'm guessing SortOf Sun.
Most likely.
Yeah. Can we throw up this one? This is an awesome art. This is how you animate stuff. Come on, man.
There we go.
There we go. Big screen. Oh my God, that's drawn.
It is. I mean, can you imagine that? Like, it's literally. Like, how do people do that?
I don't know.
It's insane, isn't it?
It blows my freaking mind. It's awesome when people work on that level.
Yeah.
I love the. By the way, of course, I love the Studio Ghibli movies.
Oh, they're amazing.
And
I actually haven't seen all of them.
No, I haven't either seen all of them. I have seen quite many. One, if you haven't seen it, which Miyazaki actually was producing back in the day. Have you seen anything of Lupin the Third?
I have not.
Do you know that cat? It's like anime's James Bond, except he's a supervillain. He's a supervillain that steals huge things, and he has a lot of gadgets and a few guys with him in every movie. Yeah, well, he steals in one movie he steals Statue of Liberty by attaching a huge balloon to it, which is a box, and he like blows it up and becomes a huge balloon, and the statue just floats away, and they're sitting on the statue, you know, eating snacks, like flying away with it, going like, where should we land it? Grand Canyon, that's the place. So it's one movie called Castle of Cagliostro, which is one of the best anime movies ever made. It's a really old one with Miyazaki. Some of Miyazaki's earlier, he was producing it. He was doing something on it as well. So it's awesome. You should really see that one as well. I really recommend it. Then the rest of the Lupin Third. You drop the.
Yeah, I was like,
right,
open up my
that's
Facebook,
good.
and Lisa is the one who noted me. Jesus, she's. Where would we be without her?
I don't know. Nowhere actually. Hello, Lisa. Enjoy your party.
Shout out to Lisa.
Shout out to Lisa. I guess she's not listening. She's just watching the stream, wanting to.
Maybe.
No, she wrote excellent minions, so she's listening.
She knows.
That's our project manager for University starting for the seasons when we actually play. University students play against each other. Anyway, I was talking about something else. Studio Ghibli films. There's what's it called? I think it's Miyazaki's son.
Yeah. Did he did Tales from Earthsea?
Yeah, Tales from Earthsea.
I'm gonna watch that one. I've been talking to like a friend about watching that for maybe half a year now, but I never got to it.
It's not as good as the old Miyazaki.
It's not. Okay.
No, it's not a top movie. It's good. It's okay. If you like the genre, you're gonna like the movie, but it's not the top one. Then again, there's another one that he's done quite lately, I think, from the top of something. I gotta. No. Oh God, I can't remember the name of it, but it's apparently also really good, and I just watched the trailer today, and it seems just nice, slow, poetic type of movie, which seems wonderful. Oh, and we have the groups coming up here as well, of course. So this is the one. This is no longer the Group C; it's Group B. No, C. Actually, in the system.
Sun, Fujiji, and
exactly,
Snute.
Group C. Sort of Sun, Fujiji, and Snute. Yeah. So we're gonna see which one of those we get to. Is that Group A? Oh, they're switching them. Oh, that's Group A. Sorry.
We're all over the place.
All over the place. Actually, ASUS ROG is all over the place. But yeah, we'll see what they cook together with these. Yeah. No, well, I don't blame them actually. It's very hard to put together a StarCraft event, an esports event in general, because you don't know how long the matches will take. And apparently, obviously, the Apocalypse versus Elfie game took way too long. So it took hugely long. which makes it a problem when you're going to cast the other games if you've
Yeah,
counted
like,
on having a break in between, because the players of course need a break before they can go into the next one. So it's quite hard to it's quite hard to.
Imagine how it must have been, to cast the 5K versus mana game.
You what?
The 5K versus mana game on.
How long was that?
3 hours. Or something.
That's great.
Fine.
It's wonderful. I can't remember time or +1. What? Not CET. Okay, so times are CT +1. I don't know. It's sending us strange messages. Anyway, we're gonna update this when we actually.
When it comes to time zones.
Yeah, as soon as the games get started, we're gonna get started with this. This is of course a screenshot straight away from their webpage. It's system we've taken in from our system, so it takes all the information from there. Yeah. So their times are going to be.
The games are actually going to be played at 19:30 our time.
Ah, okay.
But
so they're +1, not +2.
It's in the other country. We are -1.
We are -1.
So CET -1.
Yeah.
CET 0.
Oh my god.
Our time
yeah,
zone
we're
is
CET. We are CET.
Our time zone is GMT +1.
Okay, yes.
That's
there we go.
Like different way to put it.
I hate
so
those time zones.
Oh, it's so confusing.
I don't even care anymore. Anyway, we're gonna be casting soon.
#soon.
Yeah, so 1930 exactly. So -1 on the time zones there.
Yes.
So what were we talking about? I don't even know what we were talking about anymore.
How are you doing in StarCraft?
Oh, I'm doing really bad.
Don't you play anymore?
I haven't had the time to play. I've been watching a lot of StarCraft. Now lately, I've been doing a lot of other stuff, getting the rest of my life on track around all types of things. But I'll be getting back into StarCraft again because I'm casting for SVT.
Oh yeah,
again.
that's right.
They wanna bring us in, me and Madelisk, to cast the Dreamhack tournaments.
In Swedish again?
Yep, in Swedish. And we're going to see if that's going to be broadcasted on public television again. That would be absolutely awesome. And otherwise it's going to be on SVT Play. So you can see us casting those. So right after this I'm going to start getting back into StarCraft again. I haven't been playing so much lately, actually. I just enjoy watching a lot of StarCraft. So I know most of the things in theory, but my mechanics aren't really superior. You saw that in our in-house tournament when I mind gamed the crap out of Mr. Bad Example, but I still failed the games because he's Masters player, so my mechanics are.
Mr. Bad Example.
Isn't he anymore? He's platinum nowadays. Oh my God, really?
Yeah, man.
Oh dear Lord.
How do you feel? Are you ashamed?
I'm ashamed. I am ashamed. But he used to be a Masters.
Really?
But anyway, I think it was at one point. Anyway.
There's so much bigotry going on between him and I.
He got into Diamond during the in-house tournament. Oh, he went back online and he's like started playing. He warmed up and he's like, I'm in Diamond.
We were sitting here and he was 2-raxing a guy because I told him to 2-rax him.
And he got into Diamond.
Yeah.
That's how you get into Diamond, ladies and gentlemen. Just learn the 2-rax.
The 2-rax is such a good build.
I had the most superior mind game build though. For game 1, we played a best of 3, and obviously there were only 2 games because he won both of them. But for game number 1, I'd been talking all day about how I'm going to sheath the living crap out of him. I'm like, I'm going to sheath you so badly. And we played iShow Steps of War because it's the map with basically no distance whatsoever. And what I did was you have the base, and then the natural, and then the ledge, and down there I proxied a command center. So not even close to his base, but just out of, if he scouted, he wouldn't see it. And if he went back to scout outside of his base, he wouldn't find it. So what I expected him, because I've been talking so much of cheese, that I expected him to think that I would go economical cheese to, counter for all the time I've been talking about cheesing him. Yeah. So what I did was I proxied my economical cheese so that he couldn't scout it, so that he thought I was proxying some attacking cheese. So proxying barracks around, and he was like sitting there going, "Where the hell are your barracks?" And he bunkered up and he started producing units. So I built this down here, and the people watching expected me to lift it off and float it and drop it into the gold. But no, I built a quick bunker right outside my natural, lifted it up and floated it into my natural. And I heard the people watching going, "Oh my God, this is brilliant!" My friend came in like, "How did you even think of this?" And he was, bunkering up at home, going, "Where's this attacking?" And he comes in and finds, "What? He hasn't fully saturated main in the natural? How?" And then I macroed up like hell, and then I just walked straight into his siege tank line. So that's bad. That was a bad game.
Siege tanks are generally fairly powerful against.
Yep. Now game number 2. Here's the huge mind game. This is where the huge mind games come in, which I screwed up in an even even worse fashion. This was on Metalopolis. I was going to go for hatch first, of course, to get some economy in, but he comes in both because we both played random. But I saw him coming in with a probe, so I decided, well, I don't want any cannons in my line, so I'll start with a pool first. So started a pool. I went out to take the hatchery and figured, well, if it did build, I'm not sure if I had the micro right now to actually hold his cannon rush because he knows it's cheese, the bastard. So I decided to, okay, I'll go over and take the gold base. And he'll start looking for the hatchery. He'll find the hatchery, figure out that, oh my God, there's a hatchery going to take the gold. I'll just build some early units and take out that hatchery before he can defend it. So I was going to put up the hatchery there. When his probe left from scouting my base, I put down my roach war and I took 2 gas to flame up, and I was going to last minute cancel it and make an all-in roach push. But when he was about to finish, I figured out I'd forgotten to build queens.
Oh, see, I don't know if you can.
So I couldn't. I couldn't make any roaches. So there was no need for actually canceling the hatchery. There was absolutely no use for doing that. So I had to let it finish. He came in with early units to take it out. It came with void rays, which is he had like 1 void ray and 2 stalkers. So the point is, if I would have had a swell of roaches, and it would just bypass though, kill the stalkers, run in and possibly do a lot of damage on his base before his void rays were able to take out my roaches. In that case, I could have taken 2 bases behind that. So it was a good plan. But then again, I've heard queens. Yes, I've heard queens matter in that
They're
matchup.
actually pretty good.
In any matchup,
I didn't watch
queens are
those games because I was out trying to get food at that time. I was like,
food is all.
Yeah, and we were actually stuck there out of me and his name, tall guy, black hair. Remember
Aren't they all?
Everyone in UniSL are tall with black hair.
Tall guy, black hair?
Yeah.
What, Samler? No?
No, not Samler.
Huh.
Terran. Yeah, but we were stuck out there outside the main, outside the front door because it locked. The keypad stops working after like 10 o'clock or something.
Yeah.
And
we don't care for you, and obviously we don't care for the tall guy in the black hair because we don't even remember who that was.
We stood there for like a good 15 minutes anyway, waiting for someone to come down, and then Henning came down finally.
It's like, oh, stop calling.
Yeah, how long until the game start? Do we have a timer?
I don't know. I'm thinking 10 minutes, something like that. We're just going to take a break and finish our coffee.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's call it a quick break.
Yeah. So
we've been talking now for a good 20, 25 minutes.
Yeah, we've been saying nothing of any value, actually.
Nothing.
No.
But I've got a film to watch tonight.
Oh, and I've got a short film to watch.
Yes.
That's brilliant. I'm going to watch both of them. I saw the new one as well. Thank you.
They're 2 hours together, so they're only an hour each.
Awesome. I'm going to see those. Perfect. Let's just hang out for about 10 minutes and hope that we get to go into games of Group A now for the second group stage.
Yeah. So calling to break screen, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dreamish and Tenchi, holding down the fort.
Yes, sir. We have returned now, and we would shortly be going into the first cast of this evening, at least for myself.
Yes.
I don't know if you've been casting already.
I've been casting one game.
One
Or
single game.
actually one match.
One match.
One set of games.
Okay. Yes.
Between Hero and Zanster.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I really would have
Brilliant.
loved to do Hero.
It was awesome.
I would have loved to do Hero.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who love to do Hero.
Oh,
Anyway.
I bet.
I'm sorry, I should not. That's very inappropriate. Anyway, the problem is we're waiting for the players to come by. Actually, they have stated that it's going to start anyway, anytime, so we're just waiting for the players to drop in, get hold of those and throw them into the lobby and start the game. So again, we'll just fill out some time. And,
I am in contact with the admin right now, so he will let me know for what series the main stream will
do you
be
know
doing.
the admin? Man, you got connections, dude.
Well, you know.
That's admin, man. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Do you know who's admin?
For
admin? No, in general, just admin.
Who's admin?
If you talk about people being balls, like wow, like the dude, then he's admin. Uchiha Madara is admin.
Oh.
In Naruto.
Oh.
He's breaking all the laws of the ninja world. You know, Itachi Uchiha was, Itachi was
I actually have good taste.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. It's an awesome series. When it's good, it's really good.
I've heard that though, but the fillers are terrible.
The fillers you shouldn't watch.
Yeah.
For
Anyway,
any reason.
we will know what group what set the main stream is going to be casting, and we will just be taking what is not on there.
Yes, not on that one, so that we can cover both parts of it. And it's going to be Group A, so either SortOf versus Sun or 4GG versus Snute, and we'll see which one's
actually, I prefer to get Sun
versus SortOf.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like Sun?
He's not bad.
He's not bad. He's not bad. No.
It's very difficult. Like when I get the question, like, do you like him? Do you like him? Not.
No. Yeah.
I'm very picky with my players. To like when I say that I like someone, I prefer their play style. So.
All right. Okay. What's Sun's play style like?
I used to be up to date.
Yeah.
But I've not been following him for.
I haven't been following him, so.
The only person I've actually been like keeping an eye on in this group is actually for GG.
Yeah.
I'm very much onto all the Korean players. Actually, the only foreign players I follow are probably Minigun from Team Root.
Yeah. He's a lot of fun to watch.
I love Minigun.
Yeah. Nice
but
guy.
Minigun and Whitra. Yeah, those are.
Then again, who doesn't love Whitra?
Those are pretty much the people I watch.
That's a good selection, my friend. You have as good a taste in StarCraft players as you have in anime.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime, man.
You have a good taste in Finnish films.
I do actually. I watch them. I watch the films the Finns make, and they're usually good. So
the few films they make are actually quality.
Yes, it's true.
Like,
Very true.
Unlike Hollywood, they just spew out a million films and they're all crap.
Have you seen Iron Sky?
I have.
It's brilliant. I love that movie.
I have seen Iron Sky.
It is so stupid, but in a very good way. I like how I'm not going to spoil it for people, but the end is it's supposed to be a comedy in itself, but it has its dramatical moments, and the end is really not a comedic thing. And I watched it in the movie theater here in Stockholm, and the sweeper.
I torrented it.
Yeah, yes, it course you did. Thank you for saying that out loud. Anyway, but it's the fun part is it all of a sudden it turns a bit serious, and the Swedish audience didn't really know how to handle that. So there was a lot of nervous laughter. People are like, "Whoa, how do we? We're supposed to be laughing now. Why are we not?" So it was a nice experience actually. Creep the Swedish people out. I usually like to do that. It's one of my hobbies. So how are we looking? Are we finding any players?
They're not talking. They're actually not saying or mentioning anything on our group.
So it could be that their ceremony is still going on.
Yeah, it could be so.
Well,
looking at things here.
So what did we talk about meanwhile? The weather? The weather's nice. I like snow.
It's been snowing
I like snow. Finally, we have some freaking snow.
I like snow. Like real snow, not the slush. I hate the slush.
No, I hate the slush as well. But the problem in Stockholm, it's pretty much always going to be slush after a little while. At least in central Stockholm. but I like snow because it's completely worthless when it's just in between. You know, it's gray and dark and rainy and cold, and you don't have any of the aesthetic beauty that snow brings. I actually have a playlist for when on Spotify for when snow breaks. It's called Winter, and it's very sentimental.
Love your girlfriend's winter.
No, it's not. It's very sentimental, melancholic, classical music. Sibelius and Sibelius, and some Russian choir music. So people usually say, "Whoa, don't you get sad listening to this?" And I said, "That's the point. You gotta enjoy the snow. Sit down, take in the misery, live the darkness. No, live the white glow in the That's what I do. So if I can get a hold of a sauna in the middle of nowhere with a stereo system, and I very rarely do actually, and a bottle of fine whiskey, and I can play my winter playlist, sauna, and then sit out in the snow and listen to my music.
And silently cry.
And silently no, just feeling it, just living the emotion. And that's why I enjoy life actually.
I definitely know what you mean.
Yep.
I have the same thing, like when it rains.
Yeah.
I have a piano out on our
Oh yeah, you play the piano.
Yeah, I play the piano.
Yep.
I generally go and sit out there in the rain, hitting the glassed roof that we have, and I just sit there playing for like 2-3 hours. As long as it keeps raining.
We've been feeling for way too long. We're letting out our inner secrets here, showing our true personalities.
Our true selves.
Yes, our true
we are
selves.
deep emotional creatures.
Yes, we are.
Us at the university start.
Longing for StarCraft. Deep emotional StarCraft.
For GG is actually not here. He is AFK right now.
Oh, but why? Why would he be? Why does he do this to us? For chercher, monsieur. Get in here. Do your work. I say that because...
Yeah, we're just waiting.
Well, we're waiting, and we've done a bit of that so far, I think. It's been a lot of the waiting game. But then again, I brought us these Pro water cups, so we can wait.
They actually look really nice.
These are really nice. These are cool, man. This is the latest in Swedish fashion. IKEA, screw yourself. We have cups. So, yeah, let's talk a little something about the University Star League, if you're watching just for the fun of it. This is, of course, just a side thing, a small thing. We decided we wanted to do community cast, so we threw this together in a few days, just call up the people who wanted to come here and cast. And it's a little bit something the University Star League is about. The actual University Star League is a tournament for university students in Sweden at the moment. And if you're studying at a university, or have ever studied at a university, all you need is your university email. Actually, you can sign up for the tournament and play in one of two leagues, the competitive or the casual league. And the competitive one is for the people who states, I am the best student in Sweden and wants to compete against the big dogs. And it's a whole bunch of Grandmaster players that we had last season as well. So it's quite competitive, actually. Madelisk won season 1.
By the way, breaking in for that. Harder to drop you, my friend.
No problem.
Snute for GG is going to be casted on the mainstream.
All right.
And you and I are going to be doing Son versus
SortOf. Yes. All right. So they finally chose that one.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Okay. So we're waiting for them to turn up. So I was talking about Winter from Love Your Girlfriend won season 2. Actually against some pretty nice games against. Oh man. Madelisk was beaten by
JRayC.
Yes, by JRayC, exactly, and JRayC was beaten as well by Lunar, even I think. No,
PW. The finals was.
No, it was JRayC. Yeah, exactly. Lunar was beaten by Winter. Oh man, so much StarCraft. Exactly, Lunar was beaten by Winter, and then it was a whole great set of matches, and those can be watched on YouTube if you're interested in that as well. But for season 3, we're going to make it even bigger, even better. The production is going to be large. We're going to release some nice trailers for it. So there's also the casual league. I wanted to get that. This was the competitive league, and the casual league is about anyone getting to join in and play against people on their own level. So we're going to split the league into several smaller leagues. So hopefully, depending on how many players we get, the Bronze League people are going to duke it out among themselves, the Silver League, the Gold League players, and so forth. So hopefully we can split that up into all the small leagues. Up till we had last time, we had Bronze, Silver as one league, Gold for one league, and then Platinum, Diamond for one league, and then all the Masters players were automatically put into the competitive one, actually. So if you want to play this, you should go to UniSL.se and just follow us there. Make sure that you get the information when the next tournament is going to start. It's going to start in the beginning of March, I think, somewhere around there. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we're looking to add several games as well in the future. Right now, we're trying to work on sponsorships. We have some partners. Cupid has helped us out a lot. Complete has, yeah. It's exactly Complete right there. And the Complete right over here. And the Cupid headphones right here. They've helped us out a lot. And HyperX, Kingston HyperX as well come in as sponsorship. So you can win some pretty neat stuff if you enter the competition, even at the lower levels. Even if you're a Bronze League player, you can win some pretty neat stuff, even in that category. So sign up there. We're looking for, add some future games. I want to add League of Legends in the future. We're thinking about Hearthstone, of course, but the problem with Hearthstone right now, it has no observer interface and so forth, so it's still a lot of technical issues to get through. Because the online part is quite hard if you can't, get any replays and so forth. And we'd like to observe and cast those games as well, of course. So they're all going to be casted. You're going to be treated like professional. This is our actually University Starlink production. All the overlays, everything is for that system. So it's gonna be awesome. University Starlink Season 3 is gonna kick off in the beginning of March. Sign up, UniSL.se. You can follow us at Twitter on University SL and at Twitch as well. You guess you're watching this on either Twitch or YouTube. So you can just follow us.
We're running on both of the systems, aren't we?
Yeah.
Or like both of the sides.
Yep. And then Facebook as well. You can find us on UniSL.
Oh, yeah. So we're all over the place.
All over the place. We're everywhere, man.
Yeah, this guy's actually been on UniSL for since they started.
Yes, I was one of the founders of the whole series.
Yeah, I came on as a caster through. How did I even?
Why are you here? Get off!
Yeah,
Get off my set! No. You were brought in here by you were casted with Henning,
Mr. Bad Example.
Mr. Bad Example at some event, and Henning stated, "I have a few casters that I casted with that are pretty good, do you want to give them a chance?" And basically, this is a community thing. We want to let people get together and do a community thing on our own, a little bit more of a mature level with programming and broadcasting. With nice, obviously, this is the planning for this whole broadcast is out of our hands. We're just sitting here doing the community stream. But for our own programming, we get to plan it so that we can fill it with actual content all through, and do this on our own level. Grab a beer, watch StarCraft. It's all of our events are barcraft as well. When you're on set, on event location, and it's a nice, it's a really nice, atmosphere around all the events. It's a lot of fun, actually. So we do this together. It's a community effort. We want to hang around, watch awesome games, play awesome games on our own level, and treat everyone as a VIP player. It's kind of a laid-back attitude. Of course, a lot more competitive and serious in the competitive bracket. A lot more laid back in the casual bracket as well. So it's a lot of fun. And I had a point with this. Why am I talking so much? I don't know.
I'm just waiting for you to finish.
Yeah, and that was the point. And we want to bring in casters as well. So if you live around the Stockholm area, because we're based around here, or if you want to travel a little bit and you're interested in casting, you think you have some qualities, send us an email. You can find the contacts at unisl.se and show us a replay of something that you've casted, maybe a short recording on YouTube or whatever, and maybe you can join us as a caster. I'm always looking for, this is a community effort, so I'm going to keep bringing in new casters who want to improve and we let them cast at our events. We had 2 new casters today, for example, WhatsIf and Antonio. I don't know his.
I have no idea what his in-game name is.
No, I don't remember. I haven't seen that. So we brought them in a little, and then we try to give people talk through, give them tips and how to evolve as casters and so forth. And we're going to do that a lot more as a community effort as well in season 3. Talk about let other people outside as well send in feedback in that way and so forth. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Well, I don't know if I should bore people with a lot more information. I think the players are starting to show up soon, but it's going to take a while still.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the players. We're going to be doing a Sun versus SortOf.
Yes.
And we're just waiting to have these guys in a lobby so that we can get our invite. That's basically what is just taking a little time. But it seems that both of our players are right now AFK.
Right. So I'm guessing we're going to take a short break again.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So say a 5-minute
So
break.
many breaks.
So many breaks.
This is the University Break League.
No, no, this is not. This is ASUS Break-Og. Brog.
This is ASUS ROG Break.
ROG Break. Break ROG. I don't know. As well as stated, it's out of our hands, and of course, it's still hard to do. It's hard to do. It's hard to do a StarCraft event, and we're very happy to do this casting on the community side as well. So we're not complaining.
No, absolutely.
It's a lot of fun to cast these players, and of course, the players whenever they are ready, we're gonna cast the games. But we're gonna take a short break. Say 5 minutes.
Okay.
5. I'm gonna take 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Community Cast, and this time we have some good freaking news. Finally, we have the two players, do we? Yes, we have SortOf and Sun. And we're in the game lobby right now. The players just turned up and they wanted to start the game right away, so we threw them into the lobby and they seem to be setting things up and seem to be all loaded and ready and set to go. So we're gonna finally have some StarCraft.
Actually not yet, we're waiting for Sun to get into the lobby. But anyway, the map pool we have ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be, starting map is Frost, followed by Polar Night, Habitation Station, and then Heavy Rain, and going to an ace match, potentially, that is going to be Yonsu.
Okay.
So, decent map pool, with Frost being the only really big full-player map, and the others just being 2 players.
Yep. So you're going to see a few different styles, I guess.
Yes, potentially. It is a PvZ, so with the current meta game, how things work now, it's going to be interesting to see how San decides to open, because he's going to be setting the pace of these games for quite a lot, depending on if he decides to go double gas opening with his gateway expansion, single gas, Forge expands. And there's basically a lot of things that can happen now, especially on the newer maps, such as Rain and Frost. Oh, Frost isn't actually that new, but recent map pool at least.
That's going to be a lot very interesting. And we saw Zanster go nuts with his double expansion before pool.
3 hatch before pool?
Yeah, exactly. And he did that almost every game except on Habitation. And where he decided to get a pull down because, well, it's a bit smaller. So he went with that all-out full style. I don't know how I don't know how SortOf likes to switch things up. I don't know.
No, I haven't seen too much. I actually have not seen too much.
I haven't seen
too many
much
games with him.
No, not in a while actually. So whatever he played before is probably not speaking for how he plays now as of right now. Sun though, do you you had somewhat an idea of him, but not too much.
No, I haven't been following him at all.
No.
The only guy that I've been looking at in this group is basically for GG.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to be a bit have an eagle eye out for things.
Eagle eye out for things right away.
So
how's things going in the lobby?
We're just waiting for Sun.
We're just waiting for Sun. All right, so it's going to pop in here. It's going to be a lot of fun StarCraft coming up any minute now, guys. Any minute, guys and girls. Any minute now. We're just going to hang out till that happens. I'm going to drink some of my pro water for my pro cup.
And here we have him coming into the lobby. Sun is now here, and we have the group A. And first set of this group now that we're going to be doing.
It's going to be SortOf Sun. And on the mainstream, at the same time, they're going to do 4GG versus Snute.
Yes,
so we'll see how the Norwegian hope is holding up on that one, while we have our Swedish hope on this side.
Neighbors fighting hand in hand.
Exactly, hand in hand. They're trying to take down the terrors of Korea. And we're actually loading up the game, finally!
Yeah, pardon all of these delays, ladies and gents. We're going to be in this very shortly. So just kick back, relax, grab a beer, and enjoy ASUS ROG.
Yes. Bam! The final games of the group stages. Group stage 2, and after that they're going to go into the playoffs, of course, being thrown into the brackets. And actually, 2 of the nationalities are already set for 2 of the positions, since Group B is only Koreans. Actually,
only Koreans.
It's Jaedong, Solar, Life, and Hero.
Oh, so that's a brutal group.
That's a group of death.
Group of death. Yes,
group of superior death. Actually, at least
there's death and then the superior death.
Yes, it's superior death. This is death 2. Actually.
Yeah, well, anyway.
We are in the game,
Dreamish,
so let's load ourselves right in here. And I'm going to start by introducing our SortOf player in the top right corner. And, oh, actually, we have the other casters in the background here, and see what we can do about that.
Yeah,
anyway,
well, take it away.
In the top right corner, we have our SortOf player, the Alliance player, SortOf, with a nice A right there.
Yeah, and his opponent, spawning, wearing the blue. He is the Protoss. He is from Korea, and he is none other then Sun.
There we go. With a nice purple box right
yeah.
there. Much important. Wow.
Some issues there with the Sun, but it should
All
be
right,
fine.
I'm thinking we might have. I think we might have been thrown out again. I guess from the observers account. It seems like we're actually following the mainstream.
Do you think so?
No, another stream of such. I don't know. I heard another cast in the background. There was something else, possibly stream going. I don't know. Anyway, let's follow. Let's see if we can get any. I don't know if this is our observer, if this is another observer. We'll figure that out in the future.
Yes.
So, what do you think we're going to see here from these two players?
Well, starting out right off the bat, we have Sun coming in here with taking things away. He is going to be opening up here with Gateway Expand.
Yep.
We'll see if he decides to go single gas or double gas, but generally if you're going to be doing double, you want to be going double 15, and we see no indication of him taking that second gas, guys, there. So it's probably going to be single gas.
It's probably going to see single gas. I'll probably see an expansion, at least on the map of this side right after that, I guess. Is the sense. Has Forge Expand fallen out of favor?
Yes.
Why?
Kind of. Thing is, like, now with the constant threat of Gateway Expand,
Yep.
Zerg players definitely need to get that Zergling speed out quicker.
All right.
And that means they opt in to delay their third base a little bit.
All right.
And that means that as a Protoss, if you go for that full fast expand, you might risk. It's basically a risk, you know,
Yep.
that you'll have Lings coming into your base earlier. And with the Gateway Expand, you just shut down all of the early Ling play because you get that quick Zealot and Mothership Core.
Yeah. Of course, with the Forge First Expand, Forge First Expand, you want to send out a scouting work, and on a map this large, you might not even find the Zerg bases in time to actually shut down any early bases coming down with cannons. Now, with this metagame in mind, there's another hatchery coming down from SortOf.
So 3 hatchery for pool, followed by gas into.
Yep. So that
gas
fast
into pool.
speed we talked about.
Yeah, it's going to be a defensive speed, this, so you can just defend these 3 bases. Because note that on Frost, the path there to connect the creep is actually pretty big.
Yeah.
From the natural to the third base.
It's a huge stretch.
Yeah, we even have SortOf being very diligent here, looking for any sort of attempts at a cannon maybe going up. So he's just playing it very safe.
Yes.
Mothership Core coming out here right now for Sun, and I don't think he's going to be looking to be aggressive. He might want to pressure a little bit, but it is all going to come down on if he depends or decides to get a Zealot or not. But it looks like he's just going to take it easy here and play it a fairly defensive expansion build right now. He might ramp things up for the mid game, but right now he's just going to be leaning back and taking it easy.
Yep, he's going to be a little bit annoying with a Zealot in the natural, chasing those workers around, prohibiting a little bit of mining time, at least, before Zerglings come out and start taking that Zealot out. It's not going to live very much longer, I guess, or it might actually get away from those, I don't know. But anyway, got a little bit of information there, at least. There, the Zealot goes down, and he's got 3 gateways following this up.
Yeah, he can potentially put on pressure now. He does have a proxy pylon set up here on the potential 4th base here, coming for Alliance, sort of, or Alliance's sort of. His name is Alliance SO, so it's slightly confusing. Queen does get a couple of shots off at that MSC, but no hull damage done there. And now Sun is setting up quite nicely. He's got these 3, or actually a 4th gateway complete, and warp gate research is done. So we see a warp in here of 3 Zealots, and this can actually do a lot of damage. Now the fact that sort of Zerglings are on the other side of the map, but we have a few extra ones coming out. Now speed is actually right around the corner. It's going to be done in about 3 seconds.
He had a lot of Zerglings coming out there, and the Roach warring following this up, actually. So he spent a lot of resources on units this early, so he's probably figuring something early is coming now.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, right now, sort of has not seen the location of this proxy pylon. Looking at his vision.
He scouted up there, but he missed that.
Yeah, the Roach one is halfway done, and he's just made a big swell of drones. So right now, Sun, holding back with these Zealots, is potentially going to be able to kill this hatchery if he decides to go for it. But a lot can happen now, and it's all going to come down to the control here out of Sun.
Yeah, so he has a lot of workers here, at least for meat shielding, and he has a queen in the middle. He places those around, actually on hold position, and gets the queen in the middle. Manages to hold that around for a while, but that queen's going to die. He comes in flanks with the Zerglings, trying to take out a few stray Zealots. It's going to manage to take a few out at least. There's a bunch of Zerglings here, but then again, so many Zealots. He opts to go for the for the extra warpins. 3 Zealots caught out there. Nice choice from him, I think. And the queen started stepping back into the base, trying to delay as much time as possible until those roaches pop out. And again, we hasn't done that much economical damage. It's mainly just delayed a lot of mining time.
Yeah, so the 5 drones have gone down. Behind this, actually, Sun is going to get a robot. And he's going for the spawning pool, which is going to shut down all Zergling and Queen production here out of Sun, and you will also not be able to get that lair.
Yeah, that spawning pool is getting dangerously low now. The queens are coming in there to deal a lot of damage together with the roaches, but they're not going to have the time to stop the spawning pool from going down. He does have a roach warren, but still, that of course prevents a lot of the defensive production. He can still build a lot of workers though, but he still managed to queue up a whole bunch of Zerglings. And there's a robo coming down behind this.
Yeah, absolutely terrific position here for Sun. Now, we even had Zealots in the 3rd base doing some damage there. Now, finally, this partner is going to be taken out. The Mothership core does get out of there. And Alliance is SortOf. Why do I always say the film? SortOf is in a terrible position now. Forced to make his spawning pool. There is no lair here. We're at the 9-minute mark. And Sun is just in a terrific position. He's got Immortals coming out. He's got a bunch of sentries. So I think he's just going to follow this up with either big all-in, or he could just go and take a 3rd base. And I don't think there'd be anything that SortOf could do to contest that.
No, it seems like he has all the options in the world, but he's throwing down additional gateways, building that Immortal, as you stated. So I'm guessing this is, he states out, figured out that he's
this is the Soul Train.
Yes, this is the Soul Train right here. Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard the Soul Train. The train to Seoul, I think. We could call it. I don't know. That was a really bad joke. I'm not going to do that again.
The colors are yellow for both of the guys.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, actually.
Who is actually obsing this?
I don't even know.
Is it our guy?
I don't know if it's our guy. I don't even know if it's our guy or if it's some other stream that we're actually
We have the
following.
overlay and everything?
We have everything going for us, but I don't know what's happening. We do have the overlay still because that's in our system above the game. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
So never mind. We're just watching the game though, and here comes the Soul Train, the Zealots, Sentries, and Immortals together with the Mothership Core just walking across the map. And there were 2 choices, yeah, for SortOf there. He put himself in a very nice position. Trying to do a Zergling run by, and there's the blue-red. Thank you very much for that one. The Zergling run by trying to get into there, but there's a Sentry blocking that off. Proxy pylon being taken out by a few roaches, but he's going to need those.
This is actually not going to matter too much. We have a 2nd pylon going up, big engagement coming in, and force fields being dropped. Beautiful force fields zoning out most of those roaches there from attacking Sun's army.
Yeah, throwing those workers in there, trying to do as much damage as possibly with those, but that's not really going to help a lot. There's a lot of force fields going down, but there's some more energy left, and there's he's going to have the time to force field a lot more. There's a lot of roaches behind us and a bunch of Zerglings. The Zerglings actually managed to get into the Immortals, but they don't manage to do enough damage to take any of those down. And oh my god, so nice force fields, trapping a few roaches here. They're unable to attack whatsoever, and it looks like this was the death push. This was very easy for SortOf. He did a lot of damage, a lot of delaying, and there's the GG actually.
Yeah,
straight up game.
Very straight up, like you say there. Sort of falling short towards the Korean Protoss in game number 1 there on Frost. But remember, ladies and gents, this is a best of 5. So can the Suede take it back? We will see as we come into game 2.
Yep. He's going to have to switch it up a little bit. There was a lot of nice early harassment there, nice early aggression. He went all in and figured...
so much damage.
There was so much damage taken, and so much mining time was delayed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Of course, on Sun's side, he just figured, I'm ahead enough. And as you stated, there's 2 ways to do it. They stated that when you're ahead, get more ahead. Yes. But on the other hand, you can always decide to just go kill the bastard. Like Day 9 says, sometimes you just have to go kill the bastard.
Yeah, well,
I think he uses a worse word, but I'm not
yeah, he does. Yeah. But in any case, it was a very straight up game there. The +1, it wasn't even a +1 full gate.
Nope.
Staying on single gas, Sun really managed to get a super quick warp gate research complete. He had he had the proxy pylon set up, and unluckily there for SortOf, he did not see the location of it, so it was completely in the dark. And it even gave Sun time to get 3 cycles of Zealots in. And just like by that point, if that's unscouted.
Yeah, exactly. It's about time. If you manage to find that in time, you're going to be able to pick off the warpins 1-on-1, and in that case, there's no real problem holding that off as long as there's no other proxy pylon that the Protoss player can get those in on. And still, if he does, you've been able to take out 1 or 2 rounds of if you manage to take out those before they gather up the critical number of zealots, because when those zealots are more than enough, it's GG, mates. Hard to stop that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's especially that thing is like when it's unscouted and you sort of like, okay, I'm looking for something, and there's nothing here.
I'm looking for something, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And okay, there's nothing here, so you end up making a round of drones, and like drones don't fight very well against Protoss units.
No. Exactly. So even though drones are very bad against Protoss units, well, actually drones are very good in general, but you need to have something to back those up. They're mainly support units.
Support drones.
Yes.
But here we are, ladies and gents, coming in on game 2. We have loaded into the game, so I'm going to let you take it away.
Bam! In the top middle corner.
12 o'clock.
Yes, in the top middle 12 o'clock corner, we have our red Zerg player. He's going to need to step his game up to match the Korean. It's a Swedish hope, SortOf. It's sort of our Swedish hope.
Yeah, I guess he is.
Yes.
And his opponent coming all the way from Korea, spawning on the blue color here at the 6th local position. Game 2 in this best of 5. Will he be able to make this a clean sweep, or is his opponent going to be able to step up his game? Anyway, he is San.
Bam! He is the son of God, right here.
The son of God.
The God.
Oh, that's such a bad pun.
That's a hugely bad pun. I have plenty more of those. I'm not going to do that.
Please don't.
He's eternal son of the spotless mind.
Oh, that's a good film.
Oh, that's a really good film, actually.
Anyway, we can talk about films after the cast.
Yeah, we
How
can
about
do
that?
that.
We sit down and have a beer and talk about the film.
Yes, we should.
But now, anyway, here we have, again, it's definitely going to be Sun who's going to be setting the pace of things, and
Yes.
I believe he's going to be going for a gateway expand once again.
I'm thinking that as well. There's a gateway coming down. It seems to be very much in the favor and the
It is.
flavor of the day.
It's very popular, just because it gives you the ability to get, like, all the aggressive tech comes out so much faster.
Yep, exactly, and you still have the economy to follow that up with. There's the gas geyser, as usual. Let's see if he, for some reason, would take the second one. It's going to be an interesting turn of events. And there we have Hatchery first in the natural for SortOf. Now, actually, we saw Zanster, even on this map, taking a fast third before Pool.
I would not recommend.
No, it was a very interesting decision, which actually, well, he did win him the game though. So he did that very well. I'm not sure if SortOf wants to go for as ballsy a move. It seemed like Zanster has been working on that build for quite a while, actually.
Yeah, Zanster's actually really good. He's a young
played
kid.
really solidly.
How old is he? 17?
I think he's about 17, something like that. He's quite new, and he doesn't have a lot of experience. So it's nice to see him match up against the players like these. Been playing for a good while. Hero, of course, we played against, has been playing since he was 16.
Oh yeah, Hero really good.
Yeah, prodigy.
Yes, like many Koreans.
Like many Koreans.
Sadly,
Strange.
I am
Strange.
not. I am not, sadly. And anyway, US Sun once again doing that little move out here with the Zealot, but this time it's not going to work as well because we see that SortOf did change up his build here. He did decide to go for that pool before a third base, and I think that's what he's going to be doing now. So this is actually a very old school, a 4-minute third base. It's something that got very popular back in Wings of Liberty.
Yep.
And we're in short fashion after the 3-base play became standard. Stefano Roches started dominating the ZVP matchup.
Yeah, and it was scouted right away, the third base, by Sun, who figured out that, oh, this is an old school back from build track from Wings of Liberty. Yeah. I better scout that one and figure it out.
Slightly different though, with this single gas coming down. You generally wouldn't take your double gas until around 6 minutes.
Yeah,
something like 5:45, 6. I believe. I'm not entirely 100% on top of that. I haven't done that, seen any of that style come out for ages now.
Yeah, I'm guessing you need the quick speed as well for this one, especially with the bases so far apart.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same issue here, like on Frost, though. Natural to fourth, natural to third. You need to connect those creep. But once again, we see San doing the exact same style again. His timing is just immaculate with this build.
Yeah,
the 4-gate.
Exactly what he's doing, and this time it's going to be up to SortOf to scout it earlier. He has a circling in here, and he's seen the two gateways being built to block in the the natural, and I guess he can expect another one. Another Zergling, here we go. Very solid play from him. He had 4 Zerglings. He spread those out all across the map, searching every nook and cranny for that proxy pylon. He found it, he chased away the probe, and now he's going to try to take this one out. And I'm guessing he's not going to be surprised by the build like he did.
Now this is very important now. This is a very important stage of the game. Does Sun choose to commit? Yeah, he does. He does actually go for the whoop in here. So now he needs to do damage with this, because I mean, if he doesn't do damage with this, SortOf would just have enough time to respond correctly with a Roach Warren, most likely.
Yes.
And then Sun is going to be in a terrible position. Now we have 3 queens joining in here from the fight, even marching their way over here.
Yep.
There is a time warp on this mothership, of course, so that could go down, and that could definitely change the dynamic of this battle, but it's all going to come down to the decision here from Sun.
Yeah, and you saw SortOf pulling his Zerglings back, waiting for the 3 queens to join in. The Zerglings weren't enough firepower to take out Zealots. Of course, Zealots very good against Zerglings.
Look at how many Zealots we have here from Sun.
An amazing amount of Zealots coming down, and that time warp could have actually picked up a few there, I guess. But he's moving in the Overlord to scout out the numbers. Still building, that Roach Warren's only halfway done. He's building 14 additional Zerglings though, and 2 more queens on the way. So he's trying to mass up the units able to take this out. And the question is, how is he going to take this fight? The time warp comes down and he chases this off. He's just trying to buy time here, I think, with those Zealots for the reinforcing Zerglings to pop in there. He gets a bit of a surround on the Zealots, but then again, I don't know if that is enough. There's 3 queens behind this, evenly taking damage actually, so they've been able to bring out a lot of damage as possible. The problem is so many Zealots alive though, and even though they're on low HP, they're going to start regenerating those shields very quickly, so he needs to keep his Zerglings in there. The problem is though, they're really low at regenerating shields on this. Zealots is looking bad. He's getting a surround on the few Zealots straying from the rest. He's going to manage to take those out, but it's looking pretty bad. He's losing his 3rd base here.
Yeah, 3rd base does go down. Behind this again, we see the robo follow-up coming out here from Sun. Sun does resume probe production, but looking at the worker counting station, we have 35 probes to 24 drones of SortOf, who's in a terrible position, once again falling short to the same style, exactly same build actually.
Exactly the same style of build. Yeah, he could have, he was a little too late with his Roach Warren this time.
Absolutely.
There was 4 Roaches coming out now, but it's a little bit too late. Actually, and all the Zerglings are being taken out. Those Roaches are going to take out. Yeah, too little, too late.
I think we're going to see SortOf tap out of this game shortly, because I mean his natural can also get focused down by these Zealots. There's not enough damage to kill them before the hatchery dies.
And the problem is he can kite these Zealots all the way. Yeah, there you go. There's a GG right there. Into another convincing game being taken by Sun, made the exactly same build.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see like he did the right build to respond to something like that.
And he he
even found the pylon.
He even found the pylon. He had those Zerglings scouting all around. For some reason though, he didn't have the Roach Warren in time. I don't really know what was up with that. He didn't probably feel that he would go for the exactly same thing. But then again, he scouted 2 gateways. At least, I think. I'm not sure if he scouted up into the main.
I don't think he saw the 4th one. Like getting the 2 at the front is standard.
Yep.
So putting on some 3-gate pressure isn't too. It's not too odd.
No.
Going for that super fast 4-gate pressure, because it basically hits at the same time as a 1 base, almost.
Yeah,
maybe
almost.
Like 25-30 seconds later.
Yeah, it was a little delayed because of the Nexus, of course. But, but still, it did a lot of damage, and it just didn't expect that extra warp in of 1 more Zealot. I think every
that really
turn.
Changed things up.
That really changes a lot, of course. It adds up with, I think he had 4 warp-ins before he really actually 3 warp-ins at least.
3 or 4 warp-ins,
Well, before he moved in.
Zealots.
Yeah, 3 warp-ins before he moved in, and 4 before he really engaged as well, with that kiting back and forth. And that's an additional 4 Zealots, and that makes all the difference. But for some reason, the Roach Warren was late. If he would have had that Roach Warren up, he would have been geared up to hold this.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel that the way that he gave Sun too much time to warp in, even though he had a small amount of lings, he could have maybe committed to take down that pylon, because it's just so important. Because if you let the Protoss establish a strong point like that,
yes,
he will just continuously warp in units. And
there's nothing to do as long as he manages to establish the position where he can just keep flooding units and keep pushing Zerg back. And when you take out that 3rd base, it's pretty much an economical GG, I guess, for the Zerg. You invested too much.
You almost have to go all in.
Yep.
Like as the Zerg, it's just so hard.
It's very hard. Invested too much in that, lost it, and there was just keep the swelling of Zealots coming in there. He couldn't hold it. So, yeah, we're going to throw ourselves into the next game. Do we have any updated information? No other updated information. I'm guessing no games have been finished and they haven't filled that in for the next group on the webpage. So as soon as we have that information, we'll show you that overlay as well to see how the other two players, 4GG and Snute, are doing in the group.
Right now we see that Swedish Zerg sort of is... he's struggling against San, which...
He has a hard time right now. Yep.
Like, honestly, to me, that sort of makes a little sense, because the Koreans are generally, like, they work so hard, practice.
Yeah.
They just practice so much.
That's what they do. They practice.
They practice.
It's
Practice
the
makes
Korean
perfect.
style. Yeah.
Korea is... the Korean players
It's
are
a well-guarded
actually
secret. People are like, how did they do it? And they're like, practice. And like, oh, why didn't you tell us? We should have practiced. Well, there's a little something. There's something in the water in Korea that makes them practice in a different way.
Oh, I wish I lived there.
Yeah, I wish I lived there. Oh, it would be a lot of fun. I'm gonna go there with it.
I'm going to be going there probably this autumn.
I hate you, but I love you.
See my biological mother.
Yes.
That's going to be some cool shit. But anyway, ladies and gents, we're coming into game number 3. Potentially, this could be the final game of this series.
Yep.
But
we're going to see. It's going to be on Habitation Station, so a very much smaller map in this case. So we're going to see what's going to happen.
It's a bit bigger than Polar Night, but smaller than
oh, actually, that's true.
look at the size of that.
Look at the size of that.
Let's go into the game.
Yes, let's start off right in there. Still a pretty small map, so we're going to see what the two players are going to do in this case. I'm going to start by introducing the first one. In our top left corner, this guy is going to have to pick up his game, change up his style, do something drastically different, and win 3 games to catch this up. It is our Swedish Zerg player, Alliance's SortOf. Oh, escape parting is okay. Invite, please. Invite. No.
And his opponent spawning in the blue on the right-hand side here of Habitation Station, currently up 2-0. Will he be able to make this a clean sweep? He is from Korea, and he is none other than San.
Yep. There he is, the sun itself. The sun sets in the east.
The sun sets in the east. It sort of sets in the east.
Yep.
Anyway, right off the bat, we see San changing up his style right away, deciding to go for a Forge Fast Expand.
Which is interesting. I think, yeah, he's very much in the
very
position.
good on this map.
Yes, very good on this map, and is very much in the position to do so.
Look at this. Look at the ramp here of the natural of San. You can actually see that it's not too big, and you can wall this off with 2 gateways and a pylon.
Yes, without any trouble.
Yeah.
Which is always nice to get that secured economical position. Now there's a pool coming at least first for SortOf, so no cannon shenanigans. Canonigans, as we call them, are going to be able to go down and mess up the play of the Zerg player.
San is going for 17 hatch. A 17 Nexus.
17 Nexus.
He's actually being very irritating here, blocking the hatchery here for SortOf.
It would have been a very unusual play style to go for 17 hatch as a Protoss player, and if he did that, he would have caught the other player off guard, the Zerg off guard, no problem.
Pool finishing up now here for SortOf. He did go for that 14 pool, followed by 15 hatchery.
Yep.
Was slightly delayed there, but Queen coming out the way, no gas, and SortOf is seeing all of the things going on here now in San's base. Who's going to be getting away with this completely unharmed? There is nothing that SortOf can do to punish the extraterrestrial greed coming out here from San.
Exactly. So the question is, how is he going to switch up to gear up against this? Of course, this is going to be a later push from San with the Forge first. So it's going to take a while before he can put some pressure on. What would you do as SortOf?
Honestly, now coming into this, maybe this could potentially be my last game of this tournament, right?
Yep.
Or I'd at least fall down into the losers round.
Yeah. And you can't build a Dark Shrine. What do you do?
Oh yeah, that's actually an impossible situation to come back from. No, but anyway, SortOf is now going for this third base.
Yes.
Which I think actually it's good, because I mean your opponent is going for a Forge Fast Expand. So
yeah, it's going to take a while before.
Yeah, exactly. So you can hold that base. No problem. Now it's all going to come down here to, again, San setting the pace of things. Is he going to be opening with a Stargate? Are we going to see Twilight Council? There are just so many things that San can do. And SortOf, just to be super safe, I mean, he would have to go for a single spawn each base by 7 minutes to make sure to not get hit by DTs, an Oracle, or anything of the sorts.
Yep.
So,
and that third base was scouted, I think, by Sun, so he knows exactly what's going on.
he knows.
He knows exactly what is going on. So he's just, chilling out. He knows that there's going to be, he assumes, I guess, that there's going to be no pressure coming up from SortOf in a while, in a good while. So
he's going to be wanting to gear up his production. I mean, his economy first by making huge runs of drones. But this is actually very risky positioning from for SortOf. We see a Stargate coming in here, single Stargate.
Yes.
We'll have to see if it is so that Sun decides to go for an all-in with us. But it's very seldom nowadays to see Protoss using the single Stargate for an all-in. You generally open up with maybe an Oracle, a bunch of Phoenix, and then you start Vader production, add additional Stargates as you take a third base, force it into the late game.
What do you think? Are we going to see Phoenixes here, or is it an Oracle?
I feel, honestly, that on this map, it's probably going to be Phoenix.
Yeah.
I just feel it's going to be Phoenix.
I feel that with the late Stargate is this as well. Well, quite kind of late.
It's an Oracle.
It's an Oracle. All right, interesting. I would have guessed Phoenixes as well.
Yeah, like that's.
Seems reasonable. But then again, of course, if your opponent would be expecting Phoenixes, then why not go for Oracle? Not that that would actually make any big difference.
No,
it would just build Spore Crawlers in any
still shoot up.
Yeah, in any case. So, all right, this Oracle is coming in there, and there's a Roach Warren being completing here, and the circling speed just started, and not an overly large amount of... Oh my god, he's taking the gold base here. That's interesting.
Oh, I like this. A very ballsy move here coming out of Sun. This does get scouted, and he's not going to...
Oh, and it just turns around with the Oracle, checking out these Zerglings. Of course, that's going to tip our Zerg player off, knowing exactly what is coming, so he's going to have time to throw down spores. There you go. 3 spores staying down. Now, 23 links being morphed in here at the same time. There's a lot of links storming in there. He just wants to stop that gold base from coming down before that income hits.
Yeah, but right now we see these links moving across the map. Speed is about halfway done. There's a Wizard of Code coming in. Oracle present as well, but there is no sentry present here, so there's no force field. He does use that pulsar beam, but there are going to be too many links here. That Oracle is running out of energy.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to put down a lot of damage on this Nexus before it finishes. It's most probably going to get a cancel on this one.
He has to cancel this. He's not moving units from his natural.
Actually,
so
there needs to be a cancel. There we go. The last-minute cancel, of course. And he should be able to... Oh my god, there's a warping of a Zealot, but that's going to be taken out very quickly.
Look at this. Sun trapping the links, throwing down that additional pylon.
Yep.
And he's probably going to hold position.
No, he tried to do that, but the Zerglings... Well, the Zerglings are just trying to inflict as much damage as possible. There you go. They managed to take out a whole bunch of workers and managed to delay that. And the Oracles were just hanging in the air saying, come on, energy, come on.
That was actually very nice. They're coming out of SortOf.
Yep.
We have double Oracle here from Sun, so that's a big gas investment. 1-1 is on the way here, coming out of SortOf, and he's going for Hydralisk then. So I think he's actually going to be looking to hit a Hydralisk link timing, I'd feel.
Yeah, it's 1-1 coming down for those links, so of course going to keep producing those. But on the second side, I like that actually, with the Hydralisk being able to defend against any air pressure coming out of that Stargate.
Hydras just do really well against gateway units.
So incredibly well against gateway units, and of course, with that Stargate, I think he's been scouting quite a lot. He knows there's no robo behind this, so he's not going to have any of that tech coming up in the quick. And with Blink coming in, there's going to be probably a Blink Stalker. Well, there's a robo finally started. Blink Stalker push. In that case, Hydras do very well.
I feel it might be defensive Blink though.
Yeah, it might be a defensive Blink. I don't know.
But we have a big move out coming in. I don't think this is actually here to kill SortOf outright. I think that he just wants to force additional units, put a little pressure on his opponent, because I mean he knows that there's Hydralisk out, or there's a Hydrodent down, and he probably saw the research of that. Group spies the Hydralisk range. We now have a big swell of Hydras being in production
Absolutely huge swell of Hydras, and I think he's going to be able to put a little bit of pressure on with that shoot.
Sun needs to be really careful now, so we might see him move back. He needs to fall back, because I mean, honestly, even though there's a lot of force fields, he cannot fight against the Hydra Ling now. Coming out of SortOf.
18 Zerglings as well behind this, so actually looks like SortOf is gearing up for a pretty large push with this.
Yeah, he wants to go and threaten this third base.
Yeah, he must go and threaten that before the gold income starts getting going, of course. Now, he put himself... Well, he did make a nice trade by making a lot of units to actually take out that gold base before it was set up, but of course that set him back a little bit in economy as well. He did take his third and he's got it saturated, so he's in a pretty good economical position, 68 workers to the 60 of Sun, but of course as soon as that gold base kicks in, he's going to be on the back foot. So I'm thinking with this states that, well, before the Protoss player really kicks in, he needs to be putting some pressure back.
Yeah, he needs to do something about this. The gold base is now getting operational. He did transfer probes, are very smart. They're coming out of Sun. He does have his robo base soon to be finished. So once Colossi production starts, it's going to be really difficult for SortOf to make anything happen. He's now moving across the right-hand side of the map in a huge maneuver with the majority of his army while taking fourth base behind this. And he might actually get into the natural.
No, it's
blocked
by SelEx. Oh, and the blink in there to try to take in. Manages to trap a bunch of those lanes.
That's really nice. They're coming out of Sun.
It's a small victory, but yeah, it manages to bring out a few small amount of links, but that was actually quite a substantial...
you killed a third of them?
Yeah, something like amount of the links he had down there. Now, he started building workers behind this. He threw out about 10 workers. It's up at 80. But after that, oh my God, the oracles are coming in here and taking out a lot of workers on the lower portion of the map. But oh, there's Hydra's coming in here, and actually he just manages to take out one of the oracles. And with that, the workers are moving in there. He managed to kill off a few, so it's 73 now up to 76 for 66. So 84 again. He just wants to get up to a comfortable amount. Basically, for a SortOf player, the biggest problem they usually do in these cases is that they stop producing workers. They just keep relentless pressure. And here's a huge whopping of zealots.
Yeah, we have a Warp Prism here in the main. It was starting to go to work on the Hydra then. The Hive is actually soon to be done. There we have it. And Sun knows what's up, so I think that we might see a transition coming into Ultralisks, Vipers. The fourth base is now under attack as well, but the recall there does go down back into the third base there of Sun. So there's a lot of things going on here on the map, and SortOf actually responding really nicely. They're splitting up some of his units, having the reinforcing ones, defending the main base.
He's been holding this very well, actually. Defended the main base without any trouble. He's been holding the lower base as well, even though oracles came in there and it looked like they were able to take out all of the workers there. Yeah, and actually managed to get away with a bunch of them and replace those very quickly. Now he has research 2-2 for his ground units and
plus 3 attacks.
Exactly, plus 3 attacks.
There we have it.
There we have all this.
Den.
Ultralisk Cavern.
Cavern even. Hydralisk Den, Ultralisk Cavern.
Hydralisk Cavern and Ultralisk Den. Right. Okay, perfect. Now I'm committing that to memory. And this Oracle is racing the Zergling, saying, I'm as fast as you. They patched me, bastards.
Yeah, he did throw down that Revelation on top of those, so he knows the position of those. No big counterattacks.
And it's going to confuse him a little. They're like, we'll be over here, and we're going to run over here, and we're going to make a loop around here.
Yeah. Additional Zergling coming down. A second Robo as well here, coming up for Sun.
Oh my God, and these Zerglings going in here to do a little bit of just harassment damage. Absolutely nothing, quite useless. I'm guessing, though, he was pretty much maxed, so he lost a bunch of... he wanted to replace those with Ultralisks. Yep. So he sent in a bunch of there, and it still didn't make it look too suicidal.
No, so it does make sense. But look at this now. We have SortOf posturing here in the middle of the map. A big run-by of Lings actually making it into the third base there of Sun.
And they'll be able to take out a bunch of pylons. They didn't take out too many workers, actually, but at least they're creating a nuisance. They've been able to take out a little bit of a few workers in there, and a few Hydralisks being left behind, been taken out by this army. But, you know, just creating distractions, waiting for his 5 Ultralisks to pop. He's got 3-3 halfway done. He's got all the extra upgrades he needs for cracklings and everything.
Yeah, but look at this army coming out of Sun. It's actually a huge army, 3 Colossi, but there are a couple of Immortals squeezed in, I believe.
And he has a nice window to do damage here before those. Actually, the Ultras are popping right there, and they're running straight in here, trying to join things out. And actually, he grabbed the mothership core, preventing the warp-in from home, and he actually warped himself away. Yeah. The recall. Which was a really nice pickup. So he's going to be able to take out a few more units. He yoinks another one of those Colossi. And really nice pickup by SortOf there.
Yeah, right now, Sun in a pretty bad spot. He does have Templar tech, but there were no High Templar with this army to feed back the Vipers there, which are actually really, really important when you're going to be engaging a Zerg army like this.
Yeah.
Behind all of this, SortOf is taking 5th base, but that's going to get completely shut down by these Zealots. But right now, the initiative has swinged over in the favor of the Swedish Zerg player. Yeah,
it's really nice, actually. There was a window for that Sun could have hit before the Ultralisks popped, before all the tech was done. But SortOf did a lot of nice harassment, actually, in the lower base and in the gold base of Sun. Sun. So the problem was he had to stay at home, he had to defend these things, and this was a really nice pickoff for him. Just picking up a few workers, but mainly buying the time for his Ultralisks to pop out, his tech to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. He does also have that 3-3 now completed. Even though the upgrades for Sun are not terrible, we have +3 there. There's actually, I do believe that we have sized them out. No, actually, no. That was a complete lie from me. There is no Storm, there is Charge and Blink.
The placement, though, of those Hydras just below the gold base is hilarious. They're picking off the workers coming too close, and as warps in a few Stalkers, they have to move away. Oh, actually, those Stalkers going to get picked off by some Hydras. Superior,
nice
superior
feedback.
firepower. Oh, nice feedback. And the question is, did SortOf have a window to push in and do a lot of damage there before the Tempest started popping?
Well, I wouldn't say that's a big window to take, a good window to like go into, because it's very risky, you know.
Yeah. So of course, playing it safe. The idea was to not really push there, but then again, yeah, this has allowed Sun to get those Tempests out, of course. So we're walking into.
This is the biggest thing here. Look at the number of Immortals. We have 6 Immortals with this army with +3 upgrades for the Protoss forces, and that's actually just really powerful against these Ultralisks. 65 damage per shot versus armored units coming out of these Immortals.
So this is going to be a powerful late game battle of epic proportions. All the tech in the tree, almost for the two players. There's Infestors coming out as well. He's for SortOf. He's actually researching. Ranged attacks as well. So
Anion Pulse Crystals. That's range for the Phoenix. We have a small run by here into the gold base again of Sun. We have SortOf actually been really good this game on counter-attacking and harassing his opponent with those speedlings.
On top of everything. And Ryan again, Zergling's running into the base. The lower base is going to be able to take that. The Nexus taken down there, a cannon being taken down here as well, and they're going to be able to, I think, deal a lot of damage to the tech. They're taking out another cannon, so the Army of Sun has to be pulled back to deal with this, but they've managed to take out a bunch of cannons.
So much damage from these links. These cracklings are just so powerful.
Yeah, they do insane amount of damage to those cannons, and of course that's base being taken out. He's delayed a little bit. The lower base of our Zerg player is now he's on two. Well, he's now still on only one more mining base though. One's a gold for the Protoss player, but on the other hand, those pros have been harassed all game long. They haven't really been able to mine for a very long time, very efficiently. So actually, SortOf banking quite a lot of. He has almost 7,000 minerals and 3.5k gas just hanging around there. So he'll be able to max out on whatever he feels like.
High Templar getting lost here.
Hybrid Templar, all too far away from home, and a few more Zerglings going in there, but new cannons set up to defend that. He manages to get a building there.
Nice reactionary throwdown there of that gateway.
Yep.
We had there coming out of Sun. Sun's army is just getting better. It just looks so terrifying. So many Immortals, bunch of Colossi as well. We had, what are they called?
Which ones?
Tempest, and now he's actually adding in additional High Templar.
Yeah, so he's really refining that army slowly but steadily. He's adding on all the upgrades he might need. Here's the attack arm and the armor upgrades for air weapons. He's got Storm coming. He's got researching Shield, which is
doing everything.
Yeah, they're doing everything he can do. So we're gonna see Archons as well mixed into that one.
Yeah, we have a couple out there already. But look at this. The use of Infestors are really nice from SortOf harassing that gold base once again. And meanwhile, we have additional Lings or Cracklings making their way down to this 5th base here of Sun. They're not going to be able to do too much there. We have a bunch of 2 Zealots here ready to greet them together with cannons.
Down as well. And he's taking his gold base, and actually he's mining more from that gold base than the Protoss player has been able to do for a long time. The harassment on that gold base of Sun has been absolutely magnificent, with the Hydras on the lower ground. Oh, again, the Zerglings running in, doing a lot of damage there, and those cannons are not going to help a lot on the bottom. He's going to have to take out the... oh my God, there's Dark Templars there, though.
There we go.
A nice Storm taking out those, and the Dark Templars are going to be able to clean up the rest of that. And a really good choice from Sun, actually. Starting warping Dark Templars, he's dealing a lot of damage on the lower side of the map. He started to get his own harassment down, and he needs to do that to catch up with the game, of course. The control of the whole map has been in the hands of SortOf throughout the whole game. And a really nice choice to warp in those Dark Templars to protect that lower base as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But now we have, again, the DT harassing did get cleaned up and now we have SortOf trying to swing in with yet another counterattack. But as soon as San's army is pulled down to the southern section of the map, we see SortOf being active here in the northern, and vice versa. So these guys are just going to be pulling each other's armies in and out of position constantly. Another run by again.
Oh my god.
This is the 4th or 5th time.
Yep, up in the gold, they're taking out the zealots being warped in, and oh my god, this is close to, they're just, these two armies are just so close to colliding. A wall of spines in the way there, stopping a bit of the Protoss army, but then again, messing up the AI for the Zerg player, and they're going in there, a lot of huge fungals, but some key firepower from those upgraded Immortals on the Ultralisks, dealing a lot of damage, and oh my god, the Protoss player Sun here is really cleaning out the important key units, the bulk of the sort of Zerg army.
Yeah, absolutely. All those Infestors just marched with their Death Royals away. Ultralisks in production, 11 of them in total.
Oh
that fight actually going greatly in favor of Sun, who maintained most of his power units. He does have 5 Immortals standing, 3 Colossi, 3 Tempests as well, and now he just needs to add additionally Templar, a bunch of Archons, and just reinforce with Zealots. His bank is not that great, so he could actually make a lot of Archons instead because he has more gas than he has minerals. And right now, I actually feel that SortOf is in quite a bad position because we have Zealots harassing one of those bases down to the south-hand side.
Here's the interesting pull from the Vipers. He dragged a Tempest in, and the Sun is like, oh, I gotta fly that in there, but there's no anti-air whatsoever for SortOf. So
but look at this big flank.
Also, here's Blade Flank trying to take those out, and the Ultralisks coming in here. He wants to take out those Immortals, he wants to take out those Archons, and he of course wants to take out those Colossi, but the problem is the Colossi can just stutter step onto the higher ground, so these Ultralisks are actually taking a lot of damage, and well, they're going to be able to take out all the other units, but they really need to move out of there, because they can do nothing against the Colossi on the high ground, and the Tempest, he has nothing to take care of those with. But there we go, a huge transition, 20 mutas coming out there. These mutas are going to clean up the Tempest very quickly.
It's going to clean up everything.
It's going to clean up absolutely everything on the ground as well.
Yeah, this is a very difficult section of the game coming up here for the Protoss. Like, when does the Zerg decide to do that muta transition?
Yeah.
And now we have it. And he does have 3 Stargates. He can start the Phoenix right now. He needs to get them in production right away. There we have them. They do have the range upgrade already, but we have a huge swing of Lings making their way here down to the 5th base of Sun, so that's definitely going to get knocked out.
Yep, and
Sun
the
in a pretty bad position.
Exactly, the Mutas just taking out the Tempest. Sun not even bothering to trying to fly those away. There's no reason trying to fly away from Mutas with that slow Tempest speed. He's trying to deal some damage in the bottom base. Figured out that no, there's too many cannons, there's too many Zealots. Sun knows how to protect that one. But yeah, there's so many Mutas up here in the gold base.
But once again, 9 Ultralisks in production.
Yep.
Coming again from SortOf, really making good use of all the money that he had banked up. These Phoenix are just easily going to be able to clean up all of these Mutalisks. But look at this, he's actually focusing down the powerhouse units on the ground to prepare for the Ultralisks once more. And but the army from Sun is actually still terribly powerful. 4 Archons, 4 Colossi and 3 Archons. They're still very, very, very strong. And I think Sun knows that this was just a small gimmick.
This was just a small diversion, mainly to prepare the way for the big group of guys. And so yeah, so many Hydras in production. He's building another Ultralisk cavern. Did you lose that? I'm not sure. That's strange. Anyway, he's got Infestors coming out. A lot of Hydralisk. He's getting additional ranged upgrades to get those powerhouses moving. So he's got anti-air with those Hydras, and he's got a huge amount of Ultralisks. So he just prepared for the huge wave that was coming after that with the Mutalisks. And it's very strange. He just sacrificed, though, trying to take out as much economy as possible. And the number of workers is actually astonishingly close. 48 for the Zerg player and 43 for Protoss. And Sun just trying to spend as much time as possible, taking out as much Hydras as possible with those Phoenixes before they clump up.
Yeah, he needs to be careful, though, because he might lose one. There is a DT here. He is potentially going to die because there is an Overseer in close proximity here.
Yep.
Oh my god, so many Ultralisks. A total of 11 with 3-5 upgrades. So 3 attack plus 5 armor. It's just ridiculously tanky. And now we have Sun's army once again shaped up quite nicely here with not too many Immortals this time. but he does have a lot more storms. These are going to come into play versus the Hydralisks, not so much onto the Ultras though, because those guys are just so tanky with 500 health.
Yeah, so much splash for the Protoss player. He's got Archons, he's got Colossus, and he's got High Templars in his large clump. Then again, the splash is not going to do a lot versus all these Ultralisks with the huge amounts of armor. Then again, they're going to be able to take out, of course, the Hydralisks, very weak to all of those units in a sense. But then again, the firepower, that mad amount of firepower, maxed out, SortOf, again, running in with Zerglings into the gold base. The gold minerals will all be taken away, but he's going to be able to take out a bunch of the infrastructure there.
Yeah, losing a couple of gateways at this stage is actually not something that you want to be in. Now we see that both of these guys are posturing very aggressively, quite cautious though about how to engage, because like one little misstep from either of these players and that will be game over. But actually I feel that Alliance does have a lot more leverage in terms of army composition, because I mean there are just so many Ultras here and barely any Immortals that are going to be able to combat this, and with the transfuses as well, that very possible coming out from SortOf, it's going to be very hard fight here for Sun to take.
It's going to be very hard. There's a bunch of Zerglings coming in here again. He just wants to get as much harassment as possible, keep the Protoss player down in his worker count, just make sure that he starves him out in the long run, has the possibility to bank up a lot, take a huge engagement, remax. And there's a large push from Sun coming down here in the bottom, right across the map, and it looks like there could be a huge flank for Zerg player.
Recall. And he actually leaves these Zealots behind, which is very smart. He's going to be able to pick up this archery, needs to focus that down, not for anything else.
Yep.
Good job there coming out of Sun. However, I don't know if it was worth it, sacrificing all those Zealots. I mean, the bank for SortOf is still 2,600 gas, 2,700 minerals, and Sun is very, he's actually at very little money right now. Not a big trust fund there for a Protoss player.
No,
so,
and he's still at 158 supply to the absolutely maxed out. SortOf, he just lost a few overlords, so he needs to rebuild those. But yeah, I think basically what SortOf is trying to do is outvalue. He's been playing a lot of Hearthstone, I think. He's been trying to outvalue his opponent by making some really cost-effective trades, and as of right now, yeah, he's banking a lot of resources actually, because it looks like he won't be able to harass those lower level bases. It looks like Sun has been building a lot of cannons, placed out a lot of zealots. Meanwhile, though, of course, taking out the bases in the top here, might as well take out that Nexus as well. Of course, Sun is not going to care about protecting that. There's no income to really get there other than the gas, and in this case, it's not really worthy to pull up units up there. He needs everything down here to protect against the huge engagement.
Look at the power, look at the damage coming out of the army there from Sun, but the Bounding Clouds are just amazing, and none of these units are actually firing. The Fungals as well in good combination there. Needs to drop a time warp there on top of that ramp, otherwise he's just going to be pursued up that ramp. More Storms actually storming Ultralisks, not doing too well at all, and I think actually that SortOf has done it in this game, because I mean he's knocking out this base, there is no back here for Sun. SortOf does have lots of money left, and he's just remaxing now on Ultralisks, tearing apart the natural as well. SortOf bringing it back.
Absolutely, and there's the GG from Sun, bringing it back SortOf with a very just straight up consistent game.
That was very well played.
That was very well executed. Yeah, keeping the Protoss player down in economy, making sure to harass him every possible chance he had. He made runarounds. He prevented. He saw through the unit composition, scouted out, countered it. He made nice transitions with the Mutalisks, transitioned back into the Ultralisks, built up the Hydras behind that. So all in all, just being one step ahead of Sun throughout the whole game.
I feel, though, that the Mutas did not do too much for him.
They didn't do...
He could have done a lot more. Killing that gold base was like...
Well, he did take out a lot of workers with that.
He did?
Yeah, he did actually clear out the workers of that base.
That's a big thing then.
Yeah,
losing all of those probes.
It did lose a lot of probes there, and if nothing else, he did force some production from the Protoss player who didn't have a lot of
a couple of Phoenix.
Yeah, a bunch of Phoenix.
But like one of the biggest things that at the final engagement that happened, we have the fact that those units got locked down under the Blinding Clouds meant they could not be dealing damage at all. So that's actually Zero damage output
Yes,
coming out
zero
of
damage
Sound's army.
whatsoever. He locked down all of those Colossi. It was a beautiful move from him.
Fungal Growth and Blinding Cloud, just such a murderous combination.
Yeah. And
San really needs to be on top with his feedbacks in this game coming up now. If we see the same late game scenario,
I think that as well. And he had a really nice concave positioning with the Ultralisk in the front, tanking all of that splash damage. With the Hydralisk behind that, dealing so much damage, taking out all of the units except for the Colossi. Stepped up to the high ground, but that wasn't enough. A few Colossi against a bunch of Ultralisks. Going to be a hard game and a hard fight to take.
Both of these guys, like at that stage of the game, it's just so difficult to commit to the actual fight because I mean, like I said, one misstep and you're dead. Like we saw, San did not get the feedbacks he needed, and he just got completely destroyed.
He got completely destroyed there, but then again, yeah, the blinding clouds, man, the placement of those, of course,
they were beautiful.
They were beautiful, so we got to give that up for. It's not only a game about mistakes; it's also a game you have to execute, and actually, sort of really did that. So 2-1 as of right now. We are waiting for them to throw themselves into the next game. I don't know if they want to chill out for a little bit after this long and tiresome game.
Oh yeah, it's StarCraft 2 is not only a game like that. It's a game of the mind, and it is also physical. I don't know really how to put it. It's like chess while you're running a marathon.
Yep. It is. And San says go. He's ready for the next one. Sort of screams good luck. And we got the next game starting, I think. Yeah, here we go. Loading into Heavy Rain.
Map number 4.
Map number 4, ladies and gentlemen.
One of my favorite maps. I am a Protoss.
Your favorite map is map number 4?
Yeah, this is my favorite map.
Okay, map number 4.
We are into the game, ladies and gents. Let's get this going.
Let's get this going. I'm pumped up for the last one. That was very intense match through. So much StarCraft. Wow.
Much play. Many tournaments.
Very StarCraft.
Take it away.
Here we go. Down here in the lower, almost right position is our Swedish third player, Alliance's SortOf, making a bit of a comeback last game with a very straightforward, dominant game. And let's see if he can make it 2-2 after this one.
Yeah, will he be able to tie things up? Anyway, here we have him, representing Korea. He is the Protoss in the blue, spawning in the 12 o'clock position here on Heavy Rain. Will he be able to win this, or is opponent going to be able to make it a 2-2, bringing it to an ace match on map number 5? We will see. He is none other than San.
Let's see if the sun will shine upon us today. I'm not sure. He's from Flash Wolves, Saviors of the Universe. I'm not sure. I gave them a little bit of a higher calling there, I guess. But then again, why not? Let's save the universe with StarCraft. I think that's nice.
I think that sounds good.
I think the Protoss are feeling like they're saving the universe, so that's a nice way to put it.
Yeah. Anyway,
you're like, yeah, sure. Stop that. Okay, fair enough.
You know, I want to. You're the kind of guy I want to like buy you. I don't know.
You what?
I want to just give you like warm milk and lots of satsumas or whatever they're called.
Okay. Oh, that's so nice.
You know, tuck you down in a small bed and just like lock you in a room and forget about you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it does
I'm a
sound terrible.
Person.
Especially since I'm lactose intolerant. So.
Oh, really? Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, God.
So thank you for the warm milk, my friend.
I'm a horrible person.
Yes, you are a horrible person. You're going to give me warm milk, a lactose intolerant person, and warm milk, and then lock him in a room without a bathroom.
But satsumas.
Yeah, but satsumas.
40 of them.
I'll have those. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll take those and leave the rest out of that, out of the equation. All right. So a gateway being built right behind the mineral line on this, and I actually haven't seen much of this map yet.
You have not? Okay.
No, I have not. Give me a walkthrough on the map, and a bunch of other people who might be new to this as well.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not the observer, so it's going to be difficult, but hopefully our skilled and talented observer, Mr. Suede of UniSL, will be able to keep up with what I'm saying.
Speak slowly. Yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah, so basically, there is a lot of maneuverability that can happen on this map. I mean, you have the crevasses here on the left-hand and right-hand sides. There's like these bases right next to the mains. For the blue Protoss, we have it's on the right, and for the Zug, it's down in the bottom left.
Right.
You have like proxy pylons there, proxy plays, very strong on this map. Like I'm just talking in general about the matchups.
Yeah, there's so many open surfaces.
Yeah,
here.
there's a lot of areas the way you can maneuver around.
Yeah.
But anyway, we see SortOf just quickly, because I don't think that people want to pay attention to that or whatever. But we have SortOf anyway going for gas now after his pool while taking a third base. It's not going to be super late.
No.
Going down at like 420, 430, roughly.
And yeah, exactly. And as those bases are quite far apart, you just want that speed, of course, to try to keep those together, or some kind of strange amount of shenanigans. Oh my God! He actually moves the worker. He wasn't a whole command, so that certainly gets in and gets all the scouting information.
Yeah, he's going to see the he's going to see this first gateway, and he should probably be able to identify what's going to be coming. Because I mean, now Sun is doing the exact same thing that he did on map number 1 and 2, which just completely crushed SortOf with that super early aggression coming in. And now SortOf is actually being very diligent, and he's finding all of these pylons. Pylon number 1 has been found, has been spotted here. The Ling does get killed and cleaned up, but he should be able to react correctly to this. We should probably see a Roach Warren be coming down shortly here. That would be the correct response coming out here of SortOf. Oh, yeah, because pure Ling cannot fight against this unless you knock out the proxy, and I don't actually think that SortOf is going to be doing that again, because I mean he was just so cautious with his Lings. He does have a sizable force right now, so he could potentially just go and kill that.
Yeah, but there's Zealots there, of course, and there's the Mothership Core as well, so there's a few damage while the Mothership Core is moving in here, and he really needs to take out that proxy or build that freaking Roach Warren, just like game number 2. Very late Roach Warren. There was a lot of Zealots being warped, and it really couldn't hold that. These Zerglings are going in there, not taking an engagement yet, and there's going to be a lot of Zealots coming in again. Finally, he's building that Roach Warren. There's 8 more Zerglings in play, and just as he's talking about, this is going to be very hard to hold with just Lings. He has a bunch of Queens behind that, but this is basically game number 2 in reprise.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we see the Lings wrapping around these Zealots and actually coming in quite nicely.
Taking a bunch of them in there. I think he's going to be able to do enough damage, I think, to take out most of them. But these Queens have to turn around, and those Zerglings are being taken out with additional Warpins. This is looking bad for him again. He's not getting the surrounds he needs, and that Roach Warren is just about finishing. There's 14 more Lings coming in here. He's kiting these Zealots, but the question is this going to be enough? These 16 Lings in production coming in here, and he wants to get us around and deal as much damage as possible. He's just buying time now to get some roaches in play.
Yeah, absolutely. Speed has just finished now for SortOf. He does have these Queens, and he actually does stabilize, not panicking too much. Some transfuses going on right now.
The Zealots are turning around.
Yeah, I think actually that Sun waited too much, and moving up that ramp from the third base was just a bad move. He should have just gone for that third base right away.
He should definitely just kept that pressure. And
killed the third base, gone home.
Yep, exactly. Put his back of those units against that third base, of course. Trying to minimize the
Zealots dropping around the Queens.
Oh my God, so one Queen going down, the second one is going down as well. As transfumes coming, there's roaches in here as well, but the question is now there's an in there. How do you really wrap around that with the Zerglings? Now he's trying to focus that hatchery down. He gets a nice workaround on the warping of those Zealots, and again trying to just buy time by kiting those Zealots around, but there's so many Zealots here. That third base is definitely going to go down.
Yeah, this is such a difficult position for SortOf. Meanwhile, at home, we have Sun once again going for that robo follow-up with Immortals. We're probably going to be seeing the Sentry Immortal Soul Train as the all-in follow-up coming out of this Korean Protoss. Koreans are just notorious for being so aggressive.
Yeah, very much so. And still, actually, is finally going, SortOf is going into building more workers, but there's been so much time and so much larva mostly spent on Zerglings, and he's lost a whole bunch of those. I don't know if he could get a tab on.
A total of 40.
Of 40. Oh my God.
40 Lings lost.
That's quite a lot of Lings. So there's a lot of economy that's been just wasted. Time and economy wasted for a Zerg player. No teching really behind this, and finally there's workers coming down. He's taking extra gas. He's replacing his Queens, and behind this, the Protoss player has been teching up, so it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, it does. We have the Sentry Warp-ins, we have the second Immortal, and that's going to be followed by a Warp Prism coming out of that robotics facility, most likely. They're going to be rendezvousing now with these Zealots from the previous aggression coming out from Sun. And I honestly think that this is going to seal the deal, because still on hatchery tech, only slow roaches and speedlings, they cannot fight against this army composition. Look at just all of that energy gathered up on those sentries. This is going to be next to an impossible hold for SortOf.
Yep, it looks like actually SortOf is going to run around with his Zergling. He's trying to get a sort of a counter-attack here, but he's not really... Does he have the firepower to actually take down any of these buildings? He's almost going to be able to take down that Zealot warping the gate. So this is an all-out base trade here. There's some force fields coming down here to protect this location. Is he going to get through there? Well, there's so many units in the bases, and this is looking really bad.
We have 3 sentries warped in here at home as well for San, so he's going to be able to hold his wall off, no problem. And these lings would have been so important. The force fields perfectly placed there coming out of San. Barely any overlapping, trapping all of those queens, a lot of those roaches. And I think this is going to be the nail in the coffin here. And Alliance's SortOf is going to be falling short to the Korean Protoss San. Drones even coming off the line here. Got your shield down, trapping.
Exactly.
Trapping the units there on the high ground in the main there with the force field on that ramp. Zealots just positioned perfectly. Beautiful force field.
And there's the GG. So unfortunately, again, I'd like to say SortOf did a bit about the same mistake as he did in game number 1 and game number 2.
Absolutely, delaying the roach warren.
Very delayed roach warren. I really don't know why he did that. I think he was counting on, in both game number 2 and then this last game, to be able to take out that proxy pylon. If he would have done that, taken down the first warp and managed to take out the proxy pylon, then in that case it would have been quite fine with a bunch of links. But he never got to that position, and I really don't know why he did the same decision again.
Yeah, but like the fact he had good queen count, could easily have taken out the Mother Cool.
Yeah.
If he had just like 4 to 6 roaches there supporting the speedlings and the queens, he would have been able to just hold that third base. Even though San made the mistake of not killing that third base, the follow-up was just too powerful because, as you said, all of the economy was thrown away into units and not drones.
Unfortunately. Yeah, and for some reason, this time he even scouted. He scouted all of the gateways coming down,
Yeah, he saw it. I mean, it looked exactly the same like in all the other games.
Yep, he knew exactly what was coming.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Overconfidence probably in his possibility.
A little... maybe he was indecisive, like, should I do the roach warren?
Yeah.
I think I can just hold this with lings. I think I can.
Exactly. He didn't want to waste. He didn't want to waste the production on getting that early roach warren and so forth. But yeah, I possibly could be that he's been playing against people on another caliber, usually meeting this build and being able to hold it with just these links.
Yeah, maybe.
And just met a player of such experience and such playstyle. Of course, we're talking about the Koreans training in a completely different environment than Swedish players. Unfortunately, many of them going to Korea just for the just to do that, as it's always been in StarCraft. So it could be that he was a bit overconfident in his possibility to hold that with
yeah, potentially could have definitely been that. But anyway, we see that San does win the first series of this group.
Yep. Group A.
Group A. Okay.
In Group A in the second group stage.
Yeah, of ASUS ROG.
Yes. What tournament was it against?
ASUS ROG 2014.
What year is it again? I don't even know anymore.
I want to say 2013, but it's the same thing.
I'm only here for the StarCraft, not for the numbers. So, all right. With that, let's throw out the brackets. Let's see, pop that up on the big screen, and we're going to see what it looks like. As for now, that's a 3-1 for San. It's also a 3-1 for 4GG. So again,
both of the Koreans do win in the
and both of the Scandinavians managed to take these out. There's a 2-0. What is this badly updated? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you say 4GG 2 versus 0 Snute in the upcoming matches. All right. So this is taken straight from their webpage. These numbers are a little bit conflicting in a few different ways. I'm guessing that is for the is that from the old group stage? I don't even know anymore. Anyway, so 2-0 for GG there. We'll see what happens there in the future. Anyway, that's covered on the mainstream.
Yes.
So I'm guessing if that's still ongoing, then you can watch that there. So we're gonna take a break here.
Is there a break? Another break?
I think there is a break, and I don't know if we have the schedule here, if we have scouted and been able to get the information from the mainstream. All right, to be answered. Mainstream, yeah, 4GG Snutes, so it's 2-0 as of still. It could be actually if the game has concluded and they've updated the brackets there. I'm not sure, and we just haven't seen that because of the delay on the stream.
Yeah.
So we don't have the information correctly on that. You can watch the mainstream and see what's happening in those games. As soon as those finish, the mainstream is going to pick their next upcoming match. I'm going to possibly guess that it's 2 Korean players.
Most likely. And
meeting
we are
each
going to be
other's-
doing SortOf and Snute.
Yes.
Probably.
Most probably we're going to be doing SortOf and Snute, which is going to be a nice match as well.
Norway versus Sweden in the field of honor.
Yep, and I'm going to enjoy that greatly, even though I'm not a certain player. But still,
You're a Finn, so you're
I'm a
like
Finn.
you're in between.
So I'm like, I want you both to lose. No, I don't. I want both to win because I love them, people. I love everyone.
He loves everyone.
So, if you like what we're doing here, if you want to see more of these, we're probably going to do a bunch of community casts for other events whenever we have the time. So subscribe to our YouTube channel.
There's a lot going on here at the University Star League, so just like tune in from time to time.
Yep.
We do post updates on our Facebook, on our Twitter.
Yes,
and everything just goes out there.
Yeah, and if you really want to say, well, what you?
Everything goes out.
Everything goes out there. We do. Yeah, so the YouTube channel actually only 3-0 for GG actually.
Quick update.
A quick update right there versus Snute. So every single thing that we do is actually going out there, and on Facebook it actually only broadcasts that to about 5% of the actual followers of the page, which is the system they work. So on Twitter you'll get that information right away, and of course if you subscribe to our Twitch and mainly of course to our YouTube channel, which is what we're migrating into right now, it's a lot better quality actually. Which means though we have to stay careful with our music. We can't play anything that will put it in a royalty situation. Which anyway, but we love the quality and the reliableness of that one. We like Twitch as well, but it can be a little bit tricky at times.
It dogs itself sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. So subscribe to that one, and you'll see whenever we come online and broadcast anything. And of course later on we'll be doing our own broadcasts of our own tournament. A lot more planned, a lot more worked out, of course.
Yeah,
in our
absolutely.
well. But we're going to take a break. I don't know, about 5 or 10 minutes. We're going to let the admins decide that. Our observer sitting over there actually having the discussion with the players and the admins on the stream. And I'm not sure how far the matches are going with the other ones, but as well. But as soon as they finish and pick another match and start broadcasting that.
Info just in, we're going to be doing the losers match.
Yep.
Sort of versus in person between Snute and ForGG, and that is going to be, Snute. Okay, never mind. I just confused. That was old info that I just checked now.
All right.
Yeah, but it's going to be Snute versus ForGG that we're going to be doing.
Yes.
Norway versus Sweden.
I don't know in how long, but let's say we take a 5-10 minute break. We're going to see the counter on the stream here.
Stardust is asking who wants to join me versus Deer. Stardust versus Deer.
That would be quite a lot of fun to watch, actually.
Yeah, but how about we throw it to 2 or 3 minute break?
good games.
There we go.
All right,
All right.
here we are.
So, WhatsIf, you take it away.
All right, so welcome back to the community cast for UniSL of the ASUS ROG Winter Tournament here 2014 with me, WhatsIf, and of course, my dear friend.
Oh, I have to say my own name?
You have to say your own
I have
name.
to say my own name. I am Lucas Tenchi Collard, and I'm here working with all these lovely people here at the University Star League, and we are now doing the ASUS ROG Winter 2014 tournament. Having a blast so far.
Oh, yeah.
Just changed out the guy.
Just changed out the guy.
This one's a little shorter, different skin color, has glasses, and a little more facial hair.
You know what? I wish I could say the same about you, but no one switched you out. But, you know, you take what you can get, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, we're not very picky here at the UniSL. Oh, that actually sounds like an insult.
That
doesn't
sounds
it?
like such an... I'm like, my heart. But, you know, we got some history.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
WhatsIf
it's
and
all right.
we actually casted once, almost a year and a half ago. A little
Almost
more.
2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. Dude, it is almost 2 years.
It's almost 2 years. It's like first time we ever casted. I didn't even know who this guy was. I was like, oh, this is just some random bad.
You can talk about that while I sort out the lobby.
So it was during NARCon. You know, your average anime, well, not your average, the biggest anime convention in Sweden, the winter edition of that. And we were casting. Me and my friend was casting. We saw before Antonio. We were casting StarCraft, and we casted Tenchi's game, where he lost to. Did you lose to a 6 pool there? Or
that wasn't the semis. No. Oh my god, don't remind me. Makes me so mad every single time.
Yeah, and once he lost, he came over to the caster's desk and was like, you guys need some help casting? We're like, thank you, because we have no idea what we're talking about. And he gave us some pro analysis and casting. That was the first time we met. I didn't even know his name. But
No, I actually saw you and stuff like that. I did not know what your name was, but I saw you and I said hi, like, at some point.
It was like a fated meeting.
Yeah, we never said, like, you knew my name. I never knew your...
I knew your nick, but
Yeah.
I didn't know your,
Oh,
like your
yeah,
actual name, your you know real life.
Yeah,
name.
you knew Tenchi.
I knew Tenchi.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that means angel in Japanese. There's
Yeah.
about 100 of those guys running around.
Yeah, well, anyway, the game that we're going to be doing, him and I here, we are going to be doing Snute versus SortOf, Sweden versus Norway, an epic showdown between the two neighbors.
And you know, it's gonna be a good game. I mean, he's been playing well.
Oh
but
god, this is ZVZ, isn't it?
Yeah, it's CVZ. And we got 2 Protoss this year casting. It's gonna be,
this is going to be really nice.
So how's your Zerg nowadays?
My ZVZ, my Zerg play or my Zerg knowledge?
Zerg play, Zerg knowledge.
Okay, it's actually like bad, both of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Well, we'll just have to see. I actually got some good pointers from both Suede, who is our lovely, beautiful observer, and from what's his name, Dady.
Dady. Oh yeah. You played against him before. You guys have a long.
We have a lot of history together, him and I.
Great rivalry there.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know it.
So are we gonna load into the map? Or are we gonna take a look at maybe the schedule, check out the scoreboard?
I'm actually a bit confused about what's going to be going on.
Yeah.
Updating the brackets. Here we have a look at those. So coming up is going to be, there you can see, Sun versus Fujiji on the mainstream, most likely, and then SortOf versus Snute, most likely here. I believe that's what we're going to be
Yeah,
doing.
but I think this is gonna be the game, you know, that people here wants to watch.
Do you think so? Because
it's
like it's
Sweden versus
close to
Norway.
home.
It's close to home. Norway is close to home, literally. Like
It is close to home. I mean, it's a country that's, you know,
Norway's a country.
it's border to border with us. So
Nobody told me that.
no,
Damn. Now I look like a fool.
you have a lot to learn, my friend.
It's like, well, Finland's a country too. What?
I can school you in geography,
All right.
ultimate geography.
Exactly. So
It's a fighting game.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a CVC and clear advantage to Snute.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Oh yeah, actually, I have to agree with that. I feel that in terms of mechanics, Snute is the superior player. I
Yeah.
mean, not to pull sort of like short there, because I mean he did snick that game right out of the hands there of Sun. But
I mean, but it's
Yeah.
there's a reason. He's still on liquid, isn't he, Snute?
yeah,
Yeah. So he's a liquid Snute, and you know that a liquid player, any liquid player, is generally really good,
yes,
and they practice a lot. And I mean, it's probably the biggest team name in StarCraft.
I think. Yeah,
Like in terms of knowing
EGTL.
people. EGTL, you know, everyone knows that.
Absolutely.
Maybe not the
Can't
globals.
like discount the Korean teams. I mean,
no,
everyone,
of course,
everyone knows Slayers. They don't exist anymore because they just did disband last year. That's a shame.
So
But we
sad.
have Startail.
Startail, we got
MVP.
Yeah, MVP. I am.
I am, absolutely, I am. SKT1 have been making a name for themselves, not only in StarCraft, but in League of Legends too.
Exactly. And Alliance, actually, to bring it back to SortOf, who...
Dota.
Dota and League of Legends,
yeah,
actually.
Didn't Alliance win the World Finals?
Yeah, it
or
was
whatever?
a huge thing. It was in the papers and everything. So,
oh yeah.
So I think
But
Dota's
that was
the
on
main
Swedish
thing.
television, wasn't it? Was
yeah,
it?
it was on the free channel, Channel 6.
Oh,
everyone
yeah.
like any other huge.
See, I'm a little up to date with non-SE2 stuff. So
yeah, but they're like an all-reaching team, and they got huge. Like they got Nanua, who's probably their main SE2 sort of success.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge in this community.
And they also got the LCS plays with their team there. That's not doing too well, but
in League of Legends.
Yeah. So they got a lot going for them, and probably that 1 million. Is it 1 million kroner pickup or is it $1 million?
Oh, that's like both is a lot for me. So like dollars was that? If it's in dollars, it'd be 6 million SEK.
Yeah, the prize pool here at ASUS ROG is $25,000, I think.
Still a lot of money.
Overall, and it's
still
10,000 for the winner, and that's a lot of money. In my
It is. It's was that 60,000, 65,000 SEK?
Exactly. That's a lot of cheeseburgers.
Something like what?
That's a lot of cheeseburgers.
Absolutely. 6,500 cheeseburgers.
I like cheeseburgers, and I like to count like values and stuff in cheeseburgers. Like, okay, so you owe me about 2 cheeseburgers. So if you just give me that, you know, if someone owes me money.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, we're just waiting for these guys to sort themselves out.
Sort of sorting himself out. The amount of puns.
I guess you could say that he sort of lost last series.
Oh, puns! I'm like I was just going like, boo for puns.
Puns of damage.
Puns of damage. Man, I can't, you know, speak enough about how cool it is to cast with you again after all these years.
Oh, it's absolutely a pleasure. This is the first time since then.
Just do the we're casting again.
Yeah,
handshake, and I'm
we
so
have to
excited.
form a non-white casting archon.
Non-white casting archon.
Like the white archons become like sort of bluish and white. And what color would
we'll
we
be like a mocha archon running around like dude. We'll have like some weird, like Chinese Indian accent.
Yeah, like really
power overwhelming. I can't.
Power with like an Indian hint, and you're like power overwhelming.
Wow.
Empowering stereotypes.
It's okay because we are of those stereotypes.
We are.
Right.
We have no new info yet, so we just sort of.
We're probably taking a break, you know, washing their hands and whatnot after a long game. You know, going to the bathroom. And
yeah, something like that. They're probably just chilling out a little bit.
Exactly. So, you know, we're just going to try and wait for that. So we could probably take, a quick break.
Do you want to take a break, or do you want to sit and chill? Because I mean, we take breaks all the time. We take breaks all the time. This is the uni break league, university break league. This is like we're like, okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here we are. I'm Tenchi, and this is What If.
Thank you. WhatsIf. It's like, here I am.
We're gonna be going into 25-minute break. And then,
or you can go and get a sandwich, or you can listen to us while eating your sandwich.
Yeah, and then we come back after the 25-minute break, and like we talk for 3 minutes, and then we go into another 25-minute break.
That was the best one. That was the best because the thing was they're going to play first, and then it was going to be a half-an-hour break.
Yeah.
But we didn't get that to you, so it was like, oh, they played for half an hour. No, we're not taking 20. No, it's probably going to be 10 minutes tops. Like that. Just to get all the players in there. So you know, we can just fill our stuff. So, seen any good movies lately? You know, anything you can recommend?
Well, I'm going to be catching the Lapland Odyssey.
Lapland Odyssey.
Yeah, I got that tip.
Oh,
of
yeah.
Dreamduck or Dreamish, as he is now known. He's going to be watching 5 centimeters per second.
Oh, I love
Have you seen that film?
I've seen it. It is
fantastic. It's so good. Oh my god.
It's so
I
good.
cry.
I recommend, even if you don't like anime, watch it because
it destroys me. It destroys me.
It's great.
Like I was okay, and then I watched that film, and I just like wanted to jump in front of a train.
So sad, and
so
still
sad.
reinforcing Asian stereotypes.
So sad. And like I was like, while I was watching that, crying my eyes, I was stuffing my face with rice balls, and you know.
I recently saw Wolf of Wall Street.
I've heard good things about that.
It is so good.
Wait, did DiCaprio get his Oscar?
No, I don't think so. Has the Oscars been? I haven't followed that, but he deserves one.
God, he does.
Like every year,
He's
the meme.
so good. Okay, well, Inception was a really good film. He
Didn't get
was
anything for
really
that.
good in Django Unchained.
So good.
He was amazing in The Good Gatsby. Really good in that
I
one.
didn't like the movie, but DiCaprio's always he was good in it.
He's just
he
such
was
a good,
good
actor.
in
He's
it.
such a good actor.
Yeah, but I liked it because this movie, it's The Wolf of Wall Street based on something that actually happened. I haven't read the book or anything. But it's basically DiCaprio wants an Oscar of the movie. You could just call it that.
Yeah.
Great movie.
But I mean, he does deserve one. He's won lots of other prizes, but not an Oscar.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
imagine how he must feel. You know, like a reporter comes up and like, how do you feel having not won an Oscar yet?
Yeah, he's probably the most respected actor that hasn't won an Oscar yet.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely. I'd
he
say
needs
so.
one, I feel. But I'm also looking forward to Frozen
Yeah, that came out today
in Sweden.
in
yeah.
Swedish theatre or Swedish cinemas. I torrented that, and it's a great film.
Yeah. Not recommended. It is illegal, boys and girls.
Yeah, guys, you shouldn't torrent stuff. I torrent stuff because I have esports money. But you know, I mean, I'm actually not wearing my sponsor T-shirt. That is covered in diamonds and gold.
I still remember the DreamHack trailer where they like that esports money with head of DreamHack was just yeah. Like it wasn't even throwing like Swedish money. I think it was like dollars. Like why?
Yeah, man. But yeah, Frozen is a great film.
I'm really looking forward
Really
to
good
it because
film.
it's been a while since I've seen a sing-songy Disney movie.
Yeah, it sort of fell out of fashion.
Yeah, because
It's like the Fudge Frostics band. Happens sometimes, but mostly people go.
I like whenever I see FFE, I'm like, yes,
You know,
yes.
I always FFE on all the 4-player maps.
Wow. So
And
we
I
should probably see a stream in that case.
I FFE on Habitation Station 2.
Habitation Station.
Yeah, like I do
On the
FFE
map.
sometimes. Very not. I used to do them constantly, but now I don't because people have started early pulling me. So you know.
People know this guy's like this guy.
Yeah, it's actually really frustrating because people are like, "Hey, I've seen you," and they like know how I play
Yeah.
because they like talk when I play, like about my like my play style and things. So like maybe someone tunes into my stream on TL and they find me and then like know all the shit I'm doing, so they just like hard counter me.
Yeah, I love watching you stream because you actually talk while you stream, and that is one of the hardest things to do in StarCraft. I've streamed before. I'm low level. I was platinum tops, and now I've been like dropped down to silver. But whenever I stream, I try to talk, but it's so difficult
It
to
is
talk
difficult.
while you're playing because it's like trying to play an instrument while singing. It's
Yeah,
about the same level.
Yeah, absolutely. That you make a good point. Like when you try to do both, like you lose focus on one of them.
Exactly. Like that's why I think, like just to drop a comparison, LoL players get a bunch more viewers is because they, not to say it's easy or anything. I'm not saying I don't want to start a war or anything, but it is like fewer buttons to keep track of, and you only got to focus on the one dude. It's easier to talk over. I just
Yeah, it's a
feel.
little simpler like that. Less multitasking.
Exactly. Like if you check the APM of
APM is like what makes the game.
Exactly. Like I just love seeing those YouTube videos where they show, the hand cams of, like Flash or someone. and it's
Haven't you seen Lucira's crazy
I think I've seen that. Is that the one where Calder comments on it and goes?
No,
like,
it's just like someone is behind him with a camera filming Lucira and his hands are just like, he's probably doing like 340, 350 average APM. When I was casting with Mr. Bad Example for Wera Invitational, we were in the lobby. We actually got lobby spots. And Teja was doing 340 average APM.
What?
Like, I think it was on Yonsu or something. It was just like ridiculous.
How do you do that?
Like average, not current, but average.
Like
and Bomber as well. He was like doing 320 like for a 30-minute game.
I'd love to see Bomber's like APM chart. Like his guy drop, he goes up, and then just stops when he just rallies Marines. Just one rally point.
Holds down A.
Exactly. That's
Holds
all.
down A and like queues up a couple tanks and a bunch of medevacs,
Exactly.
and then he just goes.
Yeah, it was so sad because people figured out his style, and like you could see that in the GSL where everyone just beat him real quick. After all of his recent success in Europe back then, it was probably like 6 months ago, something like that. So we are just checking out the lobby, starting.
Yeah,
out.
we're waiting. I think it's gonna be sorted out.
Sorted out by SortOf.
Yeah, man.
So we got these two players.
Snute and SortOf.
Yes. And we already said Snute is the better player. I mean, just
Mechanically.
exactly. And mechanic is, I mean, that is a lot of a game, I feel.
Yeah, it is. Like generally, there are two main components. There's decision making and mechanics, and then you need, of course, to have knowledge, like of a build and stuff like that.
Exactly.
But there are some players that are completely carried by their mechanics and by their decision making. And there are some players that have very bad mechanics, but they have the decision making. Like so you can sort of weigh things up with another. Like if you lack in one department, you can just like compensate by
Exactly.
having
And
really good decision.
some people might call that like if you got really low mechanics, you'll just cheese instead. That's
yeah,
the
but like
decision-making part of it.
Maybe your cheese is just completely amazing. It's just like mind-blowingly good.
Yeah, I mean, we're pro cheesers. We are. Remember Bit by Bit? Bit by Bit back in the GSL, early GSL. All he ever did.
2010?
Yeah, I think so. All he ever did, SUV rush every game, and he got really deep into a GSL.
Jesus, like rounds of 16, rounds of 8s?
Something like that.
Oh
I mean,
God, that's ridiculous.
every time you'd see someone cast him, they'd always go
bit by bit. Do you remember Action Jesus?
Action Jesus. No, I
Guy who
don't.
6-pulled his way into rounds of 32.
Yes. Oh
or
no.
something.
Now that you mention it, I remember the name, but the way he got there.
Yeah, he
Six-pulled all his way.
6-pulled every single game except one game where he went 7-pool. That failed, and he went into a roach lane off of 1 base.
Oh, I love Wings of Liberty still.
It's
You can do
actually
such weird stuff.
It's a really there's lots of funny pictures out there, like Jesus knocking on the door, like knock knock, who's there, and he's holding a 6-pool. It's just like a pool. It's just like stupid, and it's really funny.
Yeah, I miss so many players like like Fruit Dealer and such.
Oh, Fruit Dealer, jeez, he was amazing, and like the official art that he got, like the grapeling and.
I love those. I like it when like Blizzard does that. They did that with Carbots. The Carbots.
The portraits.
The StarCraft's portraits, exactly. And even the trailer for Heroes of the Storm, I think that was contracted. Like, he didn't do it on his own.
Huh. Sick.
So that's pretty cool. All right, so we're actually in the lobby now, so this game is going to get underway pretty soon.
Yeah,
First map's going to be Polar 9 here.
Yeah,
That's been the first map on every game,
It is that. Okay, yeah, it's the same. Okay, Snute wants a stream link. I think maybe our admin and spectator can set that up.
Exactly. So what do you think? So sort of probably knows at this point. I mean, probably knows. I think he gives Snute enough credit to know, and probably played him a bunch, knows that. I don't know the exact winner. Maybe sort of is better in CVZ. Who knows? But I think sort of knows that Snute is slightly better.
Yeah, maybe.
So what do you do? Do you like 10 pool him?
Like that's a it's very difficult, especially in this matchup, because I mean like. It can go either way, right? Like maybe your opponent is suspecting that you'll do something like that. Maybe he knows that you feel that you're a little lacking.
Yeah.
Mind games are just so crazy, when it comes to the different levels of play. But now I'm really nervous because Snute actually wants a stream link so that he can send us his friends and so they can criticize it. But yeah, we'll just have to do our best, you and I.
Dude, we can do this.
Absolutely.
Like, guys, I don't want to say anything, but we got this. Just leave it to us.
No spoilers.
I love our production crew so much.
Yeah,
It's like we have a third person here. Just
I know. We could just close this door and like make a brick wall in front of that and just stay here.
Exactly.
We have rations. We have Coke.
we have Coke.
What is that?
It's like Subway coffee or something.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not sure. We got like we can bunker this stuff up.
Yeah,
we can just
absolutely. I mean, I've
survive the winter.
Yeah, I've got my phone, so and we have a window here, so we could like get in supplies and stuff like that.
Casters never coming out of the booth. R. Kelly would have to do a song about us.
The Eternal Cast.
The Eternal Cast forever.
The never-ending cast. SortOf is ready nonetheless, and so is Snute. Go, good luck, have fun, and the countdown has begun, ladies and gentlemen. I am Lucas Tenchi Collard.
And I am WhatsIf Hook, and we're going to load into this game, so start the hype engine.
Here we go.
Here we go. First load in here. Oh,
First map is Polar Night, yes.
And it's been the first map, I think, every series so far.
Has it now?
I think so.
Okay.
At least in the ones I've casted, which is like 2. This is the second one.
Okay.
But a couple of ones I've seen too.
Yeah.
It's always in there at least. So what do you think of this map, CVZ?
Oh god, dude.
Does it really matter in mirror maps? Like
the thing is, it does. Like
whoa.
Just graphical bug on my screen.
Yeah.
But here we go. We're in the game, ladies and gents. So let's take it away here. You can do the first introductions.
All right, so in the 12 o'clock position here on Polar Nap, we got the one and only HyperX Liquid Snute. HyperX being our new sponsor pickup.
And down here, spawning at the 6 o'clock position, he is here in the blue from Sweden. He is Alliance's SortOf.
Man, this is gonna be exciting. Like, CVZ is not as boring as it used to be. Back in the days when it used to be just Muta Wars, pretty much. Like now, it feels a little bit more dynamic now.
Well, yes and no, I can feel. I'm not going to be throwing too much analytical stuff out there for this series. I'm just going to throw that out there right off the start because I don't want to make myself look like a fool.
No
you know?
accountability. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
exactly. I have zero accountability. No, but with the Spore Crawler buff, it does 45 damage versus biological air units nowadays. So it's the Muta Wars. They do exist still, but they are a little different.
Yeah, I mean, back before it used to be solved by not the Corruptor, by the Infestor, because it wasn't a skill shot back then.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I could just, if you got Infestors, you could stop the Mutas. Now it's a skill shot, and most players are good enough to avoid it. But it's still a threat. Like, players have gotten better with the skill shot, and they can still get it. But like Roach Wars are still a huge thing.
They still happen as well. Roach Hydra used to be very common back in early Heart of the Swarm. And we even saw Swarm hosts implemented on top of that. But this map it's not a huge map. Rush distance is actually not that big, considering that Zerg armies are generally quite mobile. And it's also going to come down to if these guys decide to spread the creep aggressively. Because creep it's a very volatile thing in ZVZ. Like, if you're on the attack, it'll help you reinforce quicker. If you're on the defense, though, your opponent will also benefit from the extra speed. And, like, it'll give you less time to morph your own banelings if he already has some. And so it's...
Completely agree. So the pool timings are pretty similar here. We see that, let's see, Snute is getting his gas, has sort of gotten his gas yet.
No, there's no gas coming out here from SortOf.
So you think Snute's going to do some, like, speed timing?
He could definitely be aggressive. I mean, this gas really plays a big part into this. It's going to come down to if he decides to pull guys off or not. I don't think he's going to, though. So he could go for speed and just flood speedlings off these two hatcheries. He could go for, like a small group of lings, like 20 lings or something like that, apply some pressure. And it can actually do really nicely if he decides to go for banelings now, considering the fact that if he does not get speed and just goes for slow links plus banes, he could do lots of damage. But I don't think that's something we're going to be seeing coming out of him.
So we got the first couple of links coming out here for SortOf. Just going to check things out, see that Snute's not going for anything crazy here. And speed is getting started for Snooters. I think it's going to try and be a little bit aggressive here with a bunch of links. And I like that. Because, one, it makes the matchup way more fun to watch. The sort of Ling micro.
Oh, yeah. Ling Bling micro is very intense. Ling is coming in and now into the main here of Snute.
Snute's getting up his third
he did
early.
pull guys off gas, interestingly enough.
Yeah, he just got the 100 to get the speed started. So he's going to go up to 3 base and, like you said, probably flood Zerglings.
He could. We'll have to see here. He actually does go for the third hatchery, so I don't think that's what's going to happen. Snute, on the other hand, SortOf on the other hand, does decide to get a spine crawler there. Little defensive in his mindset. And we see a baneling nest coming out here, SortOf. And this now could actually be very dangerous here for Snute. He's resumed mining gas here, but there's no baneling nest out here for him yet. He needs to get that 50 gas, so we should probably be seeing that. Coming down anytime now.
I feel like Snute could have countered it a little bit. Baneless is coming down here for Snute by the way.
Okay,
but I feel like Snute could have countered it a little bit by, he had his early speed going on for like finishing now. So he has a little bit of timing where it's slow links versus speed links, which is, speed links always win.
Yeah.
But SortOf is kind of anticipating with that defensive spine crawler there.
We also have a significant Ling advantage here to SortOf. He's actually at 14 now to the 0 of his opponent. Now finally for 4 Lings out of Snute, 6 even. But there is a significant drone advantage here going to the Norwegian Zerg.
Exactly, and he wants to saturate his third. Now, sort of has to apply some pressure, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Economically, he's far behind.
Yeah, and that's really going to come and punish him in the mid game if he cannot make anything happen now. He has a bunch of banelings morphing, though. I think these are actually defensive. I can't find them, really.
They're probably... yeah, there you go, at the third.
Oh, yeah, okay. So now we have banelings for both of these guys, and lots of links in production here for Snute, a total of 24. He needs to be careful and not lose any of these links. I mean, banelings to any single
They're
Zerglings.
so precious, and always more right outside Snoot space in plain sight. Interesting. Decent connects, I guess. He does clean it up. Oh, all right. So now what's going to happen? He's still producing more Zerglings here, and he's going to stream across. Roachhorn is
he's picking up his banelings actually coming into the middle lane.
Oh, decent.
No, not doing too much damage. Is that actually really nice
Great
splitting they
split
come out of Snute? Absolutely. Looking at the working counting station, still 35 drones to the 28 here of SortOf, and now we have a countering end alliance.
And GG.
Yeah, seeing that third base and not doing so. He did not do game-ending damage. And it would have been really difficult for him to hold the counter swing coming out of Snute, and then the initial follow-up, like, because his opponent had an economical advantage, he would have more gas, which means more Mutalisks, and that would have just...
Exactly, like we mentioned before, like, he had to do significant damage there to recover, and that was his plan, and it didn't work out because Snute splits.
Yeah, he split really nicely there. Took his engagements very well. I don't have too much to say.
I mean, it was a clean game, really. There was no wonkiness going on. It was just, you know, Snute went for a macro build and sort of tried to punish it, couldn't punish it, not much to do. That's the thing about mirror matchups, because when you're behind, you can see your own timings, like compared to your opponent. And when you know you're so far behind, like, what do you do?
It's a lot more evident in mirror matchups to see, like, he has this, I don't have this.
Exactly, and at that point, it's basically Snute has to make a huge blunder for sort of to come back, and it sort of knows, like, Snute isn't that bad.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to load into the second map, Frost Chair. So it's a very ice theme going on here.
Yeah, it's cold.
It's cold. Speaking of frozen.
Represent. Yeah, this is the season, isn't it?
Exactly. Winter to, like, both of them.
Oh yeah. Where is Winter when we need him? Love your girlfriend's Winter.
Exactly.
Such a cool guy.
So we're loading into the map here, and this is a huge map.
It is a very big map. Anyway, here we are, ladies and gents. Game number 2.
Game number 2.
Take it away, WhatsIf.
All right. So in the top left of Frost, we got the one and only HyperX Liquid Snute from Team Liquid.
And his opponent currently down by 1 map in this best of 5 series. He's going to be able to bring it back, representing Sweden from Team Alliance. He is SortOf.
Man, this is going to be... I hope this is going to be a little bit longer. I felt that game was... First game was too clean. It was too, you know, surgically precise and just like, all right, he won because...
Well, yes, Snute actually just, I guess, outplaying his opponent there during the engagement.
Exactly, and like you said before, mechanically Snute...
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Snute is great. Yeah.
We just, like, step on each other's toes sometimes, but that's what we do. Anyway, we're probably going to be having hatch firsts coming out of both of these guys. I mean, it's a big map, but they are sending overlords now.
Snute is sending in the wrong direction. But he's sending 2 overlords, obviously.
Yeah,
so
they're going to fight each other.
At pretty much the same time. Server's going to get a little bit earlier scat, but that's not going to make a huge difference in their overall play, I think. So we're going to see here, I think macro builds are going to be the go-to here. I feel like the rush distance is a little bit too long for any sort of funky Ling aggression off 2 base.
Yeah, with that speed, there's nothing that's going to be happening there. But yeah, we have a pool first coming out here of Snute deciding to play things up safely in comparison to the hatch first of Alliance. This is SortOf. So he's going to be taking an economical lead right away in this game too, here on Frost.
Exactly, while Snute has a little bit of lead on pressure, he could still send slow links, you know, just for the heck of it, but it's not going to do anything.
No, because I mean, by the time they get there, SortOf would have lings out,
exactly.
I mean, queens and all that jazz. Now that actually does go down here for Snute, and we'll see if there will be any gas coming out of these guys. There should be, you know, for Ling Bling, because I mean, if you cut gas or if you delay your gas, then you're gonna have a bad day.
You're gonna have a bad day as a Zerg in this mirror matchup. So let's see. It's always fun to see, I think, during ZVC, the Overlord placement, because it's hard to get rid of until you get like Hydras or lots of Queens out or Mutalisk. And I mean, it's such a big part of it. because you can't clear the overlords early on, so you got vision everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Which means like it's very difficult to like move banelings, like to hide those and stuff like that. And even if you manage to like move them not in vision of your opponent, he will generally get you know, like see the swell of lings making their way across the map, and it's just easier to sort of like know that, oh yeah, well, okay, he's trying to put pressure on me, so I just have to prepare, get a couple of queens on hold position on the ramp, or you know, something like that. It's generally
Exactly,
very difficult to like get anything working that isn't straight up.
Exactly. It is a fairly reactive matchup. Like when it gets past the early sort of cheese shenanigans, that you try to react to what your opponent's doing, or you just continue with your own build, I guess, and try and punish it if it counters it. So we're going to see here a couple of links from Alliance from SortOf.
Yeah, I keep saying Alliance too.
It's because the first thing you see.
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
So here we go. Links are just going to see the queen and probably turn around, or no, get into the main.
Yeah.
See that there's no like spire or anything going down.
There's
or
one.
try and get like a lair timing or something.
There's no lair, no spire.
No spire and...
No lair, no spire.
How much... Is there any gas from Snute?
Right now, SortOf has not started mining gas. He does take the 2 extractors here in his natural. Got a bunch of coins out. Got a total of 3. He's got these 2 here at the front of the natural, so that's actually really, really good because they will be able to hold position on that ramp if Snute decides to put on some sort of pressure and like to deny lings and banelings from coming in. And now we have a baneling nest coming down here for Snute.
Exactly, and SortOf is getting the 3rd there.
Oh, so I think the tables are completely reversed.
Exactly, this is like SortOf is doing what Snute did last game, pretty much.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Like here, I think we'll see if Snute is the better mechanical player, if he can do the damage off 2 base.
Yeah, but now we have a Rotorn actually coming down here, so SortOf is changing this up completely, and he's adding an evolution chamber here. So what he's going to be doing is he's going to be grabbing that +1 missile attacks for his roaches. Most probably, I feel, if he wants to be aggressive with them. Even defensive roaches with this upgrade is just so good because they 2-shot lings with that +1. They work like zealots with +1. Did you know that?
I had no idea. Thank you, Tenchi.
You're welcome, WhatsIf.
Wow. Now I learned something new today. I do that every day.
Yeah,
I feel.
I don't. I play Protoss. I play Protoss. I don't need to learn new stuff.
It's because you're so good at it already.
No.
So Snute's game. Here you go. A little bit of ling harass from Snute here on.
Oh, this might actually. This might actually die.
Where's his units? Where's SortOf's units? Why isn't it? Okay, a couple of banelings.
He decides to throw this into hatchery.
He gets the hatchery.
Yeah, that's a little cute, but that's actually really big. Now we see SortOf is wall off completely here, and the roaches have been revealed. The lair is soon ready here for our Swedish Zerg, and there is no lair inside here for Snute as of now. He's dropping his own roach horn in response, and he did actually prepare by getting the evolution chamber up, and he started that +1 weapons. It's in line here with his opponents, and we have 2 spine crawlers dropped as well.
Exactly. Snute now sees the roaches here, and let's see how he's going to react. His own roach horn is finishing up pretty soon. And the +1 missile attack spare is going to finish up in, like, what, a minute or something?
Yeah, about 100 seconds. Now we see the 3rd base once again being thrown down here for SortOf.
Yeah, I don't know what SortOf was doing there. It felt like he just gave it up.
Yeah, he did. I mean, it was just unlucky that Snute decided to move out with those lings there when SortOf did not have any units. Now we have a big swell of roaches here, as well as a bunch of drones coming out here for Snute. So he's in a really good position. He has these 2 defensive spines, even a baneling intact here in the natural, a bunch of roaches. The upgrades are fairly even, and the lair is the only thing that is going to be a lot later here coming out of our Norwegians.
Exactly. So Infestation Pit is going down here for...
that's probably going to be for Infestors. Because, I mean, in Roach vs. Roach, the fungal is so important.
Just locks a bunch of units in place and does the damage.
36 damage.
Weakens it so that your roaches can win. This is so... let's see what's going on here.
This game feels a little scrappy.
It's a little scrappy for now. I mean, they're both going to have their 3rd bases, but Snute's going to been mining for so much longer. He's got more gas.
He is in a huge lead. I mean, 13 drone advantage, 3rd base saturated and already operational. So, I mean...
Yeah, he shows him the supply.
Yeah.
But it's still, like, if SortOf gets, like, a good engage, like he gets a concave on that.
A couple of good fungals
exactly.
as well.
Like, it could turn on its head. But sometimes, like, it can go to the point where, because we are seeing the supply difference here, it's pretty much in Snoot's favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's probably because he got those extra injects from having that third up earlier and denying SortOf's third there too.
Yeah.
So we see, is that +2 missile attack coming
Yeah,
out
that
as
is
well?
+2 missile attacks for both of these guys. Global Constitution now is going to be finishing up here for Snute as well. However, the biggest thing here is going to be the pathogen gland upgraded infestors, which means that they will have fungal growth right away as they pop. It costs 75 energy. And the way that these guys decide to engage, that is basically what's going to change the outcome for this entire game. Because, I mean, right now we have, yeah, SortOf is set up quite nicely here.
I don't think Snute can attack into this really.
No, not with these infestors present. I think it's going to be really hard for him. And considering the fact that his opponent can reinforce so quickly, a couple of roaches getting caught out there.
Oh,
Big fungal,
he
catching a lot of roaches.
Gets a couple of roaches there. Not going to engage on that too hard. Wow, Snute commits to it.
Yeah, the
but he's got the better concave, but
this is a really
they're not attacking all the roaches though.
SortOf is actually moving out really nicely there.
It looks like SortOf's got Snute on the run, but here comes more roaches from Snute.
Transfuse is even going down there. The concave is actually superior here for Snute. More roaches streaming across the map.
It doesn't matter really, because Snute's overwhelming roach numbers, and there are no infestors to back this up or lock him down. And he's just going to walk in there and destroy. Because attacking into the spines, I mean, Snute is fearless here.
Yeah, he does not give a damn. This third base is definitely going to fall. You know, he could just focus this down and get out of there with Global Constitution on top of Creep. It's going to be no problem, but he decides to turn around and fight.
150 supply to 103. This is looking not so good for our Alliance player here.
More reinforcements streaming in for Snute. 148 supply to 91 here of the Swedish Zug. And all of these units are just getting completely evaporated. There, Snute takes that 2-0.
Wow.
Very decisive game.
Very decisive game.
When that third fell, that's
when Snute just snowballed at that point in supply. Like, I thought, oh, he's not going to attack into this because, you know, SortOf had a good setup. He had a couple of infestors out. He got, like, one not brilliant fungal. It was okay. It was
2 or 3 decent fungals.
Yeah, it was like 5 roaches caught.
That first fungal was good, though. But, I mean, he couldn't really follow it up.
He had no defense behind that, and Snute just rolled over pretty much.
Yeah. It's a bad day.
Not giving a damn attacking into 2 spines.
Yeah, well, roaches are fairly tanky. I mean, even if spines do deal extra damage to armored units, it doesn't really matter in the circumstances.
Yeah, maybe it's for my pros view. I'm like, oh no, I see spines. Like, screw this.
Yeah, I know the feeling. But that's when I make Immortals and Colossi.
Man, so Snute's looking very strong in this matchup against SortOf. Like we mentioned before, Snute probably has the upper hand.
Yeah. I definitely have to give the upper hand there to Snute.
And I mean, that was, you know, a bit of decision making there from Snute. Like, I'm going to send this pack of links just to see if it can catch anything.
Yeah,
you got to do that every once in a while.
I mean, it ended up winning him the game pretty much.
Like go out there fishing.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine if his opponent's base would have been left intact, like untouched. If SortOf would have been able to hold that base, the earlier third with the infestors.
Maybe we would have seen a reverse.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I feel like Snute he knows he's like, I'm going to attack now, or I'm going to defend now. Like, he doesn't matter what kind of setup. It has like, I'm gonna like, it's like the I can't remember. It's one of those like pillar stones of StarCraft. Like, get a timing, do it at that timing. No matter what. So we're loading at the map, and we're already in the map actually.
Yes, game number 3. It's actually going to be on Yonsu, and so here we have him.
Yeah. So in the
do it.
in the top right corner, we got the one and only HyperX sponsored Liquid Snute from Team Liquid.
And his opponent, still representing Sweden, he has not changed his allegiance. He is the Blue Zerg, currently down 2-0 in this series against our neighbor Norway. Is he going to be able to bring this back? He will have to bring some... he has to bring his A-game to the table. Anyway, he is none other than Alliance's SortOf.
Boom, boom. All right, so Sweden-Norway is looking pretty one-sided for now. I hope SortOf can pull it back somehow. I'd love this to go into some form of like extended series or something. But I don't know. Snute's been looking so much better. There's really no other word for it.
Awfully dominant, looking very, very, very strong now in ZVZ. It's actually, I really do like casting ZVZ and TVT because, I mean, I don't know too much about the matchup. I'm not too familiar with them. So, like, being able to have this perspective of watching everything like this, it really, like, helps me build up this base of knowledge of things.
Exactly. So we got the pool coming down here. for SortOf and for Snute
Yeah,
at roughly the
both-
same time. So it's mirror builds for now.
Both of these guys wanting to be a little bit safe, none being greedier than the other yet. And honestly, I don't think we're going to be seeing one base play from either of these guys. It's going to be hatchery dropped, then gas added, and then we'll see who decides to pile on the pressure. And I mean, right now, Snute is 2 games up. If he loses this one game, it's actually not the biggest deal in the world.
Yeah, I was a little sad that I didn't see like a temple or something from Snute. Just
Yeah, like a
because when you're ahead, you could just do some wonky, you know, so just do something a bit off.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I think it's going to be a thing of mind games, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if he 14 pulls in a temple, he's going to win.
That's true.
Because he has the economy and I don't. And it's just like it's a gamble, basically, of like who does what.
So how do you feel about this map in CDC?
Oh my god, man. Don't ask me those questions.
But I mean, it looks like where would you take your third? Would you take the exposed one at the very front? Or would you take the one behind the rocks there?
Oh, honestly, I always take the one behind the rocks.
Because you can just break them down later,
Yeah, you
and
break
it's
them
easier
down.
to connect with creep as
yeah,
well.
exactly.
I guess,
Like it's a shorter distance, basically. So any aggression happening at the third base, you can easily reinforce it from your main or natural. It's a bit further there, you know, at your
exactly
at the other base. That's north of if we look from SortOf's perspective. There are more angles to come in, even though you do have that destructible rock tower. However, there's a lot of surface area here into the other third base behind these destructible rocks. So, I mean, I guess it's a bit of personal preference. Like, what is your game plan? Are you looking to be aggressive, then you want to expand towards your opponent? Or do you want to have more of a defensive posture? Then you generally want to expand, like, away from them.
Or, like, do you think there's going to be a third base at all?
Good question. Very good question. That's actually a really good question. Snute did take the gas now, and as we saw, he actually likes delaying the gas and going into the double instead in his natural. So we'll see if he decides to do that instead.
Exactly. You think he's going to pull guys out of gas once he got 100?
Yeah, for a little bit. For a little bit.
Just to get his speed out and poke again with links.
And then got some extra minerals. And then he will just resume gas for like gas mining when he feels like okay, now things are gonna happen. And I need to get that. But he actually is not pulling guys off gas.
Yeah,
so
keeps mining a little bit. Droning up, I mean, a couple of links again. It seems like the links always come out first for SortOf, the ones who poke in and just check out the main. At least in the last game it did. Speed is starting, of course, for Snute. Still not pulled guys off, so...
Baneling Nest, most likely.
Yeah,
we have it going down. No, that's an evolution chamber.
Roachhorn going down for SortOf there.
So really fast lair coming out here of Snute. So he could be attacking towards, putting on some roach pressure himself with that +1 Global Constitution.
Seems like a solid...
Yeah, I feel this is going to be... Yeah, there we have it. Confirmed Roach Warren.
Confirmed Roach Warren.
With the +1 missile attacks being researched here now. Slightly faster Roach Warren here coming out of Alliance's SortOf. And there we have him going for the Evolution Chamber. These guys are doing the same build practically, just putting everything down in different order.
Exactly.
And there is also... now he started the lair. SortOf did start the lair.
So Snute is ahead a little bit in workers, up by... What is it now? It's 2. Yeah.
7.
7 workers right now. Then math.
Don't you major in math?
I don't major in math, but I have a lot of math. Doesn't mean I'm good at it.
Fair enough. I play a lot of Tyrant. Doesn't mean I'm good with them.
Well, just making rings and attack.
You can apply that principle to like most things.
Exactly. Anyway, so we got first couple of roaches starting here for both players. Man, this is...
Yeah, third bases are going down.
Third base is taking. All right, so creeps connecting is going to be that easier creep connect third there.
Yes.
It's going to break down the rocks with the roaches. And so what do you do as Snute here? Do you think you're going to apply some pressure? He's taking his own third.
Yeah, well, he's definitely... Well, looking at the map, we're sort of moving out across the map here with a bunch of roaches. So he's going to be looking to apply a little pressure onto his opponent. But the Glial Constitution is going to be so much quicker for Snute. So if SortOf gets him trapped in a bad position, he will not be able to get out.
Exactly. So it's going to be a little skirmish here.
Yeah, it's very risky. It's a very risky move here from SortOf.
He's gonna not even losing more. We're pretty tanky even against themselves. And as soon as just going to break down the rocks here, so he can reinforce faster and doesn't have to go around all there to
Yeah, absolutely. Third base is evidently later here for his opponent, or for Snute's opponent SortOf from Team Alliance. There is no fourth gas coming down here for Snute. I think what I saw him do last game was that he took both of the gases here in his stud and then added the 6th gas into his main. I feel that is just like a strange order, but I mean, if it works for him, I mean,
exactly. I mean, they are still pretty much mirroring builds.
Yeah, pretty
It
much.
seems like Snute's a bit more efficient if you're just looking at the supply.
Yeah, he's but like most of his things have gotten out a bit faster. But we have a small drone advantage here to SortOf,
Yeah.
and right now he needs to be very careful with these roaches. Global Constitution still
here we
not done
go.
for his opponent. Concave
So
is
here's-
actually
here's
good,
his
but there are
timing here.
transfuses here, and this is actually quite a bad
This is
fight
so
here for
hard to
Snute, I
see.
feel.
Exactly. Oh, but Snute, he has the better concave there.
Oh my god. Snute is actually
yeah,
pushing
wow,
through,
he's-
killing all of these roaches. He's going to be able to kill this third base as well, no problem. And even though the
Wow.
reinforcements coming out from SortOf,
GG, wow, that
Snute
was-
taking that 3-0.
Like he just knew the timing. Like he
doesn't-
knew he had that.
Yeah,
like
he doesn't give a damn.
Like the whatever he had, like 15 seconds before the Constitution 4 sort of finished. And it was like you said, he had that earlier upgrade.
Yeah, like everything was quicker. Glide Constitution, that really played a big role in this timing. He had the faster upgrade.
Exactly.
Like, everything was just quicker, faster.
Clean sweep. Just,
Yeah.
there's nothing else to say about it. Just that was pure mechanics, right? They were mirroring builds more or less, doing some stuff in different orders. But it seems like Snute just drummed up faster, got more units.
sir.
There's not a whole bunch to say about it. So we're going to take a look at the schedule and scoreboard and see what's coming up next.
We have, looking at things here, we can see that.
Yeah, so here we go. It's going to be 4GG versus Snute again. So it's like we're going to be moving on.
Yeah, I believe so.
We're going to be moving on there.
Sun versus Fujiji is soon done. But anyway, SortOf does sadly fall out of this group.
Sad. That was the last Swede.
That was the last Swede.
Man. Well, at least we got our honorary Swede. Snute moving on here.
Honorary Swede.
Honorary Swede. We'll call him that now. You know, we got to take everything we can get at this point.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess we'll just wait now for these guys to finish up the series, and then we'll see.
Those are such clean games.
Yeah, absolutely. Well played there from Snute. Congratulations to beating your opponent. And I guess we'll bring it into a quick break. I'm Tenchi.
Exactly. And I'm WhatsIf. Ghost. So we're just gonna wait here for our break screen to come up.
All right, and we're back live. This, to finish off the evening, we actually managed to snipe one of the last matchups for the evening as well. The great finals in the group there was taken over by the main cast, so we're not allowed to cast those in English. And since most of our stream viewers are English native speaking, we decided to not cast that in Swedish as well and switch over to another one. So we're going to be casting. Come on, Tenchi, bring it up.
It's going to be Patience versus Alicia.
Yeah.
Formerly on Team Slayers, it's going to be a PvP, one of my favorite matchups. We're mid-series right now, and the score is currently, ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses, 2-1 with Patience in the lead.
Yes.
So this could potentially be match point here for Alicia. Will he be able to bring it back? Do you think? We have not seen any of these guys play now in this tournament, so we have no idea what happened in the previous games.
Nope.
So we're just going to be jumping in right away to the action. I'm back here, I'm Tenchi, and we have him.
I am Dreamish, the man, the myth, the legend. We'll be casting in the dark, blindfolded. If knowledge of the previous games would be vision, then we'd be blindfolded. Yes, they are.
That's
it isn't.
a really weird metaphor.
That's a really weird metaphor. I'm the king of weird metaphors. That's what I do.
Yeah, and he also the king of like weird bad puns.
I'm the absolute undisputed king of bad puns.
Yeah, but here we are anyway,
Fantastic.
coming into the game. Yes.
Go ahead.
So, spawning down here in the 6 o'clock position, spawning in the red, he is none other than Patience.
Virtue itself.
Virtue itself.
He is Patience, and Patience is Virtue. Up there in the top corner, the top left, we have the other Protoss player in the blue building type of trunks. I hate saying the blue trunks. Everyone else does that. Never mind. It's Alicia. And Alicia is going to give Patience the run for his money, I hope.
Yeah, we hope so, absolutely. Formerly on Team Slayers, Alicia have had some decent results in previous tournaments, online and offline. So, I mean... But then again, now lately I have not seen too much coming out of him. Recently I've heard a lot of talk about Patience, specifically coming out of none other than the most beautiful admin in the world. Yep. None other than Suede, who's been speaking very highly of him. But now we have Patience opening up this series. Or no, wait, it's not opening up this series.
No, it's not.
He's actually
well, it's opening up the series for us.
Yes.
Finally open the door.
Game 4 with a proximity gate. Is he going to be going for a single gate or double gate? That is the question.
Well, we're waiting to see what's going to happen. Here's the first gateway popping down.
On 12, interesting. Alicia is now scouting for proxy gateways because, I mean, naturally in this series, he would be worried. But oh my god, he's actually going to see this. Patience has misplaced his gateway. This is going to be a single one with a gas. So this is going to be a proxy stalker, actually.
Is he going to turn back into his base? He's just scouted for proxies right outside of the base. Why cannon rushes, I guess? I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, oh my god. Patience must be inside Alicia's head. Like, some shit must have gone down.
Patience has a back door of some sort into the head. And there's that second gateway you were talking about. 1 or 2, yes. There it is. And the gas behind here as well. So...
he goes double Zealot and then double Stalker.
Yep.
Like, and he has out those 2 Stalkers when his opponent has only 1.
Yeah.
And it just gets so hard to micro. It's really, really difficult.
It snowballs right off the... right off the bat from there. 2 stalkers, microing 1 stalker is against 2. Even with workers, it's impossible. I mean, zealots you can do some sort of micro with, especially if you have a stalker of your own. But those 2 stalkers, here we go. A probe coming out, and he's going to be able to scout those. He runs right past them. He must see it. He sees the gateway right there. Turn the frack around, dude. Oh my god, 3 gateways in the production, and this is panic mode. What does he throw down? He throws down another gateway.
Yeah, this is really difficult right now because, I mean, Alicia does have these double assimilators taken as well, which, I mean, that cuts his production in terms of whatever based on minerals. The first zealot is going to make his way out here, and we should have a couple of more extra queued up here. Patience is actually supply block right now. He does need to drop a second pylon.
Yeah, exactly.
It does finish up there. There we go.
There we go. Not 3 gate rounds. There's a cyber core with them, of course. That's the first second zealot in there. It's very quick. We have a stalker coming out. It's about halfway complete, and let's see how good his worker micro is. Never mind, if he has to work micro his workers around, he's losing mining time as well. Which is,
absolutely. In this circumstance, it's just so difficult. We have these 2 stalkers going to be making their way out here, and the third one coming on the way as well. First stalker is now out here for Alicia. He does have a second one in production. There is a mothership core here as well, and the second gateway is done. But with these 2 stalkers, it's going to be so difficult for him. He needs to pull probes to hold this off, and he needs to get to surround on that Zealot. If he loses the mothership core, it's game over.
Yep, there we go. He manages to get that
surround.
first one.
Look
Beautiful
at that.
surround there, trapping it in there. Actually, that Stalker is taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure I like that, but on the other hand, of course, at least he took at that. Oh my God, that Stalker is one shot away from dying, and that mothership core is not going to be able to do much alone. There's a new Stalker coming out, but the second one's taken down. The mothership core is taken down. There's 4 Stalkers actually in the base here, and he manages to take one down with the 2 he has left here. But even though these Stalkers have taken some damage, it's going to be hard for him to hold
it's so difficult. Right now, we even see Patience with a worker advantage, 15 to 8 probes here of Alicia. There's only 3 Stalkers remaining right now for him, with a 4th one coming in to reinforce. With a total of 3 here, the shields are low, and health and hull damage as well has been taken a lot here by Patience. But with doubling the Stalker count, they just get so much more fire out on downrange there. And I'm talking so quickly. There we go. Stalker does fall, and GG. Alicia does tap out of the series. Oh my God!
What an exciting series! So much StarCraft we got to cast. Yeah, man. Woo! Right into the action. From the frying pan into the sink, basically. So that was the action for that series.
So wait, are we done for tonight?
Yeah, well, I don't even know. Is there a possibility for us to get to snipe another game? I don't know.
I missed what they said there.
I also saw something flash by. There was an okay, but I don't know. I'm waiting for some sort of word for them. Are we able to? Are we able to cast the other one? Oh, the question is if we're going to cast the last game in Swedish.
I'm actually gonna sit this one out because yeah, man. Swedish isn't what I can do Swedish, but it's actually not my trade. It's not the best thing for me, and I'm actually doing this a lot. Because I really want to be able to showcase that. Okay, never mind.
Which is nice. If you like Lucas, then he's going to showcase this. You're going to watch the showcase. You're going to thumb it up. You're going to give him the love he deserves. This handsome, animal-loving gentleman right over here.
Yeah.
But now, I think that we're going to do this. We're going to live up to the chat here. So give us a bit of a vote. Would you like to see the last games in Swedish?
What games are those going to be?
That's going to be the final game of the group that was casted first.
Okay.
So who made it through that? I didn't even watch the last game. I had to fix other stuff. IRL stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. So that's going to be the last. Snute will probably be versus San.
Yeah, we just got that info now.
Oh, okay. Right.
Snute versus San in Swedish.
So, yeah, so a good question for you. Do you want to see that being casted in Swedish?
Yeah.
Give us...
you'll have to replace me then.
Yeah, I will replace you. Don't worry. I like you, but
you're
out.
I like you too. I know, man.
Yeah,
such is the rules of the world. But anyway, because I'm going to be making my exit shortly, ladies and gents. It's been a pleasure to cast for you. I love doing this. This is basically what I live for. And yeah, it's been a pleasure casting with you.
Oh, it's the first time. It was so much fun.
It is the first time.
Yeah,
dude.
I've been casting with a lot of people. It's so much fun to have someone with energy.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Like shooting out the
have to get into this.
Yeah, enjoying it as much as I do.
Yeah, I love this.
This is awesome.
But I'm just going to throw in there. Thank you to ASUS ROG Winter for letting us do this as well.
Yes, so much fun. Thank you very much.
And small shout out to my team, Northern Irish StarCraft. Probably some of my best friends in that team. Love you guys. I know that you're watching, so thank you very much for showing some support there from from the other side, that over the English channel, not connected to mainland Europe.
Yep.
Like us. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. It's been a pleasure. I'm gonna take my leave here, so cut it to a 35-second break screen so that I can walk out graciously.
In slow motion.
In slow motion.
I'm gonna give a shout out to my mom. She's not watching, but I know she's feeling it anyway. And I want to give a shout out to all the single nerd gamer ladies out there. Hi, I'm on Twitter.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter at PG10chi.
Yes, do so. I'm Swedish-sized. If you can spell that, then follow me on Twitter. Swedish-sized. Enjoy. Give that a try.
Anyway, lads, it's been a pleasure. Good night.
If the chat wants us to, we'll pop in Swedish in a while. If the chat doesn't want us to, then thank you very much. Good evening. Good night. Lay down your vote in the chat, and we might see you a little bit later. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the UniSL crew signing out for the evening. We made a short poll about Swedish. There's so many people in Swedish watching right now, so we decided also we didn't really have any many costers left. Super much many. Wow, so much coster. Very University Star League, Super StarCraft. Wow. And we decided no, we didn't have enough people to cast in Swedish, so we're signing up for the evening. I hope you enjoy the community cast. We had so much fun. Thank you, ASUS ROG, for letting us cast this, and I hope you enjoy that as well. So if you like that, press the subscribe button on the UniSL page on YouTube. Yes, the big button. Use that mouse pad, left side button right there. You push that, you drag it over, you press that button, you enjoy future StarCraft from us. We enjoy your company on the stream. Also, go to our webpage, unisl.sc, and check out the upcoming tournament. You know, join us on all the Twitter medias and all this stuff, so you can sign up and compete for incredible prizes. And have the possibility to play in our custom-made booths on stage. I'm going to mention these guys, the new casters. If you enjoy all these pretty people and our good friend SpaceDucK over here, Suede, of course, a good old caster. Tenchi, don't care too much about, but you know, the rest were good. If you enjoyed them, well, give them a shout out and say we want to see more of them. I saw already you got a bunch of shout outs. It's nice. You have fan people. You have fan people. That's so nice. Or you have many YouTube accounts. It's one of those. I'm not sure. But with that, yeah, we're signing off for the evening, so I can finish my Red Bull and go home and try to sleep.
Yeah, do not forget to mention the lovely...
Yes! Oh my God!
Why do you forget it?
I don't care about anything here. This is our great producer right here, the most pretty person in the room. Also, this is his room, so I should say nice things about him. And this is our sound guy. He didn't do anything tonight. He drank a beer, and he was very pretty, but we like that. Yeah, he did pull a few knobs up and down to adjust a few knobs. I think that's correct. Yes, he's not a knob, actually. StarCraft knob, though. Yes, that is true. But we love him anyway. But this is the great producer putting all this stuff together. If you enjoyed the production, give him a shout out as well. And with that, let's go into the night, ladies and gentlemen. Move into the night, into the future, and beyond. Who's there to press the off button? Martin is by.